far as what's to come in a couple of weeks here. Does this change things, however, as we get finally a print in the right direction?
See that word streaming right now. People in the chat saying we're not streaming. I don't know if you guys are on. Sticky note there. Now it's streaming. Did you guys just do something? Oh, man. Okay. Hey, what's up, guys? I don't know if anybody saw us there. Put us in the chat there, Bears versus Bulls. I don't know. We were trying to stream there. I don't know if we actually were. There, now we're live. Okay, Brendo. We missed all of that. That's disappointing.
You guys missed a good
okay,
a good
well,
intro
I'm
there.
long. Sorry about that, guys. What's up, everybody? I have no idea what was happening there. That's neither here nor there. So, Ramin and I guess Fabian, what's up? Hopefully you guys can get that now. There we go. Now we're live. All right, Breno, did you want to maybe review some of those numbers again? Nobody saw anything there, but we did get a better CPI number, and we are long on the NASDAQ, and we apologize. I have to trade and not notice that, unfortunately. But what was up with those numbers, Brenda? We'll try to throw back to you.
I'll go back through everything here to get people caught up. Apologies for the delay there coming on this morning. If you missed it, right across the board, much better than expected as far as June inflation is concerned. 3% on the year-over-year number versus 3.1%. We get a 0.2% month-over-month number versus 0.3 expected there. The core, which has been the problem, comes in better than expected. 4.8 versus 5, 0.2 on the core upside versus 0.3 expected. So right across the board again. Dollar downside, huge here. Yields are falling off a cliff, huge. This is the 2-year, 10-year looks very similar right now, all the way back to 4.77. We were talking about 4.87 just 24 hours ago. S&P to the upside as a result. But finally, again, this is the last real significant inflation print ahead of the next Fed meeting coming up in a couple of weeks here. We do get PPI tomorrow, obviously not as closely watched by the Fed, by the market overall, but finally a print in the right direction here, guys, for inflation.
All right, thanks, Brendo, for that one. But yeah, we apologize for that delay there. Some tech issues, and that sucks. We thought we were live, but we were not. But now we're going to go long, and we are long. We're long the TQQs right now. The number came out better than expected. We saw some reports there, 3.1. I tweeted some out from some of the big banks there that were looking on a consensus of about 3.1. They get 3. The core CPI hits that 5, which is what we're looking for. And off to the races goes the NASDAQ. I actually was finally waiting for a level to break here at that 41.50 on the TQs. So take out the last couple days. And then if you're going to go a little bit of a broader look here on the actual NASDAQ itself, this is what you're going to see right now on the NASDAQ. So as you can see, there it is. Here we go. Nice upside move. Okay, now we're starting to get ready. We're trying to take this level out for 15,430. That's what we're at right now, trying to take out the recent highs. And then this is what we were talking about. You might have missed it. We're looking at that high right now, 15,480 or so on the NASDAQ. We take that out and we are cruising now long. Nothing's going to change. This gives Powell, I believe, the ability to go that quarter point. I don't think he's going to go half a point, but it was already at 95% or so on the quarter point rate hike. That looks like that's going to get solidified, but nothing has changed. We saw that huge buy and bounce come in the market yesterday at close. A lot of these names starting to rally up. Now, even Apple, not actually participating as much as I thought it would. Apple right now only up about that 50, 60 cents from that bottom, but we did have a big run in the market there. Look at this market into close yesterday, 187 up to 188.50. Nice run in a lot of these names. Then we had a big buy imbalance come through on a lot of stock yesterday into the close. And we said, what exactly does that mean? Why would they be buying all of this? Was it a big sort of FU to the shorts? Well, it looks like today we are getting exactly that. I tweeted out yesterday how upset I was about taking Meta long through 300. I wasn't upset, but just how we could have maybe traded that a little bit differently. Thanks to all the support for everybody on Twitter. But look at Meta now up to that 301.60 and really rocking. And then the other name here that to watch out for today, I have on the sticky note, is going to be NVIDIA, trying to take out that 432 level, which is going to come up in a minute up here. There it is right there. 432 coming into play, hopefully for NVIDIA today as well. So it looks like the longs are going to be strong today and pretty much in charge early here as the NASDAQ goes up that 1%, nice move up. We're out of half of our position already. We just got some great fills there. And again, remember what we're looking at for the NASDAQ. It's this top. We just touched it to the penny, basically to the handle, almost exactly there at 14,430 or so. So that was a nice move right back into the highs from the 6th, or from just before the 6th, the 5th there. So good move up from that July 4th high, well, day after, and we'll see where we can go from here. But I'm excited for it. I know that some of the levels that we wrote down on the sticky note, obviously you mentioned it as well, aren't going to be intact, but some of the names will still be there. I'm looking at NVIDIA, Palantir, Meta, Tesla, Uber, all the chip names, and we'll go from there. But it should be an exciting one. Any positions for you right now, or did you get in and out of anything?
I just got in and out of Carvana, taking out that 37. Figured maybe that squeezes pre-market, but nothing there. Just a little position trying to do something cheeky there. I'm watching this Tesla 276 level. This was previously a decent level back on the way up. So wondering if on this next leg up, this 276 holds. We're trading right here pre-market. Got all the way up to almost 278. I think like 277.50 could be a breakout today. So we'll see what happens if the market fades off prior to the open. I kind of hope that we do a little bit so that we can get some better prices here for a potential next leg up. But I mean, if we get down to this 273 on Tesla, that would be awesome. I think you buy the dip on Meta at 300 today off the open. That could be the other way to play this one. Instead of trying to play that breakout, you're playing the dip buy and the potential hold. That support and resistance kind of flip scenario. And then that DraftKings, I think 30.50 is a key price on this DraftKings that I have listed. So we'll see if it can we can crack that 30.50, get into like $32, $34. We're getting into some pretty decent ranges here on some of these stocks, as well as Palantir, $17 on Palantir, basically the pre-market high right now. So that if we can hold below there before the open, which I don't know, we're 8 cents below right now, so I'm not sure that we actually can hold below there before, but that could be a great breakout off the open too. So some new levels showing up for us on these large caps. Good CPI print, potential for a good long day. That NASDAQ breakout looking quite spicy at the moment at that 14,250-ish, or sorry, 15,450 level.
Those days where when you get a number like this, it's going to change things across the board, either direction, better than expected, obviously higher, as we continue to bounce around here on this, back to 89.9% going out a couple of weeks here for the next meeting, 25th and 26th of July. We'll get, looks like still a quarter point hike, but definitely down from where we saw this yesterday. Dollar I just saw breaking, or trying to break anyways, April lows, so DXY getting crushed here. Same story for both the 2 and the 10-year. I'll keep an eye on yields, which is going to directly affect, obviously, the overall market. Still a bit of a pullback right now for the SPY, but nice look, as we've been saying, for the overall market as we get going here. On a Thursday, this was top of the list when I sat down this morning. KeyBank comes out with this note, but it was Citigroup that was talking about this ARM angle. So the ARM IPO now expected September or October. There's a story this morning suggesting NVIDIA is in talks to be one of the top investors on that IPO.
Yeah, look, I put that on the sticky note, and the sticky note's coming out right now as they make the notes. We had to trade TQQs there and make sure that we got some money in on the NASDAQ on that move, of course. And I said that yesterday to the traders behind us. There's not too many of them here yet, but you know, to be here, Brad did that whole thing. He was going to be here at 8:30. I thought he'd be going crazy right now. To be in at 8:30, and I think that you want to be in on these plays. But look what NVIDIA is doing right now. There's the bump up that we sort of were expecting just in general, and now we're hesitating from 429 up to 430 and just bouncing around right here right now. So here we go. This is what's happening with NVIDIA right now in this range. ARM, let's see what it's going at. I mean, again, it's going to IPO. It's going to come. We've seen Global Foundries IPO. We've seen a lot of big names come through, and ARM's going to be one of those ones from SoftBank that's just going to get going again. It's the right space. It's the right time. And if NVIDIA, Intel's also an investor in this name, if they can come out and announce sort of what stake they have, then we'll watch it fly to the high side again. You know, you want to get diversified with NVIDIA. They've talked about crypto. They've talked about gaming. They have the GPUs. It's all working for the data centers now. So I look for NVIDIA to get a little bit higher on this news, and quite frankly, there it is. Maybe I just said quite frankly right there. I want, it's still from yesterday. What's up to JB in the chat? I still think that this 432 gets taken out, and when it does, I will be there, arms open, waiting to gobble up as many shares as we can. That's not true. I can take a lot of shares. But we'll take a position breaking through this 432. Pretty much a full position for NVIDIA, I think. You know, news coming out on this name, the market's starting to rally. We could bump our head, and the market's coming down a little bit now. Obviously, you're going to watch out for this, but, you know, coming up here to this 432, if it gets going, I really like the long. We've seen it really base out down here near this 420 area over the last couple of days. I mean, obviously we have some dip downs, but it was a pretty strong day yesterday for NVIDIA. You saw it into the close. We saw all those names get going there again. You know, it's been getting beat down yesterday. Not beat down, but you know, there has been downside moves, and we have been playing the short on this name. But I remember yesterday we were actually up as opposed to some of the other chip names like in AMD. So we're going to have to watch out for NVIDIA here again today. This looks like a really solid level down here at 427, 428. So I think if you go long 432, even if you took 100 shares, to hold at $4 against you isn't the end of the world. And I think you have much more than that to the upside. So I feel like you want to get aggressive, and you might want to wait for this 427, 428 if we dip down, but I'm all guns blazing through this 432. Let's just hope it doesn't happen right off the open, but if it does, I still feel like we got to be in it.
Yeah, that 432 level looking like a clean breakout level, especially on a CPI day. We got some decent news on NVIDIA. I don't know how important the news itself is, but you know, any catalyst and CPI for NVIDIA to get it up to that 440 high. I'm trying to buy the dip on the market here through Tesla holding this 276 price. So got a little starter on Tesla, see if we can bump up a little more on the market. I mean, you look at ES, we're only, what is that, like 20 handles up. So, you know, it's not that big of a move. I think we could make a bigger one. We could trend into the open. We got a 0.2 better on that core number, which I don't think we've seen for a while. Usually they're pretty accurate, so pretty decent report here. We'll see if Tesla can kind of scream up into the open here. If not, just stopping out at 275.5 there. Nothing crazy here on this one, just buying the dip.
This was the Financial Times note this morning mentioning that ARM IPO again coming up. They're saying September or October, as soon as September or October. 35 billion potentially on the valuation of that. So we'll see how that plays out. That would be by far the biggest one for quite some time. Roku, meanwhile, wanted to mention this huge move yesterday. We mentioned throughout the morning on that Shopify note. You're going to be able to buy products directly off Shopify on your Roku TV without even getting off your couch, it would appear. So back to highs here, not only on the day, but testing this high from yesterday right now, guys. Huge day yesterday for Roku.
Yeah, you brought us that news yesterday. We really missed that. And, you know, that was a trade that we were looking back, and it was just like, not even stair-stepping, almost just a straight line straight there to the upside once that was announced there. Roku definitely yesterday was the banger if you had that. There was no need to get out of it. You never really got scared. It didn't take out this 21 period until we got like up to $76. Like it just kept on going. Sure, it was a little bit choppy in the morning, but once we broke above that $70 mark, it was clear sales to the upside right now. So you know what? This reminds me, there was a lot of names. I mean, DraftKings is another name that's at $30. Like hit the sirens up for DraftKings. That's an unbelievable name as well. I just wanted to see what, we haven't looked at Roku in a bit. What is the short float? It's only 10%, still a decent amount. Therefore, Roku was kind of hoping it might have been even higher than that to get this squozed a little bit more than that. But there's 77.50. That's yesterday's high. That's right where we're at right now. So despite a little bit of a dump down at the end of the day, which is probably just profit taking, we held that 75 pretty smooth there, right? So smooth sailing on 75 twice. Now you're back up to the high. I really like it when you retest. This is VWAP at now, at this point, VWAP's up here at 77. But I really like when you get that VWAP test and then the bump higher off of that. You guys know that's a trade that I like. spike. Surprised we didn't see that there yesterday in the after show, or in the afternoon show. We should have looked at that, but we didn't. Now we missed it. Now it's Roku to the upside. What does it look like on the daily chart? You may say, wow. Just looking before we even expand it, boom. Huge move to the upside the last couple of days. This name was $60 3 days ago. Now you're up to 78 and looking to take that out. And wow, it actually coincides with this level back here in February. So this is a great trade. 77.50 long. It looks like we're trying to break it as we speak. So let's go long here on Roku, going back up to the upside. 78 looks like a pretty, at 77.50 looks like a nice clean level, and that's where we're at right now. So Roku for the win here again today. Nice upside move.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 77.50, 77.20, whatever that is right now. That looks very, very good actually on Roku. Maybe just taking like the 78 break off the open, and then you're looking for this like 82, 83. I mean, you get into some pretty wide ranges on this name. I mean, we came from somehow $350, and I don't know. Like, could we see $100 soon on this? On Roku, what's the short float on?
We just looked 10.
It's 10? Yeah, I mean, we get kind of spicy on this. This is definitely a long-term breakout. I'm going to have to throw this one on the list, too. Too many names starting to show up on my list today.
It's going to be a crazy one.
Yeah, this could be a little nuts today. Interesting, for sure.
All right, let's go back over to Brendel. Thanks for bringing us Roku yesterday, man. Give us another banger today.
Barking. Fed's barking, trying to throw some cold water on this right now. Just be aware. There's a number of Fed speakers set to come throughout the morning. Kashkari coming up at 9:45, and then later on in the afternoon we get Bostic as well. But just be aware, some comments right now, guys, from Fed's barking, so a bit of a pullback overall for the market. This was a huge mover yesterday. A lot of people on the floor here talking about and looking at Activision after this note comes through that in the U.S. anyways, a judge has basically cleared the deal to get finalized and potentially close. UK regulators this morning come out saying, hold on. They weren't able to provide any new remedies as far as the UK concerns were concerned. So a new deal could lead to a new investigation from the UK side of things. So a bit of a down move, guys, once again for ATVI this morning.
That's what we were talking about yesterday.
Yep,
is that EU,
exactly.
is the EU side approved? So
yeah. That's going to be a risk, right?
Exactly.
Whenever you're buying into a name, we talked about that. People were wondering yesterday, why is this name at? By the way, we just got to do NVIDIA, so fingers crossed. Just like you there, me and Max. I don't know. Are you?
I stopped at a Tesla.
Oh, I was gonna say you're not in. I was gonna say I don't see you in Tesla anymore. So I was like, just like Max, I'm taking a shot here on the long. But you can see though, whatever Fed barking is saying is barking up the right tree if you're short, because the market has come back down. We did get a piece out as this started to fall down. We're gonna hold something because we want to hold something into today. But there we go. We got some out for 55s, which I'm long at 54, so whatever. One last little out, actually it was a 54 out, to hold the last piece here for the TQs as we are starting to break down a little bit again, so let's watch out for that NASDAQ. Here it comes, pulls back in. You could get a VWAP retracement back in right now, but let's hold on to this NVIDIA. It's a name that we like to the long side. I have actually just put an offer at 430. I might change that. It was actually a little bit less than 430, but let's put it out now. See if we can get a fill back up to the upside on NVIDIA, and then hopefully this will go back up, and we'll take something out at the high if we're lucky enough to get that. The name that Brendan just brought to us was ATVI. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry, I got filled there quickly. And we were talking about this yesterday, and it was just a very, very risky play, trying to go long, and people were asking, hey, why could you get 4% in just a couple of days if this is going to close Monday, Tuesday, or early next week? Well, there's your answer why. You don't have full approval yet across the world. The UK coming out today and sort of throwing some shade on the deal there. I don't think it's anything to worry about. The smarter traders will figure that out and probably buy this name right back up today. So let's just be careful with it if you are in this name. There we go. Yes, NVIDIA. Holy, there we go. Now we're 70 cents in the money on that name as we're spinning that one long. But right there, 90.15 coming into play here. So I still think you want to go long on ATVI, build a position, and now maybe you have this bottom. If that news is going to come out and you're not going to break too much below 89, now you can sort of build a position, use that 89 mark right there, or even lower than that, even higher than that, maybe 89.50 or something as you're out. as this looks to be a pretty good deal, hopefully moving forward. So good on ATVI, good on Microsoft. The one thing I noticed yesterday was when that deal got announced, or sort of the approval there from, it was David Faber there on CNBC, Microsoft really didn't do anything in the middle of the day. There was really no huge volume spikes. I mean, sure, this is probably where it was about 12 o'clock. Does that make sense? We can look back at that ATVI deal, but you get a nice move up for a little bit, then it kind of just fades out. I think Microsoft's going to be happy with this. They wouldn't have put it forward in the first place if they weren't. So good deal for Microsoft. It looks like it's continuing its move higher here today. I would say you now have a little bit of a floor underneath you for Activision. Buy it. And then the other name, there's NVIDIA. We got that 430 print, so that was a good one there for NVIDIA. Quick 75 cents right out the gate for NVIDIA. And then the other name that we looked at, of course, we talked about this. There are going to be a few names that you can go out there and probably buy on this news. That's like a big middle finger to the shorts right there. We'll see if that does hold out as the middle. If we do dip down a little bit, then I think you can safely buy EA. I don't think you can safely buy anything in these markets, really. The market could drop at any time here. I feel like we have a nice runway to the upside with that print today. But 130 here for EA, that's a level that's just been broken out there. So if we're going to approve an Activision buy, then EA may be the next name on target for names like Apple, Netflix, Amazon, all looking to get into gaming as well. So that looks to be something interesting. And yeah. Look, the market's a fun one already. I know you got stopped out of that Tesla, and that's a good idea because in the pre-market, it is tough to trade, as you know, with some limited liquidity. So we held on to the TQs. That's back up, and we're 50 cents in the money on NVIDIA. You traded ATVI well yesterday. Well, you had the 88 break long.
Yeah, I had like 87.50 and then adding on 88 break. That was a good trade there on ATVI. I don't think I'm going to trade it today based on, it not being approved in the UK, which is a big issue before. So, unless we get some news again today on ATVI, I'm kind of expecting this to fade out a little bit. You still have that risk of the deal not getting approved. I'm kind of expecting it to fade back into this 86 to 87 kind of range in here, but we'll see what happens on this one. If the UK regulators aren't going to approve this deal, then, the whole reason for everybody being excited about it yesterday is kind of still not quite there yet. It's definitely good that the FTC approved it, but I think people kind of figured that they would already, and we need those UK people to come in. I have been watching this RXRX as well, which announced the deal with NVIDIA this morning. This one's up 160% and not stopping. Lots of volume going off. I was considering buying the dip here at 16.50, but I wanted at VWAP today. Maybe we're taking like a 20 break off the open on this thing. This is going absolutely nuts. There's not a huge short float either. It's like 12%. I think I saw maybe 17. 17's decent with a 100 mil float. So maybe this RXRX is something today for me. Definitely going to keep this one on watch.
Yeah, it's an interesting look. That's an AI play in the drug space for that Recursion. The company is called Recursion Pharmaceuticals. So NVIDIA, investing $50 million into Recursion. So they're going to use AI to prescribe drugs, or attempt to use AI in some fashion anyways to prescribe drugs. If you remember yesterday, CRM made a huge move in the pre-market as well after the company came out and said they were going to raise prices across the board. There's a number of positive moves here from analysts this morning following what happened yesterday. BMO, Mizuho, Bank of America, Needham, another one as well, maintaining a buy on Salesforce, raising their price target to $250. So it ended up being a bit of a chop fest once the market opened yesterday, but here we are. Just got a day high alert there, guys, on CRM again.
Good alert as I do look at the... I own the stock, so I'm really happy with this play, obviously. This was a name that we were buying some of those dips. I've always talked about Mark Benioff. I saw an interview with him probably 5 or 6 years ago, and it was just like, okay, this guy, he seems to know what he's doing here, and Salesforce has been really a monster. They've split. They've done everything right, heading to the upside right now. You can see right here, 225, just trying to take out the daily right now, and that's what we're doing. So it was a great little build up right there. This is kind of reminds me of what we're looking for in Carvana. Yes, let's go NVIDIA. NVIDIA is now through 430, so that's starting to go right now, up $1. Hopefully, we'll get that fill soon. But right there, taking it out, this is what we look at for coiling up names, right? Like, you coil up on a good name, and then you break it out on a good story yesterday. So I like the upgrade. I like everything that's happening with CRM. I feel like there's still a little bit highly valued. If I'm not correct, their PE is still to the moon right now on CR. Yeah, see 55 or 550.
550?
I know, it seems absolutely crazy, but people are up paying for CRM right now. So as they continue to go, you know, when you're going to raise prices, I think that's a great catalyst to the upside for CRM. Once you've built in your system and into your platform that this is how you're managing your customers, and you've built in the back end that it attaches to all your proprietary software, they have Einstein, they have AI, they're talking about, you know, just quite frankly, making your company more efficient. When you take that pill and you believe in that, then you're not getting away from the Salesforce. I heard 9% was on average the raise of their prices. That's crazy. That's crazy high. And I think that just comes in, backs and floats to their bottom line. So I like Salesforce here. I think you can buy it pretty much hand over fist. You could use this 50 period moving average as your out if you want. That's at the bottom of 208, 210 right there. So you're already to the upside. I think for 5% worth of risk, if you're going to get out, if it breaks, let's just say 205 right now, take $15 on 220. Let's call it 7-8% worth of risk. I like CRM to hold it for that break. If the NASDAQ's going to break higher here off Fed and some of these prints, then yeah, CRM is a nice name. Obviously, you're going to get FOMO because you're going to look at this and say, wow, there's some traders that are long down here, 150, 160, 170, but you can get long right now. CRM does have an opportunity to break higher. Let me just look on a monthly chart here just to show you where we've been and where we are. You still do have, and you can see right now, this is 220, again, split adjusted. There still is an upside move. Now, that's going to be its all-time high of 3 bills, but you could still get up there, look at 240, possibly 280. I would say this is on the March higher now. So let's wait to see how they push forward on their next earnings report. But if they start to guide and say that these prices aren't causing any customers to back away, it's a 9% boost to their bottom line on their revenues. That's a great opportunity to buy this name, and it's probably cheap right here if they're not going to lose customers based on this. I actually have a theory on this on Amazon as well. We'll talk about that when it goes, but I really like CRM there today. I think you can buy it through 220. If we get it bounced down to 220, then that's where I want to buy it for today.
Yesterday we were talking about that 223 level, and you know, it's still there on the daily. We have 225 right above it, and 223 is the breakout price in pre-market. Bit of a dud yesterday, but maybe we get that breakout today, and you can be taking that with this strong CPI print. Another good piece of news there with all the upgrades. So maybe we get that 225 today. I don't have enough space on my monitors for all of these. I know. All these names and today.
Bob W here in the chat. We've been following. I mean, you've been a member here for a minute. You know, I don't care. This is what Bob says. I don't care that we had a good CPI. Tech feels way too overpriced. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's right. Tech has felt way overpriced to me. You know, the last 400 or 500 handles. I mean, ever since we broke through 50. No, but seriously, ever since we broke through 15,000, I mean, yeah. Was NVIDIA too overpriced at 330? You know, was Meta at 230? We saw Sharif was so happy, and great trade for Sharif. Went long. A lot of us went long there in the low hundreds for Meta. When it popped up on their last earnings report and it hit that 230, 240, that was a fantastic run for Meta. Now look where we're at. Apple's at all-time highs. Right? And you're coming up to Bob and everybody else out there. And I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody because earnings season's here. So you want to go short these names into earnings season? I mean, we saw what NVIDIA did last time they reported, right? They gave, what, 400% or something increase? You know, rocketing, well, their price is 400, but rocketing them up to the upside right now. And look what NVIDIA is doing right now for us. Is it overpriced based on CPI? We're in the money now at $1.50 right now on this name. And I think it's overpriced. But I don't care. I mean, you trade what you see, right? NVIDIA is a strong name. We love this name here today, and so we're long it. And there it goes. Nice upside move here here for NVDA. You know, play the strong names, Bob, and honestly, try not to overthink this market, because if you do that, you'll drive yourself crazy. You know, who knows why these stocks are going up? You have a strong CPI, things seem to be starting to get better, and then there's talk about the Fed starting to finish off their rate hikes, right? Almost 500 straight basis points up. Now you're going to get a couple more, maybe a quarter following that, and then we'll start to see a little bit of relief in that spot, in that aspect. You know, with prices coming back in, maybe this is the rally that we're looking for. Now, do earnings follow through? That's what we're waiting for. We're going to get that kicked off with the banks, Brendo.
That's from Powell, the last announcement, and then the press conference he was mentioning. Maybe they pause and then they go again, and then they pause and then they go again. So we'll see how it plays out here. A couple of weeks, remember, if you were wondering, July 25th and 26th, we'll get the next hike, which looks like it's going to be a quarter point. Let's get into everything else you need to know here as we head towards the open. If you haven't done so, make sure you grab that. Every day comes right to your inbox for free. You can use that QR code. It is the watch list from us. Just reading through this note on NVIDIA this morning. Sean was mentioning just taking out highs right now as we speak. But if you missed it, they're in talks apparently to be one of the anchor investors for ARM's IPO coming up in September. This note suggesting September or October could come to market. 35 to 40 billion valuation is where NVIDIA feels comfortable. If you remember, the last large debut we had was Rivian, which is hilarious. 70 billion in 2021. I just checked. Rivian's market cap right now is 23.3 billion. So that didn't work too well. I mean, does this matter at this point, guys, as far as NVIDIA is concerned? I mean, this is obviously going to be a huge headline, a huge debut. Once this finally gets to market, once ARM gets to market, if you remember, going back a couple of years, there was all kinds of M&A activity or potential attempts for M&A activity around ARM.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to pretend to know everything about how their ARM's going to be changing the world or anything like that, but as SoftBank looking to, you know, divest, IPO this name, get some money back out of it, it's been all the rage. I mean, Brendan just talked about it. They've been talking about this for years. So I put a #1 name here on the sticky note. You guys can follow it at TraderTV Sean. We'll put that in the chat. Bears vs. Bulls will put it in there for you. There's my cat sub button. So, you know, if you're wondering what that does.
Hola, like and subscribe today.
If you want to do a new one, we should get multiple ones and we can play them out throughout there. But I was talking here about, you can read it, but it's all in there. And then there's some more writings here about the sort of some of the names I'm looking at and some of the notes for today. But definitely, I'm on NVIDIA, and it's this trade that I'm in right now. I've actually made just as much money temporarily. I mean, these are all, we're now out of 20-40% of this as we get that high tick there on NVIDIA. Look, do you think this name needs more good news or more stories behind it? Probably not. It just continues to stay up high up here despite a little bit of a pullback in the last. The NASDAQ, I say that, but now the NASDAQ's taking these levels out. You did get a pullback. You got a pullback in AMD. You got a pullback in NVIDIA. It gave you that opportunity to buy it. Whether or not Bob W. and everybody else, I'm only saying Bob W. because we saw him there in the chat. There's a lot of people that think it's overpriced right now. And look, I've already said that AI seems to be like a little bit of a Ponzi scheme, and especially NVIDIA, just because of this move up. It just keeps on going, and everyone just keeps buying it. But then there it goes, man. It was proven to be possibly wrong. It went down to 400. Now you're just up another 10% almost from that 400 mark that you could have just got weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, right? So it's a nice move up there. If they're going to be one of the lead investors in ARM, and that's going to be treated well by the market, then yeah, it's up and away for NVIDIA. I'm still looking at that 432 mark. We talked about that. That's right here. I would love to hold this trade that I have currently right now at 429 into 432. I will put an offer at 431.80 or so, and then see if we could take that out right off the open. I like NVIDIA to work here. Strong base. Not really. It's not the same base that I could see on AMD around 108 or 110. If you're wrong at 432, I think you can hold it. Now we have this 430 level that seems to be pretty solid. So let's just break down the trade. A long at 432, break that, hold it to 430, sort of where we're dancing right now. We've given ourselves a level. If you want to hold it back to 429, I think you got the okay for that. So I believe this is a trade that continues to work here today, up 1.45%. Let's just see what, and I haven't even looked at any other names because we're in this already. AMD not up as much, so there's that. Intel apparently also looking for a stake in ARM, possibly already has one. So they're going to be up again that 1%. So NVIDIA seems to be leading the way here. If you want to get real funny, you could trade the SOX L, which is a 3 times bull for, did you know that, SOX L? Three times? Yeah. So 3 times bull. I just know there's not, we don't trade ETFs too much. So that's why I wanted to bring it up. A 3 times bull right there for the semis. So this is another level right there. 26.75 that could break. So we've been looking at that top as well soon. That's not right now, but that's a good little level there if you're trying to play momentum in the semis.
Yeah, you say AI, and instantly I think, where's C3 AI today? And gapping up again above yesterday's highs, that 42.50 that was proving to be a problem. Now we're into that 43 level. C3 AI looking for a breakout today. That 42.85 pre-market high, right under 43. You take that, you're looking for 45. Maybe we get that 50 breakout today if something goes crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking at in the AI field. I think you covered NVIDIA enough. That 432 level, extremely juicy today. I will definitely have that one on board if it comes through. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the chips. AMD once again kind of weak relative to NVIDIA, so we thought for a minute that AMD might be the strong one. Incorrect. Staying weak. So AMD potential, if it gets up to the 114 area, I'd like to fade that. But that's all I'll be doing on AMD. Definitely not going long on this one today.
All right, big flush here for Lucid, guys, down 4.5% off of this number. They just came out with quarterly delivery numbers, my apologies, that were lower than expected. So 2,173 vehicles during Q2 from their Arizona manufacturing facility, just 1,404. So big flush for Lucid, downside on that. We had DraftKings on the watch list, on the board there as well this morning. Nice note from Bank of America analyst Sean Kelly coming out this morning, upgrading to a buy with a $35 price target. DKNG up $1 and change here as well.
Wow, that DraftKings. And again, if you guys, thank you for that. I just saw some nice positive notes from some messages on Twitter. So thank you so much to everybody for your DMs and everything on Twitter. I also got a DM from, it looks like an 18-year-old Asian lady looking for a boyfriend. So, you know, please, I don't think I'll be responding to that one. It said, you look really cool. They're looking for a future boyfriend and husband. So I don't know if you get any of those, Max, but they come flying in all the time right now. So shout out to that. Yeah, what is up with Lucid right now? I sort of missed that story there, but let's have a quick look at what is exactly happening here with Lucid as we get to go to the downside right now. I think it's just taking a break. A lot of these names have been running real hot real soon. So I don't know, Brendo, I kind of missed it if there is a story maybe in our chat there, but 550 to the downside right now, 5.5%. Nice downside move coming in there for Lucid as it's losing a little bit of steam there. If you're going to look for a buy area, let's just go over here. I have a 3-minute chart up. I should change that back to a 5. Looks like it's trying to get bought up here. Oh, Q1 deliveries missed. Okay, thanks, Brendo, on that one. We just saw Rivian come out with better deliveries, giving it the #1 selling truck in the United States. If Lucid's going to miss on deliveries, I mean, I don't think we know that Lucid's really producing a lot of cars anyways. So there's the move down. I would still stay with the stronger name like a Rivian. And if Rivian starts to fall down because of some of this, I would say buy it up on any weakness. And it looks like Lucid or Rivian is remaining quite high. DraftKings just continues to work, man. I mean, I was talking about this being a generational buy down there at $11. I cannot believe that it's actually working the way it is down here at these prices. I was lucky enough to get out of DraftKings like up at $60 earlier when I bought this name in the beginning. There's no way I would have made as much money as going from 11 up to 30, but that's just a great buy. Continues to extend outside. Now, the minute we took out that 27, it just looks like a lot of these names. You start to base out and then take it out. So there it goes, man. DraftKings continues to work now, up that 4.5% and getting some good vibes out of analysts. So DKNG continues to work. I like that name. I don't think I would buy it up here yet. It seems to be way overpriced at this time. You know, what's the short float? Only 5.5%, so it is making that move up. You know, market cap of 20, now going to be a little bit higher than that, 25 billion, with revenues of just 2.5 billion. Seems to be a little bit over on that, but we'll wait to see. DraftKings, again, they took down FanDuel as the #1 spot. So it continues to make that move to the high side. And again, one of the only names that you could be buying. I mean, you could buy MGM, Wynn, Caesars, all that. But DraftKings is just the app that sits there on everybody's phone. Easy to make trades, bets. With DraftKings, we saw Robinhood and so on and so forth get taken upside based on the convenience of that. DraftKings continues to work a lot of sponsorship deals for DraftKings. So do we like the long? No, not really. I honestly think if you could break back down below $30, it seems like a good day for DraftKings, but it has faded out when we've seen days like this happen before, right? Like yesterday, we came in with taking out that big level in the morning of $27. Then look what happens. He flushed right away early before finally picking it up and then reclaiming some of those bottoms at $28.50. So for me, is DraftKings a long? It says on the board, no. I would wait for it to drop in, then start to buy once you find some support. You do not want to stand in front of some of these names. People could come in and be like, boom, that's the take we wanted. We wanted this above. Now let's sell it back down and get a better, more aggressive price. So for me, I wait for DraftKings to bottom out. Will it be a buy later on today? I believe yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking actually that 30-50 breakout level might be something to try. Just give it like ultra tight risk, because if we take out this 30.85 kind of level from 2021 December, I guess, you know, you got room into like this 32.50 and then $34. I've never loved the long on DraftKings, but if you can get these trades that have very tight risk and they kind of show you exactly where they want to go, if they're going to work, you know, you can take those. You lose a little bit if you lose, and if you win, it ends up being a very good day. So I may be trying that 30.50 long off the open if it comes. My dip buy price is yesterday's kind of high, like this 29.25 area, 29.20. If we get into there, we get into 29, I think that would be a decent dip buy, and maybe you take it back into 30, but that's all I'm doing, either at the low or at the high. Nothing else on DraftKings today. Don't want to be diddling in the middle, as they say.
All right, I was just noticing, guys, if we quickly here jump into the CME Fed Funds tool, 89.9% now for July. We go a quarter point. But if you go out to September, remember there's no August meeting, so we won't hear from the Fed again until actually close to the end of September, September 20th. This is a hold, 77%. November, same story, about 70% on the hold. And December as well, hold. There's actually 15, almost 16% that they cut going out to December. So the market essentially pricing in that this one to come, now 92.4% in a couple of weeks, could be the final one of the year. Yeah, wow, Lucid now 7% downside. Let's go on to Tesla. Elon's been rolling around Austin all week long in his Cybertruck. A lot of analysts picking up on that and the hype, suggesting that they could easily take out 2025 EPS consensus, sales and revenue estimates to far exceed when it comes to this Cybertruck finally hitting the market. So a number of positive notes this morning pointing towards cyber strength to come for Tesla.
All right, as if we don't, Kathy Wood needs any more reasons to go in here and start buying up Tesla. I mean, there's another one right now. You're starting to get, they talked about, and that's to your point about him driving it around everywhere, showing off some cool traits. We talked about that yesterday. He had that like heat mode or whatever, that it can be like, now if you're being attacked by like a missile or something, you can activate. There was whatever he talked about yesterday. It was, not a missile. I'm just joking. It was just that you can the HEPA filter. If you were surrounded by bad air quality and things like that.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of cool features. Now, whether or not they're necessary, you know, if you're a doomsday person, you may want to roll around in one of those Cybertrucks, and I think it'd be kind of cool to see them on the street for sure. I wrote it down as one of the #1 names here on the stick. You know, you can find it at Trader TV, Sean, as well as the NASDAQ right now is
awesome
and taking out highs. So we do have a couple chicken dinner winners on board right now, including TQQ at day's high, now 30 cents in the money, and NVIDIA $1 in the money. But Tesla right now, I wrote down 275, that we really like that break. Well, that already happened. So right now, there goes Tesla, nice upside. But look where we bounced off of 275.50. That could be a great little long there. I know Max tried it. We're gonna be waiting for that level to come through again. So it's a huge move up. You saw Tesla yesterday, right at the close, make that move, and then boom to the upside right now. They love that CPI number. You know, the more money that the customers want to get out there and spend, obviously the better it's going to be for Tesla. there's a lot of unique individuals out there that would like to roll around in that Cybertruck. I don't know if my personality suits it quite frankly. I don't know if I want everyone staring. I think that's what it would be in the beginning. But if you like that cool stuff, they talked about some of the social media influencers getting on it and really liking it and just being one of those things that is like cool to own. Remember when Teslas first came out? Now you see them every third car. But, you know, people are like, oh my God, that Tesla, that looks so nice, or that's so sweet. Wish I could have one. I mean, that's what my kids are saying. And so now when you start to see this truck out there, I feel like it's just another reason to sort of create that FOMO. I don't have one of those trucks, you know. But there it goes. It's going to be an efficient one. They're not going to miss on deliveries. And then you get that report coming out that now they've hit on deliveries. So if that's going to be the case, they can put the cars in people's hands, which is what we want. I like Tesla going long here today, just a matter of finding the levels, Max. It's a great trade. And if the market ever dips down, you know, I want to buy more Tesla. I was looking at my account. I've sold some on the way up here, and I just too light on that right now. I like Tesla. I think the story continues to work. I wouldn't be surprised if we take out all-time highs in the next year or so.
Yeah, I'm bullish on the Cybertruck. I wouldn't drive it myself, but I love the fact that these kind of cool things are out there in the market, that people are doing different things. I think people love the Cybertruck. And I mean, you know, people go kind of crazy with their pickup trucks. Why wouldn't they want one that looks insane like the Cybertruck? So, yeah, I mean, I like it. I like the fact that it looks like they might actually deliver this thing when for quite some time it looked like they were not going to ever deliver this. But yeah, that 275 area long, that's what VWAP is now. It is only pre-market, so you know, take the VWAP with a grain of salt. But that 275, we can hold that off the open. Looks pretty good. And 278, 277.50 to 278 has been a decent kind of resistance zone for Tesla for a while. So if we start trading above there, maybe you can structure along somewhere for the move up into that 285, I want to say it was recently that we were at. Where did we get to? Yeah, 284.50 we got to. So we break that 284.50 today. I mean, you know, we should be at some meta levels before long, potentially 300 in the next little while here on Tesla. If we get going on the next leg up, seems like we've had enough time to breathe on this one since the most recent move up. Now time for the kind of breakout or quadrunk potentially on this Tesla move.
All right, let's go on to Uber and Domino's. More an Uber story than Domino's, it would appear this morning. But Uber and Domino's teaming up to or Domino's can now sell pizza on Uber Eats and Postmates apps. So it says, this story anyway, says the delivery will still be by trained delivery experts of Domino's and its franchisees. So more of the app side of things and making it more available for you to order. But here we are. Nice look for Uber to the upside here, guys, pre-market. I don't know. Are you guys Domino's fans? I actually don't mind it.
I don't like Domino's.
Yeah, I'm sort of in Brendan's camp. I don't mind it. I think that. So I feel like in my old age, you know, sometimes I find, and I'm going to be going to Rome in a couple weeks. I find sometimes too acidic. Like I find that their sauce is a little too acidic for me, but that's just, maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm just getting old. I like Domino's though. They are the #1 pizza delivery chain and pizza chain in the United States and in North America. So any kind of a deal that Uber can sort of solidify with them, I think that's absolutely fantastic. Now you can just open up one app. I mean, I have the Domino's app. There's one right by my house. My kids love it. They have the good deals. So we do get Domino's if it does come into play there. But at the same time, I like the ease of what they're doing with Uber. Domino's is a too expensive stock. I really like Uber. Not only that, look at Uber right here. It's breaking out on the daily chart. So I already put it down here on the sticky note that we really like a 45.50. And Fabian, if we can just come to the screen here, I'll show off this break. So I think this is a good one here. We had that move up yesterday into 45.50. We just bounced off 45.25. That's probably a good take here off the open. But if you're going to look at Uber, there's that 45.50 just coming into play right there. I don't know. It does go back a little bit as well on Uber. I just think that we could take that out. and then we'll go from there. So there it is right there. Goes back to the 28th. We've already been up here. It's not, I just wrote down 50 because I'd like to see the break, but realistically, if you could break off early in the morning, this is probably a good long as well. I'm actually going to put this long in, I think. 45.25 on the break. That's where we bounced around. Looks like 45. Let's just keep it at 50. I mean, you know what? If we can get up there, maybe those tops happen. I'm going to take the break long. I like it. Looks like we're breaking out here again. Some coiling up, then some break. We have a good level at 42. I'm actually long before the earnings report down into here, which I thought was pretty good. We saw some coiling up there, bounced off the 200, boom, got long there into earnings. And Uber, we did take some out at that $40 mark, but now you're starting to get a little bit higher here. Let's just go over this real quick. I think we can go back to Brendan because you've already talked about you not liking Domino's. So I think that the Uber break at 45.50 makes a lot of sense. We'll be on that. My order's already in to take the long on that break, Brendo.
Little birdie told me Max is quite the foodie, so we'll have to get his pizza opinion here. Palantir, just quickly to wrap things up here. Palantir, nice look here pre-market to the upside as well, better part of 2%. Couple of minor deals announced. They're teaming up with this Air Matrix, which is a drone company, Toronto-based drone company. And then this Carasoft is a government agency in the U.S. as well. So this is an expansion of a partnership. This is a new deal for PLTR.
All right, a Palantir investor hat is right here. Maybe we'll put that on a little bit later. But yeah, it just continues to climb higher. We've seen, I'm a little bit anxious about this because we've seen it numerous times where Palantir's come out with new deals and it sort of gets this bump up in the pre-market and then fades out. This is just a Toronto company working on drones. We already know how good Foundry is apparently, you know, changing the lives of some of these companies there. And some of the lower companies, they have big deals. Lower market cap companies are not even public companies. They have huge deals with the United States government, different immigration, military contracts. So they have small and large scale. And that's what they were really trying to do, was more get into the smaller side of scale. So this is a good example of that for Palantir. Now trying to work up to the upside, and you're trying to get through that 1750 area. So again, little worried about you know, past relationships on big deal days. This is not a big deal, but it's still up 2%. Trying to take down that 17. I think it's going to be a long on the 17 break, and I think it's worth trying it, at least back to VWAP 1680. So 17 break is on for Palantir. Let's not try to miss it. Quickly before I go over to Max, the imbalances are out right now, and there's really not much on there. There is Palantir, sorry, as the buy. Bank of America, Alibaba, we'll have to look at. Wow, $95 for Alibaba. DraftKings, there's the sell I was talking about. I didn't see this, but this is the sell that I was talking about, possibly bringing this name down. With only 2 minutes to go, Max, any thoughts there on Palantir?
Yeah, I like that 17 break on Palantir. Palantir's kind of shown recently this inclination to take out a level and then go a dollar and then fail that next dollar. So I want to take that 17 level, see if 18 fails. If 18 doesn't fail, then it's kind of breaking that that trend and potentially trending further up. But I think 17 into 18 makes some sense. You're taking a bit of profit along the way, but trying to hold the core position into that $18 level on Palantir. Definitely looking pretty juicy, especially with the pre-market high being 3 cents below the level. That looks pretty good to me.
All right, well, now we only have 1 minute left. So we have behind us, whoever wants, oh, I mean, Yannick will probably be trading, but Miss Cat is there if she wants to do it. If not, Ramin or Fabian can ring the bell as well, as we now only have 50 seconds, and it also is getting warm up here, so I got to go probably fix once again our heating situation. Here comes Cat. Watch out for $17 on Palantir off the open. We also have Nvidia on our mind. We have Meta on our mind. Nvidia's going to try to take out that 432. We're going to watch out for that. And where is Meta right now? My daughter, who's vegetarian, made the decision, I think, to be non-vegetarian when we go to Rome, because we're watching this show. Nice. And they're like, oh my God, the meat here is unbelievable. And so she got a little bit of FOMO. I should tell her about that as we go. All right, now here we go, man. Only 15 seconds. We're going to hit the countdown right now. So let's get ready to rock and roll as Meta. There she is, as Meta, all white. So it kind of goes good against that background there. With only 5 to go, we're going to watch out for a few names today. 2 and 1. All right. 431.50, just putting an order in there for NVIDIA in case it does go upside. Right now, you're fading out pretty good on some of these names, man. The TQ's still trying to hold out high. NVIDIA is falling down just a little bit. Lucid trying to go to the downside as well. Just watching out for some of these names as there goes. Maybe I'll get something out of the TQQ here because the market is trying to fade out just a little bit as I watch out for this NVIDIA play. Actually, the market's going higher here. It's just NVIDIA that's getting faded.
Yeah, Tesla's dipping into that 275.5 price. I have an order to go long Carvana above 37.5, which was a key level yesterday. Meta just rocketing off the open, actually. So no dip there on Meta, just goes straight up. And NVIDIA, that 432, I have the order out. So just waiting for some levels to come in. Carvana hasn't actually opened yet, so just waiting for this name to open and see if we get that explosion off the open here. Tesla just dips into 275 and rockets off that price, so it doesn't even give you that fail break kind of action of 275 yet. If that does come, then I will try to get long on Tesla. NVIDIA's coming back.
Yeah,
up
we got a great reload there right now, so we'll spin the money because NVIDIA, yes sir, bang, just takes out 430 right there. So we just got $2 on NVIDIA. We bought that 428 dip right there into some of those pre-market levels. We were gonna get out if it took down 427, so that was slippery there for a second, but it's a nice move up there for that. And then there goes the NASDAQ up to day's high as well. We're gonna go deuces today, 2 for 2 so far here as we look to trade out the rest of this morning. So good move there for NASDAQ and a good move for anybody that also had some of those longs in NVIDIA as it is still trying to look at that 430 level one more time. So that's what we're looking at right now. We could double check out what's happening in Lucid right now quickly just to see if there is anything going down with Lucid. But it is trying to make that move right now for NVIDIA LCID here, Lucid, and also trying to get some love on Palantir as we speak.
Just missed the breakout on DraftKings at that 30.50, but that doesn't look to be I guess it's holding for now. Carvana's open, so going to be watching Carvana. It dipped down into 36.5 before it opened, and we'll see if we can take out that 37.5 here as we open. And NVIDIA is starting to accelerate up, so maybe going to get filled on that 432 break after all. I think it just ran right into the pre-market high at 431. So yeah, see what happens on that one. No positions yet. Waiting for something to come in. Uber just kind of dipped off the open, so I got a long on Uber.
Really?
Or I don't have a long yet. Sorry, I have an order on Uber to get long over this 45.25 pre-market level, and then we'll see if we can take that into the 45.50 break. Okay, now it's starting to come in, so we'll see what happens on this Uber one. Just watching to see if any of these orders get filled. Don't want to get caught offside here. Uber's at 45.18 at the moment, so just kind of struggling with that pre-market level at 45.20 kind of area.
I like that. I like that dip buy though. That's a great one there. We are there. It is. Yes, sir. Finally. All right. Spin it. Good trade alert happening for me there. Look at NVIDIA right now. We are not $1 in the money. We are not even max $2 in the money. It's a triple dollar club member right now for NVIDIA. We are now $3 in the money on this trade as it continues to rock higher and higher and higher. There, watch out for 432 breaking now on NVIDIA. There we go, man. It's a monster move. There's the $3. There's the dip buy. There's the buy early. We just got out at 431 because it topped out there a couple times, right? So we take that out, and now we'll wait to see what does happen with NVIDIA. Hopefully a little bit of a downside push now, upside push through this name as we've already took that long from the beginning. So shout out to Sticky Note Nation looking for that on NVIDIA. Let's just check out what Lucid's doing. I feel like on that missed delivery number, we got the crank down on that news, and now you're watching out for that 790. Okay, I got to attend this NVIDIA because it is going to break that 432. I don't even have an order out because I'm already long. I got to get over on this.
Yeah, I'm waiting on this 432 break. Order is there to go long. We'll see what happens on this breakout. Little reserve ahead. Looking for, all right, there we go, 50 cents instantly, 60, 70 cents. Yeah, I'm long at 18s here.
Oh,
so let's see if we can get through the dollar club right away on this one. I don't want to take profit until at least 434. That is how I trade NVIDIA.
I like
these ones have to go fast and far for me on these NVIDIA breakouts because I mean, I think that it just trades in like these $3 kind of ranges. So we'll see if we can get 434, already $1 in the money. Let's go, NVIDIA. Keep pumping up.
Man, I
Keep
did not
pumping.
get that
Let's
break.
go. 433.20, the high there. I don't want this coming back through 432, so
too late.
Going to be watching this one very intently here. Let's see if we can get back through those highs there.
I
on
just took a
NVIDIA.
long there. I got filled at the same price down there in the 20s now because it did obviously just dip down there. So we are going to watch out for NVIDIA starting to go, man. It was really a day maker for me early. Let's see if we can't get some money out here. Around that 433.50, something like that. I put 433.33 out there right now just to get a fill. See if we can get that. As here it goes, Max. Let's go. Oh, man. We're 3 cents. As if we are just 3 cents away from getting that. See, that went to 433.30 there and completely stopped. That's hilarious. We are actually 1 cent. We are 2 cents away from grabbing that high, which probably means we are going to get that at some point. So let's wait for that one. What's up, Brendo?
More strength in banks coming through here this morning, guys, ahead of earnings coming up on Friday. Here's JP Morgan. Day highs up 0.8%. Morgan Stanley was the first one to pop up on volume spike there to 87.5. Relative volume a little bit light, though, for both of these.
Man, it went right up to our level and we sat there on NVIDIA. Now it's starting to crank a little bit lower here. My bad on that one, Max. I completely stopped that move. Probably not. But wow, nice pullback in NVIDIA. Was not expecting this at all as the market starts to go back to the downside. Screw you, NVIDIA. Making that play now even worse as it's falling down in. We'll take another bid there at 430, but watch out for that 427. Could this be another epic fail like we had on Meta yesterday, where we took out that high and then just faded out $6 or $7? Watch out to see for that happening right now on NVIDIA. Unbelievable not to have a tick up there. I would have only got out of a quarter of my position anyways, but still, that was a missed opportunity there. We did buy some more down there at 430. If we're going to stay long stuff, I don't have a problem staying long NVIDIA, so let's just keep it real with that and see where we go here now on NVDA. Still trying to hold that 430 area. Oh, that sucks that we stopped that.
Yeah, that was too bad on that one. Ended up taking the L there. Carvana, the only order that I have out still, and this one looks like it's coming in very quickly to that price. So going to be watching this one very intently, taking this one over that $37.50 high. We'll see if we can get into $38, $39, $40 today. Carvana barely doing any dip today, and then ripping. Yesterday it was like $3 that I had to dip before it went. Today it only goes down $1, and we will see what happens on this one. Can't even get to that key 35 price from yesterday. Yeah, that Uber canceled the order too. That one doesn't look like it's going to go. And big miss there on DraftKings. Got to that 31 price.
Did it? Okay.
Should have had that breakout. I just can't have that many orders out going into the open. I think you can't manage risk, or I can't manage risk very well that way. So yeah, miss on DraftKings. Should have had that one instead of that Uber break, which never came out.
Yeah, that Uber break sucked. Okay. Yeah, just continuing the trend here to the downside in the market. Not really. It did sort of retrace back just a little bit there. I feel like we're still okay with some of our positions now, as we did get a piece out of NVIDIA there, as you can see where that name's trying to go now through 431 again. So yeah, I'm not hating on this position, but also, you know, needs to get going a little bit. Let's see if we can stick above this 432. So there it is. We've just been dip buying, and you know, unlike yesterday, you know, on these dip buys, we are going to make sure that we do take profit now back up. So regardless of what happened to us on that 433 break, 432 break, it's coming right back up right now. So hopefully that can get into that area again. We're long at 430 flat. Let's just continue to take profit if it does come back up. We still do have that high take to go, but I'm going to put another offer maybe at 432, even just right now to get a piece out. Let's go a little bit lower than that. We'll take another piece on that one. And again, the only position that we bought on the high side was 432.20. So, oh man, now it's trying to fade out again. Like if this NASDAQ doesn't hold here, which it's trying to do at 15.4, we talked about that 15.4 level. Remember, we were going to do a little bit of a higher look at the NASDAQ, and I think that once we did that, we got that 15.4 level. Oops, we talked about that 15.4 level, and that's right where we're trying to bounce off of right now. So it does extend out, and now we're just at this top, trying to see if we can hold it. So obviously we're looking for NVIDIA to make that hold and that move higher. I'm sorry if I'm just in one name, but it's a doozy for me. So we're going to continue to watch it. Now it's still 70 cents in the money.
I'm watching Tesla here at this 273 price. I want to see it get below, do a little bit of volume, and then blast right back through. So watching for the kind of reversal trade, the dip buy on this Tesla. The 273 was a level that I liked previously, so we will see if the dip buy works instead of the breakout that I had originally planned to do. Carvana just fades right off. Luckily, doesn't fill me there on that 37.50 break, and right back down below 36 now. So we'll see if 35 maybe holds again on Carvana. I mean, I really just want to be taking the breakouts on this one, though. I don't want to be trying to predict any dips. And oh no.
What happened?
Meta just hit 310 cents.
$300? I thought you said it was ripping up. Oh, I guess
It was ripping. It ripped to 303, comes right back into 300. Should have had that dip buy, but we'll see if we can catch the dip here on this Tesla trade. Not wanting to get all the way down there, though. Maybe should have just paid up the 20 cents or 40 cents, whatever I had to pay there. Yeah, we'll see. What's this? Yeah, 273.25 was the price, interestingly. Come on, Tesla, just dip a little more so that I can get long. Other than that, I got nothing on watch, really. That Palantir faded off.
275 break on Tesla isn't horrible either. I know you're looking to get a little bit longer on rather get longer the other way. I like that 275 break possibly. That's where VWAP is, so a little bit higher than that. We've already ticked out to that 275.50 area right there. That could be a good one coming through. But NVIDIA just got up again and then went right back down. So yeah, this is going to be strange. And we took some out we just took some more out, by the way, which is why my average price keeps changing. We just took some more out at 431 right now. So the only position that we have right now, I guess, is stuck up there a little bit. So what's up, Brendo?
A little late to the party on this one, but as I was mentioning, banks continuing, guys, 3.5%. Look at Citigroup, just blasted through 48 there, straight to the upside for C.
Okay, Citigroup. Yeah, the banks. Remember, they're coming out with their coming out party there on Friday with the banks starting to hit through. So that should be a fun day, regardless. There for bank earnings, regardless of what happens today. We're excited to play those earnings for sure. Yeah, I like that Tesla trade. I don't know if you did get into Meta at all at the end of that, but there it is. It's a nice move back up. I think you said you missed it, but did you? Oh no, you still.
I did miss Meta.
You're long Tesla.
I am now long Tesla. Yeah. Just below 274. This one looking pretty decent for that move through 275. I'm going to add through 275 and try to take us back up. We'll see if the NASDAQ will bounce for us here. Sadly, only got a tiny little fill there at 273.50. This one ripped really, really fast. So the tape kind of starting to fly here on Tesla. Let's see if we can get this big move up as NVIDIA and, oh my God, Meta. Meta does 300 to 304. That's
a good
sad.
move.
That's sad for me. I should have had that 300 dip.
Is that a sad face?
That's big sad right there. As Tesla just consolidating here, wondering if I should take a little more size ahead of 273. Although I'm actually not liking this this tape right now. Maybe I should be getting out of this Tesla.
I kind of like that Tesla 273. No.
Yeah, it's just price kind of
it's
sucks.
building it. It's building its base right there.
I'm going to bail right here, and if we get back down to 273, I'll try to get a better price on that. My price was terrible, so can't take the risk there, but maybe taking back 275 back through, that might be a better way to execute on that one. NVIDIA right back above that.
Yes, sir.
To 432. All right,
We're
here we go
trying,
on Tesla.
we're
Trying to take it out again.
Yeah, we're trying. I mean, that's all. Sometimes that's all you can do is try, right? I mean, it sounds ridiculous to sort of make comments like that, but what we're trying to do is trying to hold. I mean, we talked about trying to get long NVIDIA. We did that. We did that 3 or 4 times here today, and we're still on that. As the TQQ still trying to make their move as well, back up to the upside right now. I want to check in on a trade that we talked about earlier was Uber. That broke a lot lower, so that Domino's move there, Max. I guess they took what you said to heart there. and not loving Domino's. So maybe that's not the move that we thought it could be there for Uber. So I don't know. That's a good fade. I mean, I guess I can cancel right now my 45.50 bid, as that's not going to come into play right now. But there it is. It's a nice downside move for Uber coming right back in. I'm wondering if this is the long right now. You know, going long on a name that is beat down like this here today without any real reason. I mean, I don't know why Uber's down here. So that would be, you know, something little pause of concern when you see the market kind of go against what you were thinking. So there comes the downside. I'm not going to average it. I'm not even in it. I'm not going to take a lower bid on that one. I kind of think about it almost very similarly to what you just said there about Tesla, and that is if you don't like the trade, bail out of it, right, and see what happens to it. So right now, 273 is not really holding, or it's holding, but you're not in love with it, so you don't have to stay in that name. And I think that that's a strategy that needs to be employed by many traders. 433 again stopped on a dime. So let's not get, you know, let's not try to be smarter again than we are and just try to get this out at 432.80 or so. I was still waiting for that 433.33, but that didn't come into play. So we'll take a little bit higher out here, hopefully on Uber, and then get it from there. People talking about AI right now. So AI 41.50 and still going. Okay, come on, NVIDIA. 30 more cents and we get a nice piece out for another one. This one's been a member for a minute today. Let's go. Now it's back into the $2 club. We just need to get one more print upside. There it is. There's the 80, man. It's a cash register today, Max. What you got on board?
I'm waiting for Tesla to break back above 273 to get long. Maybe I'll try the same kind of move on 272. Other than that, I mean, I really got nothing. That NVIDIA, you know, right back to those prices, but the trade at 432 did not work. Carvana's dipping, Palantir dipped, so nothing really looking great except for this potential Tesla move, which I am now long at 273. So that one didn't work either. So we'll try 272 potentially, which was the that pre-market level previously, and then if that doesn't work, then nothing does. Yeah, NVIDIA just ripping. I guess
we like that one.
Yeah. That, what a trade there on NVIDIA. Should have had that 430, I guess. Pre-market level, DraftKings flying. Yeah, I mean, everything kind of either blew through the levels or is nowhere near them.
Brendo's got a hot take. What's up?
Snapchat, guys, 5% on top of what happened yesterday. Took out that high from yesterday right out of the gate this morning, 1310 right here, and then never looked back. So up to 1350 now for Snapchat.
Yeah, I see that one. Nice little move there on Snapchat, even on the daily there. Oh, I still have the monthly. Yeah, the monthly looks disastrous. What? Snapchat was an $80 name. Can you guys believe that? Okay, so still watching out for Tesla, man. I really, really like that long down there. We will look at Snapchat. I know you're in this. No, you're not. Weren't you just in? Oh, you were saying you're going to try 272. Yeah, it just bounced off 272.50. So I'm gonna put an order down there for those levels. I don't know exactly what level you were looking at there, but I don't mind taking a 272.50 or so level and then getting out if it does break back down below 272. So we'll try that on Tesla. See if it comes in 272.75 or so. We are bidding on that one. We had this talk yesterday. I am not trying to look a gift horse in the mouth here with NVIDIA. But again, you know, we're long the name. I think we got a good price. The NASDAQ's starting to take out some of those highs again and really get going. So this is a name that I'm going to still try to support here for the day. So that is going to be NVIDIA. Watching it continue to make its moves, hopefully higher than where we are right now, taking out new levels. And I mean, even if we go back to the 20-minute chart, this is why we liked 432 right there. But there's higher levels on this, right? So we can even get up to here. I don't know if we get to 440 today. That would be, let's just hope I still have some on board, which now we're getting into $3. I'm going to keep playing this, man. From what happened to me yesterday, we're pretty happy with this trade right now. And that's what we said yesterday. Remember, you come in every single day. You have no idea what's going to be in front of you except for opportunity. And that's really what keeps me going. And we actually put that on Twitter yesterday. I don't think I'm going to get rid of it. Again, thanks for all the nice messages that keep popping through here. But if I just go over here, it's this right now. Day trading continues continues to fuel my passion, and I'm truly grateful for the opportunities it brings. Like, I can't say that enough, man. I mean, I love day trading here, and you know, it's just the opportunity and the interest that keeps me going on that. We just took a 434. Actually, I didn't even realize I had a 434 offer out there. So part of hosting the show is that you miss trades and offers that you have out. But I'll take that all day anyways. There's 434. We had that up there before, 433.75. Now we can hold the rest. That's the $3 winner, and I want to thank everybody for watching. So I'm just going to do this so it doesn't interrupt everything. But make sure you hit the like and the subscribe. We should film this when my shirt is not all wrinkly. See, that's what happens when you sit down all day, right, Max? I mean, you get up and you got a little wrinkly shirt there, but shout out to everybody who has hit the like and subscribe. Thank you, John Sproul. I am not a king by any stretch of the imagination, but I want to thank everybody for watching again today. Bang, there it is. It's 350 right now. What we can do is fire off some hot dogs, because there it goes, NVIDIA. It's the #1 name on the sticky note and one that's working there today. Let's go, NVIDIA. Huge move right now to the upside, and man, we're happy that we're on this one today, Max.
Yeah, that NVIDIA is massive. I'm back watching Carvana again, looking at this 37 level. I'm not going to take that. I'm taking the 37.50 high of day break. But this looks like it wants to buy up the dip one more time. Can't even get back down to that 35. 35 was the kind of key support level yesterday. Now we're supporting right around 36-ish. I mean, it dips down 40 cents or whatever, but support basically 36 now on Carvana. So let's see if we can get through this 37, get some volume into it. The volume's kind of light today. Over the pre-market high may provide us the volume that we're looking for. That Tesla kind of just dipping off this move. This Tesla trade not really panning out today if you're trying to go long. I mean, unless you're going long very, very low. But yeah, Tesla, you know, maybe starting to get a move off the bottom here. That's the second time that it's supported that 273 price. So maybe it gets moving here. I got an order to go long above 275 right now. I think that's a key level for Tesla. So we'll see if that one breaks eventually today. If not, I mean, maybe the 272, but once we get down to these kind of prices, I don't know if I love it anymore. It kind of feels like sell the news or something like that, with the market absolutely breaking out. I mean, look at the NQ, gets all the way up to that 15,460 price. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this Tesla. I think maybe just you know,
I'm long
accept
too,
what the market is telling me on this one and move on to something else.
We were about $1 in the money on Tesla. I still have the trade there, 272.75. But it is nerve-wracking a little bit. I'm kind of with you on that one. Not trying to figure out where it's going exactly here. As you want to hold on, I feel like, Max, we always want to hold on to Tesla because you know, it does have that opportunity. Like right now, we're in the money 55 cents. Do we take it? I mean, is that really the trade for Tesla, just to scalp it out today? Maybe. I got to move this over so you can see right now. There's that buy. I mean, I was waiting there for that bottom. Pretty grateful to get it. Let's just see where it goes from here. You're not long at it. Okay, so you're looking to get long maybe at a 275 break. That was sort of the level that we had written down here on the sticky note, was 275 right now. But hey, it's joining the dollar. I mean, oh my God, there it is.
Another one.
Let's see if it can go up to the upside right now. I don't know if anybody has any opinions on what's happening. Hello? No one's there. Okay, so 273.35, trying to go back up to the upside right now is Tesla. I think we just sit in this, man, and wait for something to happen. How's your baby Carvana doing? I heard your favorite analyst of all time, Jim Cramer, yesterday on Mad Money, talked about how Carvana, anybody in this name was a little bit, you know, obviously you're trading the short squeeze. And when I listen to things like that, it's like I get what he's trying to say, but everyone that's trading Carvana, hopefully, especially if you're watching our show, understands what the short interest is all about and understands what is really driving this name, and hopefully understands that this is not a name that you want to be you know, invested in for an overly long period of time. I don't know if we got an update on the short float. It still says 56%. I feel like that's what it was.
That's what it was yesterday.
Yeah, so you know, I don't know if this is a name to be traded for a long time, but it is, you know, that hot chick right now, and Carvana continues to move. And there we go. We do have a new Dollar Club member right now, and that is going to be Tesla as we hold that one. Wow, today is the day for me. There's your Carvana, Max, up to 37.
Yeah, just hanging out below that 37.5 high.
Look at NVIDIA.
NVIDIA at
Shit.
435. Is that a
Holy
breakout to take?
shoot.
I don't really have that.
You want to take that?
I don't know. No.
All right, I'm going to put an offer at 438. I mean, honestly, this name
I
is...
think the 440 breakout makes sense because
You like
that's
440
all-time
break?
high. Yeah, that's all-time high now. That's
Do you think we
know-
get to that? I mean, if we get to that, then we'd like the 435 break, no?
yeah. I'm just not sure the 435 break is clean in the same way that the 440
Yeah,
break can
it's 10
be.
o'clock.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, 435. We've seen that number before, so yeah, we haven't seen 440 ever before. I like the all-time high breaks on these tech names because you know, everybody who's short is now
There it is. It just
screwed.
broke, but came right back.
Yeah, it comes right back there. So glad I didn't take that one. Yeah, I'm just waiting for something to come. Palantir kind of woke up finally, but doesn't get to that 17 price, so no trade yet on that one. Gets up to 1690 basically. We'll see if this one can get to that 17. Palantir, not a ton of volume for a Palantir day. Usually this one's doing a bit more than that.
Yeah, I still had
10
that
million shares of
breakthrough
volume.
at 17.
Yeah.
But, you know, is it what needs to be moving today? And what I mean by that is there are so many other names that are similar to a Palantir, right? First of all, I just put the Tesla. I am going to take that dollar if it goes back up there because that's 3 or 4 times it's bounced off 274, maybe even more than that here. And it's actually bounced off like 273.75, almost exactly $1 right now. And there goes NVIDIA right now. I mean, I might just cancel this third. I mean, whatever, man. We, you know, like if we could take a 438 on this, are you kidding me right now? This is an $8 winner here. Like we bought this name at 428 right now. So, I mean, where this name continues to go, we're out of that trade. It shows us long an average price, but there it goes, man. It is still making those moves. So yeah, buddy, on that one. And here comes, let's go. One more print upside and we get out of 273.80 right now as there we go. Nice upside move. Yeah, you guys are talking about meta booming. Look, I mean, there's only so much we can do. Yeah, 304, great trade there on meta. I mean, what we wrote down here on the sticky note today is pretty simple, man. NVIDIA 432, check off that box right now. Meta 300 long. Cha-ching. We don't have it, but I can't believe it went down there and you saw it. But it's tough to take, so no problems with that. Tesla 275 long. Well, we're already right now. We just took that dollar out right there from Tesla, so that's a winner. And then the loser of the day here, if you had it, would be Uber. I don't think anybody has that because it didn't come anywhere near. You tried it, which is good. I like to try, but it didn't come anywhere near that 45.50 level that we were talking about. So Uber, I've already canceled that, and you know, honestly, I've also canceled. Wow, what a day, man! Like this is holy. It's 437 right now. What's happening right now? This is a $6 winner off of not even my best entry right now. Look at NVIDIA. This name just continues to climb higher, higher, higher. So good on anybody that has this. But I'm wondering if we're getting a little, just a little greedy right now with these because NVIDIA, this is a bigger winner than I've had in a long time as we are now. It's 10 o'clock and we're at our highest we've been at all month here at this time of the day. So this has been a great trade, great day for us. There goes Tesla Max also up to 274.50 and still trying to go right now. So wow, man, what a great day. Please like, share, subscribe, do everything to the stream. This is the day for you.
Today.
Let's do that. Anyway, sorry, I kept on talking there, but yeah, hola, she said basically as what it says, and like and subscribe today. So make sure you do that, man. Like I said, great having you here, Max. Thanks for the support and everything as we continue to go up to the upside. This NVIDIA trade is now $6 and just keeps on pumping, man. 437. I had a 438 offer there and I canceled it as we look forward to where possibly it can go. We did have some. I mean, you're right. I think that's 438 right there, but then you're just, might as well, like 440's right there right now. So that's going to be a decent opportunity there. I am feeling like I don't really want to miss out. Do I just take another piece out and hold it is really really what we should be talking about here as we go. Let's take a piece out at 437. Just there it is. Yes, sir. Bang. So we'll go awesome on that one. We're taking another piece out there at 436. That's $6 club right there. So far, so good. Any update on any of your trades? No, nothing.
Just waiting.
Perfect.
Palantir, Tesla, Carvana, just waiting for the levels to come in. Yeah, I mean, that 440 on NVIDIA, we got to pull back before taking out 440.
We're almost out of that now.
If I'm gonna take that trade. So we'll see if we get up to 440 on NVIDIA. That's absolutely flying.
Insane. It's happening now, right now with Brendan. So let's go over and find out what exactly is happening at the big desk with Brendo.
This segment of the show brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million, keep 90% of the profit. And the program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV, get 10% off. Shout out to our friends over at Surge Trader. Busy morning. Yeah, let's jump right into a few things still of note. If you missed it, at 8:30, CPI lowest since March of 2021. The market liking that, although we have had a few Fed speakers coming through trying to throw some cold water onto this rally. But yeah, we come out right across the board downside on all of these this morning. 3% last month, down from 4%. Core as well, ticking down 4.8 versus 5 expected there. If you missed that CPI print this morning. If you joined us in the pre-market, we were talking NVIDIA, yeah, in talks, according to the Financial Times, to be one of the primary investors on the ARM IPO to come this fall. Tesla, DraftKings as well, both higher. DKNG on that. Bank of America upgrade, still 5%, but coming in a hurry here. I noticed this one, guys, QuantumScape, catching some positivity the past couple of days off this Toyota news that apparently their solid-state battery has a range of over 900 miles, I was reading on the weekend. So pretty impressive. If you weren't aware, QuantumScape into that solid-state battery business. Guys.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong here, Max. Max just said this market's going to 16,000. I think is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong right now. As look at NVIDIA. OMFG right now. The F is friendly, of course. This has been quite the morning. I want to thank everybody for being here. If you were here early, you're also long the NASDAQ with me, hopefully, because that's breaking out. We talked about why we wanted the TQQs also breaking through levels there today. Now we are now officially $8 in the money right now on NVIDIA, as it does take that 437 out. You can see the price, man, 430 and change at the bottom for that long. And then look what exactly is happening as well, Max, with our boy Tesla right now. We're barbecuing up the profits, and good thing we don't get blown up today. I do have to say something very, very special today, and it is my mother's 70th birthday. So I want to say congratulations to my mother and everybody else out there that hits those milestones. She means obviously everything to me, and you know, I just want to say a big happy birthday to you, Mom, and you know, you deserve a lot in life, and hopefully she can have all of that and more. So I love you, and we'll see you very, very soon. Happy birthday to my mother there, Max.
Everybody in the back saying how cute that was. Agreed. Happy birthday to Sean's mom.
Cute? All right. I'll deal with those people later.
Yeah. Waiting on this Tesla breakout.
That's part of
that
being, you know, when you're
275.
Italian, I mean, everyone loves their mother.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
all right, go ahead. What do you want on Tesla here? Let's go.
I'm waiting on 275 breakout. Let's see if this one decides to work. I think that we can get into 278. We did the dip, got everybody out, and now kind of ripping to the upside with this market. Market not looking like it wants to stop at any time soon, although doing a little bit of a turnaround right now. But yeah, maybe we get a little dip and then blast through. I will wait for whatever happens here. I think the 275 is key enough that you can get a bit of an explosion into 276 kind of right away, and then we'll see if we can deal with this 276.50 level that was a problem in the pre-market. We take that out, I'm thinking 280. So waiting on Tesla. Carvana just keeps failing off of that 37.50 price, which is, I don't know what to think of it. Sometimes that means that the breakout's going to be better because lots of people have placed bets below, but I don't know. It's kind of making me nervous that this breakout's just going to fail and then kind of rug pull. But, you know, we'll take it regardless if it comes in. And we are pumping up right now on that one. So let's see what happens there. Everything just, you know, it comes up and gets sold off, that Carvana. And Tesla just reserving kind of right below that 275 price right now, 274.85 being a problem at the moment for whatever reason. Once that breaks, I'm expecting this 275 break to come in. And yeah, that Palantir is still kind of chilling, not doing anything. I think I'm going to cancel the order on that Palantir to take the breakout. It's getting a little late for that one for me today.
I just saw a transaction go through on my credit card there at our bakery. My daughter loves, now that school's out, we have this great Italian bakery near our house. And it's like she goes there every single morning. Like she's getting ready for Rome. Like all she really wants to do now is eat cornetto, which is like a, what's the English word? Croissant, I guess that's a French word there. Yeah, so, you know, all that she wants to do is that and eat everything now as she gets prepped up there. So I just saw that go through. She's like this little Italian thing now running around our neighborhood. And it's just so cute. She's so cute. But anyways, all right, let's move off of that. I actually have another game today there at High Park. It should be a good one tonight. I'm just still sitting here watching, man, and I just, like we're $2 in the money on Tesla and in on Nvidia, but let's look for something else. I'm just going to let this go. I think Tesla needs to go higher than where we are right now. And I know you just talked about it, so I'm at those same levels as you. I like that 275 break. I think that can work and get higher. But again, I have that same problem we talked about yesterday, where you make that money and now it's kind of like little anxious because we didn't have a great day yesterday. We talked about being red. Today,
awesome.
That's not the case. As you can see, we have no losing trades on today. Nvidia, the Qs, and the Tesla has been a good trade. So it is making our day here today for sure, as this market just continues to rip up. Rest in peace, bulls, or bears, sorry, as the bulls are taking over right now. But you know what name? No. Oh my God, Sean. I'm out of Nvidia.
You're out of Nvidia.
I had that 438 sitting there. I can do it, says Greg. Yeah. So, as if. Well, that's okay. Whatever, man. I mean, oops, I took $10. I mean, I don't know what else we could do on that trade, taking $10 per P&L, but we could just get right back in right now as it's trying to take it out. Let's just buy it again. We do get out sometimes when this happens, and Neil and I will sit here and say, hey, when you make a keystroke error, just get back in. So, yeah, don't at me. Why did I buy Nvidia at the highs? Let's just get back in case this does go through a little bit higher right now. So we are back into it. I'm just going to do what I always do, and that is get back in. So there it goes. When we make a mistake on that keystroke, we get out and then have to reassess. It's the same P&L, right? Whether or not I get out where I did and get right back in, we basically paid none the difference for the price. So it's all good, and we're fine doing that. But yeah. Missed out on that one. That's too bad, but that's okay. We're in it now, so let's see where it goes again. I was, looking at this 436 level. I think that's a place to dump it out if it does get back in. So let's get out at 436 if it does make that move back to the downside there, unfortunately for me, on Nvidia. But that's okay. It's not unfortunate. This is my biggest trade of the month, right there just in front of everybody. So happy to put that on. But yeah, a little bit of a misstep there by getting out. Let's see where it goes from here. 436 targeted out. We talked about that yesterday with Roku watching that 21 period. It's really respected it the whole way. So we'll get out if this breaks down through 436. We only had 20% left on anyways when that happened. So it's not the end of the world that this is dipping down, but it's also not great because an L is an L. So.
Here goes Carvana right through that high, makes a 37.80 high, new high of day, new high of this move. Looking for 38 to break and then this to start blasting off. Carvana looking ultra strong right now. Traps all of these shorts today, and now we're blasting off through the highs. Let's go, Carvana, right through that high of day. That couple lots on there on the offer is no big deal. Should blast right through that and then right through the high. This is looking excellent. The short squeeze still on this name. Loving trading Carvana every day. I shouldn't trade anything else. Everything else I'm losing on.
That's right.
And winning on Carvana. So looking for that 38 to break. I'm going to add some above 38 and then see where we go from there. This is looking awesome for the squeeze. Totally expecting $40 today. I know I've said that yesterday as well, but this looks very good for the this breakout, and the buying does not stop on this name. Never,
Like
Brad
I'm not.
saying.
Yeah, that's the wrong attitude. But I do think that you know, you do need to be very, very careful. Watch out for your $40 level, Max. I mean, if you can get to that, that would be huge. You called 40 yesterday, so let's go. Thank you so much to Max for that, man. It is great to trade beside you. Couple different styles happening right in front of your face right now. It's good to have Max here taking those big winners. And look what happened to us again. Uh-oh, we reloaded right there on NVDA, and look where that name's going. Again, another Dollar Club member on the reload there for NVIDIA. We also do have, of course, you know, there are different clubs and different members, but right now Tesla is joining the $3 club right now to the upside. So I do hope Carvana goes $3+, as it looks like it is continuing the march higher right now.
Oh yeah, here we go,
there we
Carvana.
go, let's go,
here
Carvana.
we go, new high of day again through
Let's do this.
38.30. Let's go. Let's take out 38.50. I added above 38. We are absolutely flying on this game. I am not taking any profit out until we get to like $39. This is absolutely flying. Target 50 today, says Prad. I'm not going to disagree with that. Let's see if we can get a new high here. Every 1 minute candle just making new highs over and over again. The buying continuing. We are pumping here, so this is looking fantastic on Carvana. Easy target there is that $40. We also got 43 on the daily chart that I've been highlighting for the past couple of days, so maybe we get there if this one decides to trend. I really like the fact that we have so many people in here who probably place bets and are now offside on the day, in addition to the existing short float today. So loving this move on Carvana, looking for it to make a new high over 38.40 right now.
What's up, Brendo? Good, glad to have you back.
Lows possibly to come here for Lucid at the moment, down 10%.
You wanted to repeat that, your mic, I don't think anybody heard that, but okay, we'll move off of that. There's Brendo.
What was that?
About Lucid when it was coming through. Brendan brought that news to us pretty live. I mean, people were like, Lucid's going down, Lucid's going down. We flipped over there. They missed on the delivery number, and there it goes right down to the downside. They're not all built the same, remember. Although whatever you can talk about, Rivian, Ford's been going off to the upside, as is, of course, Tesla right now. $2 in the money on this name, looking to fade back now as well. 274.50. I'm thinking about an out here on Tesla, just in case this market gives it back. Let's put that stop out. 274. Actually, right now it's at 271. Let's go watch 274, 47 out. 100% if that breaks. Good trade so far, anyways, on Tesla. Now $2 in the money. We're going to see where we can go on this.
Yeah, just watching this dip get bought up right away on Carvana. A little nervous for a second there, and then it just gets bought right back above 38. So the squeeze looking good. I took a tiny amount of profit at like 38.20, but looking for this to break out once again to take any more on this one. This is looking fantastic for the squeeze. The fact that the dip gets bought up right away means to me that people are offside at the moment. So let's see if we can get that 38.50 break into 39. I'll be adding on 40 if that does show up, and then see if we can get some kind of crazy move. Yesterday didn't continue through the high. Today seems like it is continuing through the high. So I don't know, pretty confident on that one. And yeah, what? Did I cancel that? I did not cancel that Palantir. I got to cancel my Palantir order because I don't want to take that at 10:30. I am just going to chill with this one. Oh, 440 on NVIDIA. It's pulling back off of.
It's pulling back nicely. Did it actually get up to that level? I was too busy.
439.30 is the high right now.
I saw it go through 439 when we were there with Brendo. Oh shoot! Now 437 is the take right there. Oh man, okay, we got to switch our stop. It was going to be at 436. Let's just Hey, what's up? Thanks, Nita Stonk. Some more gifts right there. We like that. 437 breakdown. We can go a little bit lower than that. Yeah, let's just go 437. Okay, so 436.74 or so for a breakdown out of that trade. If it does break down too much lower than that, we were $1 in the money exactly on the reload, but you know, not all stock are built the same. I do hear some movement behind us again, and I just assume everyone's trading Carvana because everyone's trading Carvana, and it is at the high of the day right now. So great trade there, Max. And here we go. Let's see if it takes out this 38.50 level on CVNA. Remember, we didn't get the updated short float, but we still had it at 57% or so. So a great trade there. As there we go, man. Let's go. Let's fire the hot dog cannons again for Tesla. Another strong name for me today, man. 272.50 out 274.50. That's a $2 winner right there. So nice. It is up right now. What's up, Saskatchewan? Let's do a little what's up to everybody as it's 10:15. What's up to Saskatchewan? What's up to Doc Holiday? Thank you so much again. Need a stonk, man. Everyone needs a stonk these days. Get a gifted membership from Stonk right there. What's up to Brian? What's up to Angry Bear? Have some hot dogs. Yo, Nick, let's look at some AMD. Shout out to you, Sword of the Spirit, and of course, Bears v Bulls. Shout out to everybody there in the chat. Your boy is on one today, and we're happy for that as well. Happy birthday, moms, as we go. NVIDIA still making those moves. I hear everyone again talking about Carvana. Whenever I hear random grunting and everything like that, I just assume it's Brankos or Greg. So there it is right now, upside for Carvana here. It looks like it's continuing. Yeah. Shopify, we talked about us. Thank you for that, mentioning Shopify there, R the Bruce. We talked about Shopify the other day, that it was pretty strong. I think it was 2 days ago when Shopify was sort of resisting some downside moves. I keep saying I want to get long Shopify. Thanks for bringing that up. This is something that we're going to have to look at some point, Shopify. This is going to be a great day break, man, when it breaks the 67 area. We're going to look to go long at that point, but I do stamp Shopify. I do like that name. What's up, Carvana, man?
Yeah, interesting action on Carvana. Someone just tried to push it down with 700 lots, and then that got filled instantly. So thinking that they need the liquidity once again on this one, like right away on 38, 600 lots, and it gets filled. Then we go right back up to 38.20. So expecting this to get bought up. Do I want to add on 37.50? I think the answer is yes on that one. That's the breakout price. The teal is right here around 37.60, so we'll see what happens when we get down there. I took some out up here just because it wasn't breaking out, but I expect that a dip will get bought and that we can get the breakout here on Carvana. Maybe wanting to add, no, I don't want to add over the high, but
all right, we just ended our TQ.
I don't know. I think this could be good. If we get over the high like very, very quickly here, I may just add a little bit of size to try to increase my position here on this Carvana. I feel like if we're gonna squeeze today, I don't have enough size right now. I want to be much bigger if we're gonna go crazy on this day. 40 break, very obvious to add, but we're not there yet. Oh, right back over 38. All right, we're looking really good on this one. What do I do? Also, CRM at that 225. I was considering.
225?
Yeah, it's at 224.65 right now. What do I do? No, I can't take that right now. So we will stick with this Carvana position. This is going to be the one if it's going to go. So I'll stick with this. I'll be happy with this. See what happens here on Carvana. Seems like it's just giving me a breakout every single day. So not going to stop trading it.
All right. Yeah, no, don't. I mean, I was saying that to you in the first place, man. It's like, why bother to do anything except for trade the names that you are strongest in, right? And I think that that's obviously the right thing to do as you continue to, get going on your trading. And, you've been hitting Carvana real good. So don't feel any ways about that at all. All right, this is probably going to be a mistake. Let's see if it is. I just noticed the NASDAQ right now bumping up. Look, we got out of everything, man. We got out of Tesla. We're not in Carvana, but I am watching that as well with Max here. And then Tesla's okay to get out of, but the NASDAQ's 15.5. So I was like, you know what? Let's just exit our Q's position right here. So we do put that out. What a great trade. Ooh la la. Thank you, Randy, for that coffee upload. Yeah, it's got uploaded. Now it's going to get uploaded down my gullet right now. Right there. Okay, thank you so much for that there, Randy. Yeah, but okay, nice move here going up now as we go. Randy, can you see what that thermostat's at right there behind that DTTW there? Shout out to DTTW. Join your day trading journey today. What's it at? 22, okay, that's fine, it's all good. All right, now, TQ's out, Tesla out. Good trade on Tesla, man, as we go for that. NVIDIA watching that level right now, so we're gonna have to watch out for that. Tesla's probably a short, by the way, because it's not really going. Let's check out what Amazon's doing. I think my family has spent hundreds of dollars on Prime Day, so whatever that number I gave yesterday on lot. Apparently this is the best Prime Day ever is what I heard on CNBC yesterday. Yeah, as far as the deals that are coming through there. Brad, just ask your mom or dad what they want. Maybe they want something for the house there. But you know, we've been buying lots, man. There's yo, what's up, Randy? You know, you can get, what were some of the other things that we got there? Well, we bought some games. There were some Switch games. We bought the new Mario Kart. Actually meant to tweet that out. A few different, okay, hold on a second here. NVIDIA, I just noticed, just bouncing off of 439 right now again. So let's watch out for that right now. We're gonna see what's happening to the upside right now. That's NVIDIA, nice play there. Carvana's starting to go. People wanna look at Meta as well, 308. Wow, Meta 307, looking to take out 308 right now. So let's go, man. Nice move to the upside. Carvana. Nice move for Carvana as well, Max.
Oh, yeah. Carvana's starting to really squeeze now. So we just took out the high of day. People yelling in the background. Yeah, people just punching the ask on this one. Carvana, now new high of day, 38.68. Keeps flying. Expecting 39 break to come. I mean, the halt up is like $4, right? Or maybe it's only, is it 7% on this one? I don't know. They changed the halt rules like a year or two ago, I feel like. If we halt up on this, that would be quite an amazing move for my P&L. But yeah, we'll see if that happens over this current high. I mean, I think, you know, if we make a new high right now, this could really accelerate. People will be kind of screwed on this name. Here we go, new high again. 39 break incoming. I'm not taking anything out. I am sitting on my hands watching the profit come in on this one.
Yeah.
I want to see $40. I want to see 39
so
break.
$1 in the money. Yeah, good. Nice.
Yeah, we're now $1 in the money on this one. Just waiting on that 40 level. I'm looking for $2, $3 on this. Maybe a halt up. Maybe we get a $4 move on this one.
What?
Which, who knows? Who knows?
Wait, what?
Yes, I'm waiting for some accounts to get liquidated here. Let's see these brokers, you know, punching the ask on this name. And as you can see, there's absolutely no liquidity on the ask on this. So you have to punch up to 39 if you even want 100 or 10,000 shares. This and it won't fill this bid either, is what people are going crazy about back there. So somebody is kind of screwed here. Keep going, baby. Usually a bid like that would get filled on a name like this. It's not getting filled. This person's going to have to punch the ask if they want those shares. We are going up on Carvana. Is this the start of the new GME? I don't know, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
No.
Sean
it's
says
definitely
no.
not. GME went to $400. I mean, I would hope.
Yeah, but it started at 4. At some point, it was at 40. We could go.
Could be. I always cautious people there. I think it is worth taking something out on names that are ripping like that. But congratulations, man. Look, it's $1 in the money. It's a great trade. It's a $37 name. I think DraftKings is also up $2 or something today. So there are a lot of other names, but Carvana definitely a squeeze name and one that Max absolutely destroying. So congratulations to everybody that's doing that. But we got Brendan over at the big desk. Let's go see some small cap recaps.
Brought to you by Hui's Holding Limited, a prominent Chinese digital insurance platform that has formed a substantial partnership with China Pacific Property Insurance, resulting in the launch of 98 insurance products, including co-developed offerings since 2011. A few interesting movers so far today. RX, we mentioned briefly there in the pre-market. Pharmaceutical name up on a deal with NVIDIA. Tie those two together. So get ready for AI prescribed medication to come to a store near you. We can go to that, Ramin, whenever you want. RXRX, $50 million investment there from NVIDIA. Comes all the way back to 1116, however, back downside. This one, HCTH, not N, HCTI, another high flyer here, right out of the gate, broke 10 bucks, comes right back down. Another positive news deal for them announced in the healthcare space as well. This one right off the watch list this morning, AULT, back downside as well. A bit of a theme so far this morning. They came out with revised annual revenue anticipation here, 200 million for AULT. 1.4 million float on this one, guys.
All right. All right, we're going to try Alibaba right now at 94. It just looks like it's trying to resist this move. I want to get short something because of, the action that's been happening in this market. We are trying to bounce off of 15.5 to the downside. So let's put on a new position alert right now. We'll fire that off for it here and see where we go. Just real quickly, because I know there's a lot of talk on Carvana here. All right, let's go to the downside Alibaba right now. Carvana is starting to fall back again, and we don't want to just talk about it when it's pumping. We also do want to bang it out right there. We'll spend some money on Alibaba as that's coming into play, but that's only 25 cents max. Right now, why don't we go over, did you talk about where your out is if something did happen to go the other way on Carvana? Do you have a stop or what?
Taking out 38 again would be bad. We got these lows here right at 37.75, which is basically my price. So that's where I'll stop out on this one. I actually have an order to get longer above 39 right now. So I'm going to take a little more size over 39, given that's been the exact top here, and that squeeze continuation. If that breakout fails, I may just bail out. I'm going to take profit after the breakout, so maybe $39.50 or maybe $40, and I will add at $40 if that does come. Here we go for this 39 break. Let's see if this is going to be good.
Let's go. Let's get that. Where's this bull? We need some max animations. Where's that Lambo one right now? Let's go up to the upside for max here as we continue to watch out these names. There it is. I thought we fixed that horn. But okay, there it is. It's starting to break through 30. Here, what am I doing on Alibaba right now? We only have 20 cents on Alibaba. Where's Carvana? NY. Right now, breaking 39. So Max puts more on right now. Let's go see what's happening with 39. Nice blast up to the upside. Look, I don't want everyone. It's great because it's moving around, but it's still $1 in the money, right? And so there's lots of opportunities out there, including Meta, and even Palantir. And the big one that I know Prad's probably excited about, I don't even know if he's on Carvana as well, but looking here at DraftKings today, DraftKings went, what was that, Prad? Okay, good, I thought so. DraftKings up to $31 right now, starting to rip higher right now. So watch out for this. And the reason why I'm talking about this is we've talked about DraftKings before, and I'm trying to give Prad credit here, holding on to DraftKings as we get above 31. So let's watch out for that one as we go. We did get a nice deep down print there of 30.20 for DraftKings. So let's wait to see where we go on that. All right, let's go, man. Yeah, you guys, they want more energy. So we're here to bring energy, man. Max and I have this energy going, and it's been all good. And I love this Carvana trade. I think at 40, you're going to get, the fireworks.
I might get a little excited when we get to 40. I'm going to be adding a decent amount on the 40 break. The 30 break was amazing on Carvana, so 40 break, next kind of $10 level. I'm going to try that. We couldn't get anywhere near 39 after we broke it, so it was chopping around a bit, kind of looking like maybe it was going to fail, but it wouldn't print below 39.10 really. And now we just blast off. So new high 39.34. Waiting for this to get into the 50s, 60s to take any kind of profit on this. I think we're kind of golden on this name. Parabolic action indeed on Carvana. Only up 10% though. So how much further can we go on this breakout? As we dip down into 39, we'll see if that 39 gets supported so aggressively again. Looks like it has been for the time being. Back into the 20s. Market orders going off. Let's see this thing over 40s. Come on, Carvana. We can see this We can see this 40 level today, no problem at all, just straight to the upside since it broke that pre-market level. And here we go, trying to make a new high once again. Come on, Carvana, blast through. Let's get these.
Does anybody have a different short number on Carvana? Because hold on a second, yeah, that's yeah, I know that's what we were looking for, because we looked on. Let's see if it's been updated. Prior to just saying that they get updated today. So we were looking at Carvana earlier, and it still was 56%. So yeah, even though let me switch it to something else. Let's switch to Lucid. So see if it updates. Okay, so Lucid 17. Let's see CVNA. We did have that other. It was Float. That's what it was. It was Float Checker. I'm gonna have to check that website as well. 57% still there on Carvana short float. So good trade there. What's not? So we took some profit. We just got another reload here on Alibaba against 94. We just got a 90 fill, so 90 fill. So 93.90. We just took a little bit more there on this name as we continue to watch out for Alibaba possibly dipping down a little bit. Nvidia down $1. We already have our stop. I think we put our stop out, didn't we? Yeah, 36.74. So it's trying to bounce off 37 here. I think we could test it one more time downside here on Nvidia, but we're not just going to put on one more piece as it seems to be bouncing a little bit there as the market. We've got out of our TQQ trade, so let's just wait to see if there is anything here with a continuation of the TQQ trade. Let's have a quick look right now. This is what it's doing right here. It did continue upside a little bit, but bounced around sort of where we got out. It did go up to 42.40. That was a good trade on the market so far here today. So looks like Alibaba does want to take down 94 right now. So that's going to be a trade to watch out for here on Alibaba. A little bit higher than this, and we're going to get out. There's the blast. There it is. So we will go flush ourselves down the toilet on that idea for Alibaba. As we took a little bit of profit and then lost. Well, we were short at 84 there or something. So we will take about a 20-cent hit there on Alibaba. So that one's not doing so great, but everything else seems to be doing quite fine. I know you're only in one name, so I'm trying to see if there's anything else. But Palantir kind of doing not much. Tesla at those levels. We can JP Morgan at VWAP as well. That was a couple minutes ago right here. I don't know. I keep asking you questions about Carvana, but all the answers are kind of always the same, that you're just waiting for higher on that one. So I would try to get some more information on that. But, you know, right now it just looks like Carvana is starting to go higher. I don't know. I mean, it just touched 39.50. I almost feel like now it's dipping down again, but it's like every 50 cents gives that sort of area there, right? So that's 38.50. Now we've got to watch this through 39 as we go. So there it is. See, like there it is. Yeah. A dip down through 39, and then there's the buy right back at the even dollar again. So, hey, those look like good prices. Like there's 38, right? Dancing around 38. Here's 38.50, breaks it, goes 50 cents, comes back, retests 38.50. There's 39.50, danced around it, fell back, basically tested 39, then right back up to the upside again. So this base out that happened early, this is where we should all be long, as right there, 37.50. That's a great break. We'll look to get that break or get that back in if it does come. I hope it doesn't come back down there, but that to me would be sort of the level of concern if there was one. All right, let's go. We'll go to Brendan now because we're late on the crypto, and then we'll come back and figure out your position again. All right, what's up, Brendo?
All right, this portion of the show brought to you by Riley Coin, the utility cryptocurrency used by the international organization, the Royal Court of East Breffni O'Reilly, as their method of exchange. Crypto markets overall liking this CPI print this morning as well. Again, if you missed it at 8:30, all the year over year, the core, the headline, all downside, month over month, even downside, better than expected. So we're above, or we were 31,000 very briefly there, as both BTC and Ethereum benefit from a nice CPI print. We did tag 31,046 at the high there, coming back in a little bit. Overall volatility very, very low. Narrow range once again for Bitcoin, but again, positive on the day, 0.75. Back to 30,755 right now. 18.93 for Ethereum, faring a little bit better, 1%. Something ONG, someone can figure that out, 42%. The winner on the day, guys.
OMG, okay. OMG, NVIDIA just broke 437, so we did get out of that one, ending that last trade. sort of like a ho-hummer there. You know, we did, and we talked about this yesterday, when stocks break, sort of it's that morning kind of push, unless you're, I guess, on these squeeze names, you know, it's that morning sort of drive that got NVIDIA going, and we got out there and then got right back in, as you remember. And then right now, it looks like it may be, what is that 50 period? It looks like we just bounced almost straight off that right there. So that's 436.50 or so, as the market's also bouncing off. All right, let's try one more small right here. We'll get long at 13 there. Not a great fill, but we'll try it one more time against 436.50 here on NVIDIA. We have to be careful not to put in a lot here, because we're going to be, you know, we're going to try to be as sort of tight here as we can be, because like I said, we're having the best day that we've had up to this point, and we want to make sure that we do keep it. So we'll try another test here off of that level that just bounced, and then that will be a 50-cent hit if we are wrong on this. So let's go see. Here it comes falling in. There it is. There goes NVIDIA breaking that 436 almost immediately to the downside. So maybe this move is over with.
Yep, I'm you know, I'm just waiting on Carvana. Looks like anytime it gets below this 38 or 39 level, it just gets bought right back above. But nobody willing to pay more than, you know, 39.10 right now. So we wait for this one to break out. It's, as Sean mentioned, every 50-cent level, kind of 38.50 holds, dips down, then breaks out to 39. Holds, dips down, then breaks out to 39.50. So next breakout spot on Carvana, 39.50. Do I add there instead of adding on 40? Maybe that's a better spot, but
Nobody knows.
I don't know. So I'll just keep my my 40 level. I've been waiting on this 40 level for some time, so I'll add on 40. See what happens at 38.50 or 39.50. Not going to let it go too much against me if it dips down, but you know, I do want to stay long on Carvana all day. We got some profit on it, so we're willing to risk some of that to continue this this move on this name. Dipping down now to the teal. Let's see if we hold the teal now and then blast back up. Kind of expecting this 38.50 area to hold for that that dip back or that bounce back. That's exactly what happened on the last one. So let's see if that can hold, bounce right through 39 and then through 39.50. Now that we've kind of done this dip, I think I could add through 39.50, so I may just do that. I'll just punch it if it's trading above there. I don't need to add the stop order. And yeah, if we take out these lows here, then get out, look for something lower, maybe that 37.50 again. But I don't know. I'm not really expecting that 37.50 to come into play again. If this is truly a short squeeze, then people are not going to let it get down there as we get right back above 39, or not above, right back to 39. I need to crack that 39 and then kind of blast off from there. 39.10 would be like the kind of consolidation breakout here on this name.
All right.
Yeah, that also, I like the dip on NVIDIA for the idea of that 440 breakout. So I think if we do get the 440 breakout today, I will take that. Because, like, you know, if we just scream directly up on NVIDIA to 440, I think that would have probably been the top of the move. And then, you know, you're taking the short back down. But the fact that we've done the dip, if we get back up there, that seems like the continuation of the move instead of the top of it. So 440, I'll be taking on NVIDIA. That'll be the next trade if there is one. And that Meta is the miss of the day. 300 dip. All the way to 308, which 307.50 was my target on this 300 level, and yeah, that's where we get to. So big sad on that one. Should have just punched up. I saw it when it was trading in the 20s or 30s, I think, and decided not to take it. I don't know why I decided not to do that. You just risk 30 cents down to that 300 break, and you get $7 apparently. So yeah, big miss there. But you know, happy for this this Carvana play, and we will continue to hold this one and see what happens here. Just needs that little cool off period, I think. The light volume pullback, and then the blast off there. And Tesla, probably like the most disappointing stock on the day here. Didn't do anything on that 275 price. I tried to break out, it just failed instantly, so I bailed out of that. And yeah, nothing, no continuation on Tesla today. I mean, still up 1.4, but the market's up 1.5, so kind of bad on that Tesla. And CRM did fail to break, so glad that I did not take that one. Failed the 225, pulled back, but now we're right back up there. So maybe taking the 225 the second time would be a good play. That's not something that I am going to take at the moment, but you know, I kind of like the idea of that as we just wait on this Carvana breakout at $40. Yeah, I mean, this is not. I'm going to go back to yesterday and have a look, but I don't think that this feels like yesterday. This feels it
feels
more
better,
like,
Max.
It feels better than yesterday. It feels more like Monday, where we just kind of trended. I think you know, if we were going to have a day like yesterday, we would already be kind of flushing down. We're really just trending up at the moment and holding every breakout. Yesterday was a little choppier, so I kind of like. I don't know. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of this one. We'll see how this goes. See if we get the move back above 39.50 for that add into that 40 breakout. Again, like, not going to let this break down below 38.30. I think to the downside. So.
I mean, Carvana is a completely different beast than all these other names, right? It's like
Yeah.
right now we're $1 in the money on our NVIDIA reload. And, you know, obviously it's not going to get as much oomph because it's a $440 name, while Carvana, everybody can get into that one. It's a little bit cheaper, plus the options and everything going crazy. But look at this reload right now on NVIDIA was a good one right there at the marker to get long at the 50 period. Now we're back into this name, making back what we lost on that first dip down, as there we go again, man. Carvana's going, NVIDIA's going, and we're going over to the desk with Brendan. Let's go markets.
Hey guys, what a difference a day makes. Nicely green right across this entire board. If you remember past couple of days, it's been a bit of a chop fest as we awaited this CPI print this morning. Comes out much better than expected. So pretty much everything to the upside at this point. It is tech that is leading, as we've been saying. NVIDIA among the leaders, 3% to the upside. Meta having a nice day, over 3%. Oracle here just past 2.25% as well. Google, Microsoft, obviously, Apple as well playing along. Not as strong, though. 1.25 only for Apple today. Amazon, second day of Prime Day. 0.8 to the upside for Amazon right now. Tesla, again, 1.35 to the upside. But you can see it's the more defensive type trade names that are lagging once again today to the downside. Procter & Gamble's, the J&J's, the Merck's, AbbVie, all basically flat on the day. A little bit of weakness in the healthcare group down here. UNH, ELV, to name a few, all in negative territory, but overwhelmingly positive when you point to tech once again off CPI.
Does he? That's ridiculous. Okay. All right. Well, Carvana is 39 right now, 39.20. NVIDIA now $2 in the money as well, as that continues to go up to the upside. But yeah, what a great day. It's only 10:42, and there's already been so much movement here today. And why not, man? We got a great CPI. The NASDAQ's up 1.56% right now, as that just keeps on climbing to the high side. Like, if you've owned, I know you've been on NVIDIA and Tesla as well, and so you dipped your toe into that. But, you know, some of these names, like, I don't want people sleeping on, if you do have, you know, Meta in your account or anything like that, it's up to 310 right now, and at its highest levels, I think recently that 300 level was that high. We did take that out as well. Look at this name, absolutely climbing. Let's check out, although we are, like I just said, in the money there on NVIDIA, let's see what AMD is doing today as well. This name kind of struggling a little bit, actually. I mean, it's a nice move from 112 up to 115. And right now, kind of just like its friend NVIDIA, hanging out at some of these levels, looking to break higher if the market continues to go. So some good levels happening here so far today. Let's check out Coinbase, as we just talked about a little bit of crypto there. 87. We had a great trade yesterday on Coinbase, short that 92 pop, and we just waited. And yesterday was a pretty easy trade because we had increased volume come in, and then we waited for that. We got blown out first time, then we reshorted Coinbase and able to get it out at the close there for about $2, $2.50 or so. And then now today, Coinbase again touches that 200 period. and then falls back in just a little bit there with Coinbase. So let's just be careful with all that. I still think of Coinbase as the short, maybe $80 or $90. We got that good news yesterday with the ETF. So shout out to everybody that's part of Coinbase Nation, as we'll just sit here and try to hold out force on NVIDIA as it's still high side. But I'm just nervous about this market at 15.5. It keeps on dipping around there. Let's just get this out maybe on NVIDIA. I don't know. Actually, we'll hold it for a minute. I mean, it's already... We've been in this for a little bit. It's gone $2. It's now $1.12 or so. Let's try to hold on to this one as NVIDIA giving feels here as the market trying to get upside. Looking to short something. Give me a short name in the chat as I throw it back over here to Max. Maybe 190 Apple, actually.
Oh, that could be interesting. Maybe that 225 on CRM that doesn't want to break. Yeah, Carvana dipping once again, kind of gets up there, then dips down but won't go anywhere. So people still buying the dip on this one. You know, again, I just don't want it to break through this like 38.30 price. I think if we rip right back up right now, I mean, the squeeze is on. Right now looking a little bit, you know, sketchy. But once again, you know, size getting filled on the offer. So people still buying the dip on this name as we get right back to that 39 price. I have 2 orders now out here, adding on 39.50, adding on $40, trying to get this squeeze up to like 43 or whatever if that does happen. We will see what happens above these prices, and you know, if I add up here, then I'm not going to let it break back below 39.50. So this will be kind of the beginning of a new trade or the end of the current trade over this 39.50 price, and we'll see if that 40 break does come in today. Looking very strong though off these levels, not allowing itself to break back below that 38.60, 38.50 kind of price as we buy right back up. So new breakout price like 39.35. I got the 39.50, just that clean kind of even level. There's probably going to be some size on 39.50, so we'll just structure it that way. Palantir really
What's that
never
doing
made
now?
it. Oh my God, Meta.
Is that 310?
308.50.
Yeah, eh?
Wow,
That name is
Meta.
pretty insane.
Where does Meta stop? 310 maybe? You could short the breakout of 310, kind of like that 300 breakout. When that failed, maybe I would try doing that on Meta, but I don't know. I mean, it just won't stop. Up 3.5% today, finally getting above that $300 level. Why couldn't it just do this yesterday when we were taking that breakout? Like, come on.
Don't even. We just talked about that from yesterday. Actually, I just responded to a Day Trade the World tweet as well. We talked about Meta from yesterday. Something's wrong with Twitter, by the way. It's not loading right now. So I feel like it's either, I don't think it's our internet. I think there is something actually wrong with Twitter. It's not loading people's timelines right now. So yeah, maybe Zuckerberg did hack it there. Yeah, so right now I think, is there a report on that? I think Twitter is probably down right now, to be honest with you. So short Twitter, if you have that. I don't think people can short Twitter right now. And
I don't think
go right
so.
into Elon's account and do that. All right, so just watching out for NVIDIA. Where's that? I mean, now we're bouncing. That's 437 flat. So where are we long? We're long at 436.666. All right, we'll hold that against us in case it does go back down. I was going to get out at 437 because last time we bounced directly off that period number. Wait a minute, I got to put that on there. Right there, 436. That's where we got long, and then we took about, actually we only took 80 cents. It did go about $1.50 in the money for us on that one. So we got to be very, very careful with what's happening right now on the markets. I'm actually thinking that's that 15.5. We've been pretty top heavy right now. Apple, we talked about that big tech rebalancing that's going to be happening. Apple obviously down, not obviously, but not up as much as the market right now. So I'm starting to want to fade a little bit here. Let's start it. We'll see if we get, okay, well, we just got 17s short there, but it's only a starter position. As we'll take on a new position, we put this on. We have the sirens go and we put on a new position. I just want to give this, that's 50 right there. We'll probably average it in up to maybe that 191 area. So again, starter position on right now. Nice to see that it's working. We'll put a bid at 190 flat just to see you know, if we could take about 20 cents or so on that fill and then hold the rest for the break. So we'll just take out a piece because we always, you know, we talk about dimes around here. We'll wait to see what happens on that break right there. And it's not just because it's that, it's the low of this move is 190. We've bounced off there for the last 20 minutes. So if we can get a piece out there, I think that would be prudent of us to do that. And then we'll wait to see about the reload of this or get some more shares anyways at 190.50, a more serious position. And then we possibly will wait for this 191, but we'll decide based on where the move goes from here. So, ooh, Prad looking nice with the dark shirt and light hair. I like that move there today. I want to call it today Professional Prad.
Professional Prad. I'm liking the hair today.
The double P, the double P. Yeah, the Platinum Prad, but you know, that's the original.
Triple P.
Professional Platinum Prad or Platinum Professional Prad? I don't know.
And you could throw parlay in there. You could go quadruple P.
Pushing P.
Oh yeah, Prodigy.
Everything's going to be a P,
guy's-
right? He's
yeah,
got the Pradstradamus, everything like that.
my
So he's
God.
ready. He's ready to rock and roll, getting locked and loaded for another big midday show. Ethereum still 1,900 and Bitcoin still 30,008. So, you know, when we look at Coinbase and other names like HUD 8 and things like that, you're not getting too much movement today at all. Definitely not like it was yesterday. On this. We don't have any earnings, I don't think. I think the earnings really do start on Friday, so not too many places. We had WD-40 the other day, and then we did have Levi Strauss. But right there, we'll spin it again because it is another one right here for Apple. Sure, it's only 16 cents or whatever that we took, but we'll wait to see if it does come down. We were feeling ways about these longs, so hopefully it does come back in to the downside. What's up, Hamster? What's Neil doing? I don't know. Hopefully relaxing right now. It's 11 o'clock. My bet is putting on some chamomile lotion for the mosquito bites, and then I would hope that he's probably at the beach right now with his family. It is nice outside, although it was a little bit chilly. It was 22 degrees Fahrenheit, or Fahrenheit? Celsius when we came in today. Now it's only showing 20, so it is a little cooler, but the high today is supposed to be 26. Here in lovely Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So, Canada is where we are located, coming through for everybody live on the feed here, Max. So, we did have a little feed problem early, but we're back, and we've been giving the bangers since then. So, I'd like to talk to you about your Carvana, but
there's nothing to say.
nothing to
You
say
just
right
wait.
now. Hopefully it does bust through that 30. What is it, 39.50 is the high? That's what we need.
Yeah, 39.50, taking that breakout, taking the 40 breakout, and then hopefully we get to 43 right away and halt up. That would be great. Not actually expecting that though, but here we go. Okay, coming into that 39.50. Here we go, Carvana. Let's see. Oh, wow. All right. We've broken 39.50. Let's see where we go from here. Dipping a little bit below. Bid getting bought up a little bit. Don't want to see this back below like 39.20-ish, but yeah, this is looking good for the squeeze. Expecting $40 very soon here. There's an offer up there at 39.70. So that breakout could be the absolute breakout to the upside here. Starting to dip down a little bit. I don't want to see it break. I said 20, but let's say 39 maybe.
I see you, Branko's trying to take over the number one spot there. He wanted to compete against me last week about number of fills. So shout out to Branko's. Great trading over there. Big guy on the bridge. So shout out to everybody. They yell something. I just heard mommy or something. I don't know what I heard from that guy. But shout out to Branko's doing some damage back there. That's always great. And look, the more money that everybody makes, the better it is for everybody, and especially for your pocketbook. So congratulations to that one for anybody that's got Carvana today. It's all good, baby. All right, what's up, G Trader? You took Meta short, but we got to go over to the big desk with Brendan and talk about money talks with the DXY.
Dollar downside big time so far this morning, guys. If you missed it as well at 10 o'clock, Bank of Canada goes 1/4 of a point to the upside on our interest rates on this side of the border. They were at 3.8% as of their last print. So Bank of Canada is still a little bit worried. Meanwhile, we have a whole bunch of Fed speakers coming through today. Kashkari, the latest, trying to throw some cold water on this market rally, essentially saying that if they need to do more, they will. But the market, as I mentioned earlier, pricing in the 1/4 point in July to come in a couple of weeks. could be the last for the year. Here is the DXY. Took out this low, which was the February low for the dollar this morning. So we're at 52-week and then some lows for the dollar index. If you zoom in a little bit, that's what it looks like so far this morning. Straight to the downside for the dollar overall. Bank of Canada raises Canadian dollar to the upside today, guys, along with everything else.
Yeah, BOC today raising again. So they were offside the last time. They didn't raise. I think it was either last time or the time before. They did not follow the U.S. But seems like today with that raise, they will follow that, and we will see what happens with BOC, and then later on the Fed coming through with more inflation data coming later on in the week. I mean, right now, let's just go.
Oh my God.
And let's go. And then let's go, because right now Apple failing to the downside right now. We talked about this print. I mean, I hope some of you took the short with me at right there, 190.20. So again, man, Apple today, banger. Alibaba's falling down a little bit. Nah, it's not even. This one, this is a cup of coffee. So we're up more on Apple now than we've lost on Alibaba. So you can sort of watch those two for sure. NVIDIA, again, took some money there, lost right there again when we got that back out. So that's NVIDIA's the number one stock here today, just to the upside. So that was pretty easy. The TQs we got out there, that was a great trade off. We're just reviewing some of these because we're going to go to the midday show as I see Obi getting ready to rock and roll as well over there now. So 41.50 was a great take. We took about 80 cents on that one to the high side. And then Tesla, we were really patient with this, man. I mean, Max and I were sort of discussing this back and forth off of this 272, 273 level. We're lucky enough to get it at that low rate there, which we're at right now. I do not want to reload. We're short Apple, 40 cents in the money, and the NASDAQ already. We talked about that 15.5. I kind of feel a little bit of FOMO, like we should be short some more. Like you mentioned on Carvana, you want to get some more shares. I feel like we should be short something else right now other than just Apple. But I'm happy to end the day. Those of you that are like, man, this guy's always bullish or always bearish. Well, I've been a lot of shorts the last couple of days, but today all the money was made to the long side. Shout out to our bull friend over there. All right, Max, Carvana might be at a tipping point for you. I have no idea, so I'm going to go find
I'm out of Carvana.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
There he is. Let's talk about it. Perfect.
Yeah, totally out of Carvana. You add on the break, it doesn't work, bail out. So we'll see if we get back down to this 38. Maybe we get to VWAP, do something around there. But yeah, done with this one for now. Sadly, the 40 break did not come yet. I will take the 40 break if it comes again. I am looking at Tesla actually at 272. We've done this whole down move. The market's kind of come down a little bit. I'm wondering if we bounce back up on the market at some point soon, and Tesla is kind of breaking 272 at that same time, and you can take it back through the 272 price and see if we can get back up to 273.5. I would try the same thing on 270 as well, which is kind of a key price there, as Carvana dipping right into 38 right now. So where do I want to buy this? I think I want to buy 37.75 on Carvana. I don't want to be buying up here and having to hold all the way back down to 37.40, 37.50. So I'm going to wait for kind of VWAP area, 37.70, 37.75, try to get along there. I'm also watching DraftKings at this 31 price. NASDAQ, 31.33 the high, but now we can't get back above 31, which we kind of deem to be a key level on that daily chart. So wondering if you can kind of take a double top here. I guess I missed the fill there on that 31.10 kind of price. But if we spike back up into there, maybe we get to 31.20, 25, and maybe structure it off of that high of day. Yeah, Carvana really dipping.
Wow.
Just waiting for that lower fill.
Yeah, Carvana making that move back down in. I definitely jinxed it all. There it goes, breaking back down through that 38, 39. But we did talk about trying to be patient with Carvana, right? And I mean, you're out of it, so that's great. But there it is, the dip down in for CVNA. I just put another bid down here for Apple. I was looking at 189. Like if we can get, that's where we were this morning, right before CPI, busted it upside right there. I mean, this is the CPI level, 188. 180, but there's 189. We kind of danced around there before taking off once the market opened up. So wow, here it comes right back in again. Wow, this is going to be, can we get another member? We may be able to do that right now with the Dollar Club here on Apple. And I do want to say there are many ways to skin a cat right there. Carvana, I think, will, at the end of it all, will still be a positive name. I'm certain about it on the floor here, as long as some disaster doesn't happen. But you could have also, just as much as people were interested in it, you could, I guess you had to pay for shorts, I guess. Did you? You don't have
I'm
to go
not
short
sure
on that. But
yeah.
you could have also noticed that there was a double top
No,
here.
it's free shorts.
It's free shorts. Okay.
Yeah.
So amazing. All right. So $39.50 right there. So we don't even have to pay for shorts here, which is strange on a name that's 60% shorts.
That's a little weird.
Wow, congratulations, Day Trade the World. Anybody trading with us, man, you're rocking with the best, being able to short that name for free. $39.50 right there. Great top. So that's actually, so that's $37.50. The most you would have got, let's just say you got 39, it's $1.50. Well, if you faded off of $39.50 right now, it just gave you that $1.50 as well on the short. So that $1.50 that you waited an hour and a half for just happened to the short side in about 10 minutes or so, but that looks like a reload spot right there at 38. So definitely, guys, pick your poison with Carvana. It looks like it's not even close to being done. 19 million shares. Congratulations again to everybody today on Carvana if you're able to hold that. Apple bouncing around here off 50. Let's put a bid at 50 and get it over with. All right, Max, big show, man. I know there wasn't too many trades, but we hit all the good names, I feel like, today, and I want to thank everybody for watching. So for everybody here at Day Trade the World, thanks Ramin, thanks Kat, thanks Brendo, Fabian's over there. I'm going to give an early thanks to Obi and Prad because they're coming on right now. And thank you to everybody outside there as well. Thank you for watching the show, and thanks to Bears vs. Bulls for going. All right, Max, you'll be back at 2 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Have a great lunch. Oh, by the way, we didn't do this yesterday. Where is all these things have changed. I don't know if we've added some more things, but what's for lunch? Yesterday, if you said chicken yesterday, you win. Yesterday, it was crispy buffalo chicken sandwiches with wedge fries. I know Prad showed that on the show. So today being Wednesday, I wasn't sure. You tell me if you had this last time. I've never heard of this, but it's not chicken. I mean, I've heard of what it is, but it's sweet chili salmon.
Ugh, I hate salmon.
You hate salmon? Okay. I like salmon, but I just wasn't sure about the sweet chili part.
Sweet chili? That
on
seems
the
a little
salmon, but
weird.
it's sweet.
Like that Thai kind of chili sauce,
Yes.
maybe? Yeah.
That's what it is. I don't know. I know
I don't know
it'd
about
be
that.
great with fish, like, throw that down with like a white fish. I'm just not sure about the salmon, but we'll try that. And Prad, do you eat fish, Prad? Depends. Okay, so I just wanted, because I know that we have dietary restrictions here, because Prad will show it on the show maybe, with spiced couscous. So that was good last time, so we know we like the couscous in there. But again, thanks everybody. That was just an update on what is for lunch right there today. So I have tomorrow's already. I'll give that to you when that hits. But without any further ado, thanks, Max. We already did the props, so thank you to Max. We're going to get out some more Apple at 189.50. But for now, let's go, Ramin. It's over to the midday with the guys.
Yeah.
Welcome everyone to the midday show. It is time for some awesome action for the rest of the 3 hours with your main man Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Slim Shady is also here a little bit to hang out with you.
Back.
Slim Shady's back indeed. Let me just quickly open this page, and if we can go to the screen. The show is brought to you by Surge Trader, account funding up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of profits. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with 8% max trailing drawdown on all new accounts. So shout out to Surge Trader. Click on the link in the chat right above the chat over there to learn more about our sponsor today. Let's talk about some of our trades today. I mean, you've seen Carvana been monstrous, and I'm in that trade right now. You also see my position board. I'm in a tester position on NIO for a long side, but I really want to be on the short side instead. But if NIO does want to hold 11, then I don't want to miss that either. So I'm in a very small size long in front of 11 at the moment in case 11 does hold. But really, I want to be short off of this 11 because we've seen NIO, reject. Oops, sorry, wrong spot. NIO. We've seen NIO reject the 11-10 area off the open today again. Push right back down to yesterday's supports of 1070, 1080s or so, holding that area. And I did get a long off of that eventually to make up for the long over here that I had. So overall, NIO, man, not showing us what we want to see for the upside. Just struggling around this $11 area so far. Maybe next week or later on, especially with how CPI played out currently, we could see the stock, booming right back to the upside next week. But today, I'm very doubtful about this move past 11 at the moment. We are above VWAP though. The EMAs are curling also on the 1 minute and the 5 minute chart, kind of to show you that the trend might be changing. But the bids and the size on the level 2 is showing you the different tape. There you go, different idea overall. So now I get out of that trade and put into the short side, the exact size that I want to get into. So let's do that. There we go. We put in some size on this trade. Let's ride the stock maybe back to VWAP or maybe even back to lower days or so. Maybe lower days is a little bit expecting too much out of it. Somewhere around 1090s, 1080s would be good to see for a nice little move down on NIO. I think the stock might just struggle around this pre-market areas today. My stop is pretty tight. It's going to be the high of that range. So we're risking maybe 5 cents at best. So 5 cents for a possible 10-cent move, 2-to-1. We like to do those kind of trades. Obi, what are you looking at today, my friend?
I have traded a few things again. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. TQQs in the morning off the CPI print was the first trade I took, so we can go through that. Some crazy action on the futures. I think the NQ blasted like about just around 100 points, and then the ES about, I think, is 20 to 40 points roughly. So on a lower than expected CPI, get long, and then on the slow the momentum, I started getting short here. But some peculiar price action here. This 4160 had some significant size and some reserve, some nice action going on there, which told me that I should definitely get the hell out of the short. So that idea was pretty decent, but again, reason to cover, reason to buy. So you can see that once that level kind of broke, we held above it, and then we've only been bidding up off of that, now kind of retesting back into this range here. But yeah, that was my first trade here. Nothing too crazy. I could have been a little bit earlier on the push here, just off the 41, maybe a little bit in the 20s the first quarter. I did hesitate a little bit on that, but that's fine. I think the move was the long off the lower expected numbers on CPI. And the next trade was the Amazon trade. Amazon, nothing too crazy out the open. There's continuation. There's this consolidation that happens, which is pretty significant. This 130 consolidation in the pre-market. And then you do like a quick lick grab into the 130 and then drive up $1.20 off of that. I missed that trade, but on the way back down, I was like, yeah, 131s again. That 131 key area, we've been talking about this, the top of this range is 131, 131.50s, being significant resistance over the past few days. Past few weeks actually, so I was looking for the short there. Took a little bit of a bounce on the 130 retest, because when we did get back down here, I think it was a clean trade. It happened about a few times where you come into the 130, you don't really necessarily test it, you make some reserves on top, and the price just zooms back up off of it a few times. So when I saw that happen 2 times, I was there the 3rd time and the 4th time as well for that move, and I saw that the move was muted every time we did it more and more. So I was like, okay, the short might be on, so I should stop going long for this trade. And yeah, once we did break back below that 130, the range break, we got about a full $1 almost, testing now the 129s on Amazon. So yeah, let's see where this thing goes. I have here on Amazon, like we've been bidding up for the past couple of days. Yesterday was the Amazon Prime day, the first day for that. And that buying pressure pretty much brought us back into the top of this range, where we have seen significant selling over and over again. So where are we headed next? Maybe down here in the 127.50, maybe not today, maybe by tomorrow. Let's see if this range stays respecting on Amazon, giving us multiple opportunities over the past few weeks. And I think the last trade that I took was Carvana. Now, I know a lot of people are trading Carvana. Carvana is definitely squeezing, definitely moving. Let me just pull that up for you guys. I didn't really take the best trade on it. I just took a quick scalp, nothing too crazy. Maybe not even worth mentioning, as I only took about like I think less than a quarter on this trade here, off the 39 long into the 39, and then failure to follow through. There's no real follow through after the 39. The momentum significantly changes on that action through the 39. So I was like, yeah, maybe it's time to short here. Maybe the momentum is definitely slowing down. That's very clear. So the shorts could be in, and once that trend and that momentum kind of broke, you can see that we've had a bit of a relief there. Now, a bit of a relief, keyword, because this name is still in squeeze mode. CVNA, if you just want to take a look at a higher time frame here, we can go to the hourly. Look, this thing's been straight squeezing. It has an uptrend. Look at these volume bars, increasing volume into this move, and then a real squeeze with not as much volume there. But yeah, definitely a lot of room to the upside here on Carvana. Looking left, I think we identified the 30s and the 40s on the weekly here yesterday, right? Yeah, look, looking left, the next level here is 42.60, and then if we break that 42.60, the next stop is 56. Those are the next two significant resistances that may or may not come in, but those are the levels that I think we can expect liquidity to show up, and if it does, we could have a potential trade off of those levels as well, or maybe even into those levels if you are expecting full-on squeeze, as this name holds up today. But yeah, nothing too crazy right now. I am looking for what the next trade is. The ES and the NQ, we were talking about this range for all the past 2 weeks, this 45 and the 15.5 on the NQ and the ES, and we push through those levels, or push into those levels off the CPI catalyst-driven test here of a key level on both the futures. So 45 we broke above on ES, and I know 45 was a very it was a level that was very anticipated. That's what I'm trying to say. And lo and behold, we come in and we blast right through 15.5. Not really the same. Not really the same as the 4.5 on the ES. 15.5 showing up as a significant resistance. Now that range is about a 500-point range that we've been in, the 15,000 to 15.5-ish area. So we are testing the top of the range, and can we expect a bit of a relief off the 15.5? Yes, and I think that's what we're getting here. But here's my question. Can we get about a 50% retracement of the CPI move? That would put us right about at this 15.4, right? So 200 points down from the top, 200 points off these supports from the bottoms, about a 50% retracement of this leg is potentially there. Carvana pushing past that 39 as we speak. 39.50 coming in, 40 test. Carvana going crazy.
Yes, sir, indeed. $1.26 in the money on Carvana right now. I'm in a new position, NVIDIA, as you guys can see over here, which is 50 cents in the money. There was some size on the 435 bid area on Carvana, about $8 million notional value. Sadly, that level got wiped out instantly as I pushed into a long, so I punched out right away. And then as it got back above 435, I felt like I got shaken out of that trade, so I punched back in, waited to see if there was some weakness to be shown on the tape. I didn't see it, thankfully, and now that the market's kind of showing us a little bit of a bounce off the 15,450 area on the NASDAQ, and S&P 500 giving that a little bit of bounce in front of 14,510 area, taking us back to the north side, taking our NVIDIA position 30-40 cents in the money. And you guys have heard what Obi just said about Carvana. Shout out to Max for giving this trade, for all of us, anyone in the chat who took that trade, anyone in the background who took that trade. Now we're getting that double top, triple top coming in, and a possible breakout of said tops for a maybe an even greater exponential move to the upside. I know we're all looking for that beautiful $40 number. We didn't come this far to come this far, right? Shout out to that Drake song. I forget what Drake song that is. I think it's in the new album. I just can't remember what the song name is. But, you know, we didn't come this far to not test 40, to not break through 40, and you know, to completely rip past that level, maybe even see a little bit above 40 or so on. Holding a little bit of my size left still from that 38 area. Took 2 outs. I'm happy with my out so far. One of my best trades on the day is Carvana. NVIDIA might just come out and, you know, beat that trade up real quick and be the number one for me. We'll see if that ends up being a possibility. NVIDIA currently pulling back though, sadly, so not working out exactly the way we want to. Futures making lower highs, indeed. I mean, CPI was good, right? So any dips to get bought up will be a great opportunity to look into. Maybe even AMD will be something to look out for. 1350 currently, 11350 is currently holding at the moment. And as the market's trying to march back up north side, maybe AMD gives you a good risk to reward trade over here, slightly under BWAP also, around this double bottom too, around 113. Not really at 113 purely yet, but maybe 113.50 creating a higher low gives you that indication that, hey, we are creating that channel, that trend, which is to the upside. We still got a lot of left in the day, man. So anything is possible here. I think there is no other real catalyst to come out from the market. The Canadian interest rates did get hiked, I believe, at 10 o'clock today. We also have Fed Mester coming at 4 o'clock at the close, so that shouldn't really matter too much. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my memory if there's anybody else that's coming up. Nah, I can't. I think we were talking about it on the 4 o'clock show yesterday, and nothing really too important other than CPI. And here goes CVNA taking out the high a day. A new high a day has come in at $39.83. I was able to hold this trade because my average was all the way at $38, and well, not but Trade Ideas, shout out to Trade Ideas for giving me this stop. They have this AI automatic stop calculator. According to that stop, I looked at how much size I had left. I said, hey, even if I do get stopped out according to that level, I don't really give back everything that I've made on Carvana yet. So I'm just going to hold to that stop, and that stop giving me the opportunity to hold this trade for another new high day coming in. We are so close to 40. 39.83 was the high. I mean, look, at this point, volume coming in at this time of day too. We're only 15 minutes into 11, so I'm not really expecting volume to, run away from the market just yet. Maybe 12 o'clock or so, we'll see market running away. So come on, baby, get up there.
Yeah, nice look there on Carvana. The 40 coming in, 39.75 testing. I think the 40 is well within the cards here today. But yeah, I think the longs might have been better just down here, unless you're trying to play the dollar break itself, or you're in from the 39, right? So this consolidation dip into here, you see this wick back up right into 38. I think that might have been a decent area to get back in, where you kind of failed to follow through past the 38 and kind of bid back into this consolidation. 38.50s. You take it for the up move. Here comes a 40 as we speak. Crazy move. Now I know was it Doyle in the chat talking about ADBE, Adobe. I know I had my eyes on this name because it is testing that 500 level on Adobe, and wow, look at that, man! How crazy is this? Like, how many eyes can you have in the market? Look at this rejection off the 500, clear bounce off the 500, key psychological level, key technical level. It's done an over-under yesterday where it rejects, you break above, and then you hold that as support. The 500 level today, we come in straight reds, straight down into 500, and look at this bounce. You almost get a 10-point bounce off the 500 level on Adobe. I think that's a good look. I think Adobe is, I think we just broke past 500 yesterday. 500 was an area we were kind of anticipating this multi-week highs at 490, kind of looking for a reclaim of that 500 because we never really followed through. Couldn't get past 475, right? Like I think once you start pushing higher price stocks, you kind of have to open up the range here. So every quarter, so every $25 or 25 points here, roughly, I think is a good look to kind of piece out the price with. So this quarter underneath the 500. 475 couldn't really follow through on the breakdown, and then you reclaim the 5. So I think the look around the 500 area on Adobe is great. Now this name is one of the names that did. Again, I was like, oh, isn't Adobe a tech name? And a lot of tech names sold off on Monday. But this one, as you can see, Monday, look at what it did. Straight up, right? Straight up drive out the open. on Adobe. So that's a good look on Adobe. Let's see if we hold this 500 and continue to the upside. 510 is the high. 510.88 I have here as the high of day, which was printed in the pre-market. So and you have the initial reaction high as well at that area. So if we can break this 510 area, I think we're pretty decent for an upside move. Maybe testing some of this range that we made in what month is this? Just last month, or yeah. So last month in the middle of June, we tested 520 and another top at 515, 516. So yeah, if we break this 510, I think we open up the doors to those levels to test just looking left on Adobe. I think that'll be decent. It was a good look. What else are you guys trading? 40 still has not broken on Carvana. So we'll be waiting for that one. 40 potentially incoming, Carvana.
Not potentially, 100% incoming. I mean, it's out of the question at this point. Currently watching NVIDIA up 150 bucks in the money. No, sorry, $1.50 in the money, and still marching to the north side. NVIDIA, NIO almost stopping me out, but didn't really do that yet. So we're still holding that trade against us slightly, which is what? How many pennies is it against us? Where's my units per share? 3 cents out of the money. So like I said, we're giving it up to the high of that range, up to 11.05 or so, to see what happens. But we are enjoying watching Carvana and NVIDIA, both of them, be up $1.50 in the money for us at the moment, and to help us with our P&L today. Keep on marching up, boys. Don't stop curling back down. And sadly, that is what the market's doing at the moment. The NASDAQ market, QQQ, pushing back to the south side slightly, showing us a little bit of a red candle on the 5-minute chart. Not what you want to see, especially if you're holding longs on the tech basket, which I believe Carvana calls itself now. I think Carvana calls itself a tech play, which, you know, shout out to them. Whatever floats your boat.
Whatever catches you bids.
But right now their boat is being floated to the upside. 40 is catching the bid at the moment. Sean said Sean gave out the gremlin quote from Kodak Black yesterday, so that just made me think about like a funny tweet, which was, I knew that bid was fake, but I still front ran it because I'm a gremlin, because the quote is a little bit different. But yeah, hopefully the bids are not fake right now on Carvana. I mean, come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's see those bids step up. Let's see them gremlins coming in and taking out those asks and wiping out that level 40. We did make a new high a day just now at 39.94, but the stock is clearly, you know, playing with our emotions at the moment. NVIDIA up $1.80 in the money now, so can't stop, won't stop on that position either. And woo, baby, the longs, can you believe it? Pratt is long and actually winning. Whoa, the world might just come to an end. Obi, be careful.
Someone in the chat was saying, "Oh, NAV trades." Because you're looking a little bit like the rapper Nav.
Nav looks like me, buddy. Let's get it real.
Okay. So where is that guy, anyways? He hasn't been making that much music.
He's trading, bro.
Okay. It makes sense.
I can't be in the booth and on the show at the same time.
That makes sense.
How many things can I do at once?
Too much fire. All right. Who is this? Nick in the chat asking, I think D-Dog and PLTR are looking good. Yeah, we can take a look at Datadog and Palantir here. Datadog, I think we took a look at it yesterday or a couple days ago now. Continuation on the move. We were watching this 100 level, right? That 100 level broke through yesterday, convincingly, I might add. And then convincingly, I say, because we break through that level pre-market, hold this consolidation from before in June, these tops, and then we just continue to trend up. And then today we're stepping up above yesterday's end of day consolidation here. This is the hourly chart, so we can see a little bit more action on the 15 here and really see this level kind of reject and come in today. We support that rejection, becomes support right here at the 106, and we start bidding up. So yeah, looking left, where does this have ways to go? Like, it seems like we are making highs, so multi-week, multi-month highs. We haven't really been at these prices since August of 22, right? So looking left, next level, 109, 110 psych, right? And then just this top up here at 120. So if this name is really going, looking left, these are the next areas we can expect significant resistance. Now, actually, this area right here might be a little bit more significant than others because you have this double top, this top here, and then you have these bottoms kind of testing this area as well around this 120, just under the 120 here. So potential push into 120 we could get, but like on an intraday, we are seeing that momentum kind of continue into like off like the larger time frame move on Datadog. All right, so the next name was PLTR, Palantir. Now I haven't traded this one in a while. I know we're watching for that $17 area on Palantir. So if that does come in, I think that would be a good trade. Why is that? We can just look left now and see why that might be a key level. So here's just the daily. You know what? I don't really like the daily as much because it doesn't really incorporate pre-market or after-hour levels. Now, I know people say that pre-market and after-hour prices don't really mean much, but here's the thing. Why do people usually say they don't mean much? Because there's a lack of liquidity there. Now, say a ticker is trading volume in the pre-market or after hours. Does that mean the level is significant? Of course it does, because normally during regular market hours, levels are significant because they trade volume. So if you have a situation where you're trading significant volume in the pre-market or after hours, those levels do come into play. So that's why I do like looking at the hourlies, because it does engulf that data, and we can see key levels much more clearly that way. So here's the 17 showing up. Here's the pre-market rejection on 17, and then here's another rejection where we reject pre-market earlier and do a little wick off the 17. How's it going, Sean? Thank you.
Go for my walk.
Thank you. Nice. Have a good walk, Sean.
I'm good.
Nice cap?
Yeah, I'll do an ice cap.
Yeah, ice
I'll do a
cap.
small ice cap. Let's do it.
Good?
I'm okay. I got my coffee right here. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, 17 coming in on Palantir, looking likely as we've made kind of these bottoms and started stepping up into the 17. So yeah, double top 17 coming in for, is it a triple top? Are we going to break out of this double top? The move could be potentially strong, right? So yeah, looking left, where do we go if the 17 breaks? Right there. 18 is the next significant area, and if that even cracks, so we push up to 20, right? So I think that those levels are pretty clear, and if and when that tape kind of confirms that kind of action, the momentum, I think the trade will be on off that 17 break on Palantir. 40 still not breaking on Carvana. I think I almost asked for shorts as well, just when we started testing this 39 area, because I did see the momentum kind of slowing down. But again, this is very well this could very well still be the front side of the move, right? We haven't had any significant pullbacks. We haven't had any significant reason to sell, right? If you are shorting this name, you're taking the counter trend trade back into the uptrend for these pops, right? Like and if you're taking the long, you're seeing this kind of downtrend fail, and you're getting long on the fail of the short-term downtrend that's confirming the uptrend, right? So yeah, a little bit of trend range forming on Carvana. Let's see if it respects. Let's see if we can push this 40 on Carvana as the market's kind of looking like they're pulling off of these highs, right? 45.25 on the ES and 15.5 still acting as looking a little heavy as this 15-minute candle right now on the NQ wicking to the top side. But it could just mean nothing because the previous candle before that wicked to the bottom. So a little bit of indecisiveness here at this level on the NQ. Let's see where we go. But clearly what we see on the chart, what's been printed, is that we've sold off of the 15.5. I think that much is clear. Are we going to get follow through or not off this initial test of 15.5? I don't know. You guys tell me what you guys think the probability of that happening is in the chat. Let's go.
Probability, eh? I like it. That's what we're talking about. Always got to calculate probabilities as to how good of a trade you're actually trading, and I'm actually talking about that right now through this tweet from Daytrade the World. Daytrade the World posted a question: do you regularly review and analyze your trades to identify areas for improved risk management? Don't ask Obi this question because he'll take him 17 million copies of answers. He'll show you all his receipts of all the trades he's ever traded ever since conception, right? So Obi has like all the proof of every single trade. So that's the point. That's what you want to get to. You want to get to that point where you're tracking all your trades, you're tagging the setups, and I posted a quick reply. I'm basically giving you the reply right now, but go check that tweet out, and then also hit that like and so on. So let me send you guys the tweet and the reply. Check it out. It's basically talking about, you know, finding your trades, planning your trades, tracking those trades that you planned, and then tagging your setups and so on. That way you know exactly what setups are paying you, what setups are not paying you, where to size up, where to size down, what time to trade, what time not to trade, the answers to leveling up in your trading is in your data. So if you're not analyzing your data, you're just not going to grow as much faster as you would like to. You will grow naturally just by taking losses and wins throughout your lifetime, but you can expedite that process in a bunch of different ways, which is one, learn from watching other people. That's the point of this show. You get to watch other people trade, what their mentality is, what their idea is. If their setups and their trade ideas are relative to yours, then you can kind of pick up off of that. And if they're not relative to yours, then who cares? Then you don't care about that setup, but maybe you're learning something new. So watching somebody else. The second way is obviously learning by actually doing the work yourself, learning from taking the losses, learning from taking the win. And the third one, sadly, since the market is only active for you know, such a period of time throughout the day, you can track your trades in multiple ways. You can put it in an Excel sheet. You can put it in other software that track your trades for you. You can also record your screen, which Obi, we heard him today talking about, I record Amazon every day. Yeah, we know that, buddy. We know you record Amazon every day. We know you have terabytes worth of data of Amazon alone.
I might need to get a new hard drive. That
Yeah.
Amazon Prime is looking decent right now.
Oh, you know
I
what?
gotta
We'll
check.
get you a new Amazon hard drive from Amazon Prime just so you could record more Amazon tape.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
I love the
We like
inception
it.
there.
I think Bezos owes you a hard drive from Amazon at this point. Bezos, give my boy a sponsorship. Hook him up with the new WD hard drive, SD, whatever, NMV2 cards or whatever it's called. Yeah, I mean, that's the point you want to get to. And he studies those tape, and he finds out, you know, how the fugazes play sometimes, finds out how
Trying.
the fugazes. But that's like, at least you're doing it. Some
Yeah.
people don't even go to that effort, right? So if you can expedite that process by, you know, recording the tape, recording your screen, recording your trades, and watching it afterwards. You know, maybe at the end of the week, review your tapes at the end of the week, maybe even at the end of the day if you want to.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting how I've kind of changed my my I guess tape watching routine. When I first started, I would literally
on MySpace, bro. What is that
Save on
website
MySpace.
even up
No,
anymore?
I don't think MySpace exists anymore, guys. Yeah, no, it's we moved off of Facebook as well. But yeah, no, the tape watching routine has definitely changed. When I first started here on the floor, I would go home and literally rewatch, try to rewatch the whole day of price action. And a lot more often than not, I couldn't finish, and then I started speeding the tape up a little bit, 1.3, 1.5, 1.7 speed. Shout out to VLC, one of the best video players there is. You can do a lot with that player, but
VLC's
yeah.
the best, bro.
The option to speed up and slow down the tape is absolutely crucial, because the tape, you can see it's going at like 1,000 miles per hour. You know what I mean? Like, it's going crazy. So at first, what I would do is I just sit there, rewatch the whole day, didn't really know, like, okay, where should I really focus? And then what I started doing was like, okay, well, I started taking notes of like key levels and key things that I might have seen on the tape, like quick flickers or anything. I just write down what time that happened, what name that happened, so that I can go back on the tape and really kind of take a look at how the move built up into that price action, and then how we came off of that price action, right? So I feel like that's definitely a decent look there. Like, how do turns happen? How do pivots happen off of key areas? What does momentum look like? What does strong green momentum look like? And what does red momentum look like? And what does the shift between the two momentums look like, right? So it's like trying to hone that in, and that itself those kind of tape tendencies kind of change their nuances as well over time. Like you can realize that, like, oh, if you trade a ticker often and you watch the tape often, you might pick up on nuances like, oh, whenever the dollar breaks or whenever the dollar attempts to break, it kind of holds and reserves the quarter underneath the dollar, or like 30 cents underneath the dollar before really attempting that break. And you can pick up on certain nuances. But now every ticker is not going to be like that, right? So like like Meta is going to trade differently than Apple, than Amazon, than Meta, than what's the other one? Tesla, right? So each one of those tickers will probably require some building familiarity to that price action. But yeah, other than that, like there's also trades that you can take which are just general trades, right? You have certain supply-demand mechanics offsetting the balance between buyers and sellers that happen across the board, right? Those supply-demand mechanics can happen, doesn't matter what market you're in, right? Whether you're trading the American markets, the Swiss markets, or the European markets. So there's a lot I'm trying to figure out off the tape read. Now I am a noob when it comes to tape reading and trading. So it's still a work in progress. It's still a long ways to go. Like I understand where I stand in this jungle, right? As these battlefields are definitely ranked, not casual.
Yeah, the jungle is a wonderful terminology for the markets indeed, and I mean, sometimes I compare it to a sports league, any sports league out there. There's different leagues, there's the A League, B League, C League, D League, and so on. But in the markets, there's no different leagues. Everyone's in the NBA. No matter what your skill level is, you're in the NBA.
You got to understand who you're playing against.
You're in the NBA no matter what your skill level is, and you're going against the Jordans and the Currys and the LeBrons and the so on, and you think you're about to come out victorious? Well, good luck to you, right? I like the confidence. Trust me, I have the same confidence, maybe more, right? But I like the confidence. It's just you gotta know who you're going against. You gotta pick your battles wisely, and have proper risk management at the table, always. Talking about risk management at the moment, NIO, not looking that good of a trade because, we are creating the higher lows, sorry. We are creating higher lows. We are grinding the teal on the 1 minute, which is a 50-period EMA. I'm wondering maybe just flip back into the long, give it one more try here, and if it doesn't work, then we just take the loss on NIO day 2 again and just walk away from it. There we go, it is trying to take out. So yeah, let's just flip into the long at the moment and see if we can get that move now on NIO to the north side. But the market is pulling down though, so maybe NIO really has no oomph behind it to go anywhere. It just might move around in a tiny little range over here. My stop now is going to be below 11. If we get back below 11 this time, I'm most likely done. That also will be right below the EMA that it's grinding at the moment. I mean, I could also give it a 1095. It might be in the moment decision, but now this is going to be my final trade on NIO. We had a couple trades on this day on the stock yesterday. We had a couple trades on the stock today. Nothing ended up working. What's going on with NVIDIA? NVIDIA actually out of the money now a little bit. Looks like we are 26 cents out of the money on NVIDIA as it gets back below 435, sadly. We were a whole $1 in the money on this trade, but maybe it's just an add area over here on NVIDIA because the market, QQQ, has pulled back straight to VWAP. S&P 500 almost back to VWAP, also not truly back. We still have a couple more points to get back to VWAP over here on S&P 500. So, I'm okay with taking some more size over here. Let's see if they do give me that fill. They're not going to. I mean, why would they, right? Why would they, Obi?
It's never that easy.
Yeah, see, it's gone. It's gone. Why would they give me the fill? They're just going to run it past me.
You got to slap it when you see it.
Apparently I had a stop out, but my stop was only for some of my size, not all of my size. So thankfully that stop didn't get triggered. Hold up. Give me. What? How much size do I have? You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna take it. If they're not gonna give me it, I'm gonna take it. And we are now back in 2 more size on NVIDIA. Let's see if this one can pop up. Carvana going back up, ladies and gentlemen. It is currently moving back up north side. In that meantime, let's go talk about our watch list, our wonderful watch list that comes out every single morning. Make sure you sign up to it. tradertv.live, I believe, is the website. Where did I put the watches? There we go. Every single morning we come out with all the catalysts, everything that's happening in the market, why the stocks that we are looking at are important, and why you might need to be looking at them too. You know, DraftKings was pretty big on it. Oh, come on, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is now dropping a whole dollar out of money as QQQ keeps pulling back to the south side, and NASDAQ keeps on dropping to the south side too. Looks like that 435 area, as soon as I say that, we're right back to 435. The fugazi is real on NVIDIA today, my friend. But coming back to the watch list, Tesla, Uber, Palantir. You heard Palantir not too long ago from Obi-Wan Kenobi himself. Netflix coming up on the watch list, but a little bit lighter on the volume end off the open. QQQ really dumping at the moment, but going below VWAP. What's going on with QQQ, ladies and gentlemen? The market wants to pull back a little bit more. As S&P 500 wants to go test VWAP apparently. So yeah, a little bit of a pullback coming across the board. QQQ still up 1% on the day. Keep in mind though, you know, we still have that big rebalance event coming up not too long from here for NASDAQ. And I think I read an article where they are planning to make sure that the top 5, top 7 stocks, which have 40 to 50% weightage, will now only have around 30% weightage on NASDAQ. So that's a pretty good amount of rebalancing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're reducing that. You're saying 40 to 30%. Yeah, that's a pretty big chunk.
Something that's 48 to 50,
around.
they want to drop it to 38 to 35, I think.
Yeah.
So think about the amount of rebalancing that needs to be taking place, and a pump like this is obviously good for them because they get to sell higher. And they get to keep those profits into their own pockets, I guess, as a bonus. I don't know how it works for a hedge fund manager.
Yeah, the market's really coming down here. We were talking about this, like what is the probability of that 50% retracement, especially on a CPI day, and we are getting that move here. 15.4 we were talking about is about that, 15.4 is about that area. So on the NQ, we saw that we went from 15.3 to 15.4 to 15.5, so about 50%. There it comes in, 15.4, slamming right into that level, 50% retracement, reversions on the board. But yeah, didn't necessarily have any shorts there off of that. I am looking at a meta short here if we can get some relief. The idea I had in the morning was to take 308 shorts. Never took them, man. Never took them. 308 was a great area.
Brandon?
I don't know if there's news. This is some significant selling, but like I think we're also breaking back through key levels. So maybe a little bit of both. But yeah, Meta broke consolidation. It's really coming down. I know we know that this Meta is one of the market leaders as of late. That 300 break we were talking about yesterday, I got slapped on that initial break. I did chase that yesterday, and then now, lo and behold, best prices. They're not going to give it to you during market hours, except maybe that bounce. That bounce, if you had the bounce, that was pretty quick. On a 3-minute, look at that wick that happens right off the 300. If you had that long off of there, you're probably laughing straight to the bank. Into that 308 multi-time frame significant resistance, which coincided with the 15.5 and this 45 on ES and NQ, and now we're seeing that pullback really come in. Now I am getting a little bit of FOMO on the meta short, but that's fine. I'm going to wait for a lower high to really come in if this move is going to continue downside, maybe a 307 high here. I think here, right there, if you guys had the entry right here on the lower high at 308, that was the real area to size, and you had risk on the chart printed for you at an area where you could have taken it. So definitely a missed trade for me. I'll be watching for that level to kind of maybe, like, we'll get lucky if we kind of push back in there, but maybe a lower high here and a continuation of that selling. Kind of this is what I'm looking at right there. So if we can kind of push back into there, we see that there's consolidation low here as well from before. So if we break this right away, then maybe we don't even get the luxury of a lower high here, right? Because if the move is strong, you're not gonna, it's not really gonna give you those prices that were good if you weren't there the first time around, right? But yeah, Meta coming in, markets are coming in hot and heavy. The 4.5 testing now on the ES, just wicking slightly above. As how much time is left on this 15-minute candle? About 2 minutes left to print. So yeah, we're wicking above the 45 with 2 minutes left to print on these 15-minute candles. So I like that support on the 45. Let's see if this holds going forward. We did do a 50% retracement, so I know people are definitely covering a piece of the move here. Anybody who got short off the 15.5, because you are doing about a 50% retracement on the leg there on these markets.
Yeah, monster drop over there, but SPY actually bouncing off the 4,500. NASDAQ holding a little bit above 15,350 area or so. Now NVIDIA pulling right back to the opening range 5-minute high and bouncing off of that, also bouncing off a little bit of an EMA, so I had to try a long again. You know, I had to. But we did get burned on the first long that we had on NVIDIA. This is the SPY chart, that's not NVIDIA. So there we go. We did get burnt on the first long that we tried, and then now we're trying to see if we can make some of that money back over here. Carvana didn't really push all the way back to VWAP. It tried to, but didn't really push all the way down there, and we're still bouncing. I mean, we broke the teal, but we're now bouncing off the 100-period EMA on the 1-minute chart. Previously, I've talked to you about the setup before where the stock creates a lower high and then starts, you know, finding a little bit of a range between the 100-period and the 50-period EMA. That's when I usually see these stocks start returning back to the south side. So maybe time to start taking some more profits over here on Carvana. So I'm just going to take some more profits on it before it... Hello? Before it returns back to the south side and hurts me, and that way, if it does come back down this time, we don't give back more on this position, and we are locking in some more profits into our pockets. Let me quickly throw back my stop real quick. 37 blank blank, 37 blank blank. And how much size do I have? Bang. We have our stop set in. SPY making a little bit of a move back up now off that. Here, I'll show you the chart for the S&P 500 futures. Off that 4,500 area. So 4,500, 4,408 or so did give you a little bit of bounce. But I'm wondering what that move was on the market. On the 5-minute chart, it looks drastic. All the way back down to the EMA, 100-period EMA on the 5-minute chart. And then bouncing off the 100-period EMA, giving you some possible areas to look into. Longs around the board over here. Let me quickly see if I can find my work chat over here to see if I can find anything. Nope, I'm typing the wrong pin. Okay, I'll just try it later. NVIDIA now pulling even more to the downside.
Back in.
Wow.
Yeah, second candle printing red there, man. How crazy is that?
Market wants to crumble at the moment, Obi.
Yeah, man. I'm watching this Amazon. Amazon just broke this pre-market low right here. I think this was a decent trade to have if you had it kind of early on. Sorry, this consolidation low here, and now we are breaking this pre-market low. The reaction that we got off the CPI on Amazon is now that price has been traded back through. So. A lot of the longs that we're getting long on this name, and as well as I think TQs. Yeah, the TQs is wiping back as well. TQs, we talked about that 41.6 having some significant size on the way up, and now we kind of traded back through that price on the TQs as well, and pretty much reversing a little bit more. We're pushing a little bit more than 50% now on the retracement on the futures as well. So let's see if this is just like a sell-off into yesterday's consolidation. That's what I'm trying to say. 129 was a key area yesterday, so that's kind of where we're seeing a bit of bid here. Now, if the futures here 45 holds, which we are seeing on the ES, and I guess that kind of corresponds with just this 15.4 area, maybe this 15.350-ish on the NQ. So if those areas kind of hold up, I will be watching for that. Meta did do a bounce off that flush. Like I said, I almost got a little bit of FOMO. If I punched in short right here at the 306 and I didn't cover at the 305, just on the test below 305, like you're back in the red if you took that short position here. So I understood that, yeah, this area, if you were to take the breakdown trade here, the probability of a follow-through off that breakdown trade is not as high as a quick scalp, right? If the trade for the short is up here at the 308, and yeah, if you were short at the 308, yeah, you're definitely covering a piece at the 305 because that was the initial kind of pullback reaction off this momentum out the open. So that's a good area, I think, to buy because there were buyers there as well. So potential covers there. Let's see if this happens. Let's see if we kind of come back into this range and start making lower lows on Meta, and maybe potentially giving me the luxury to get short again at this decent price here. Now, if we break back through 308 and these tops here and this kind of this short-term trend that's going on, maybe that trade is definitely that trade is not in the books. But yeah, short under 308, that is the idea here. This trend line kind of potentially speeding up as well. Let's see where the high is printed on this. If we get back up here into the 307s, I'll be looking for a short on Meta as the market kind of bounces here. And I'll also be looking for a potential long on Amazon. Maybe back into the 130. Like look at the range trend range that's kind of establishing here on Amazon. Let me pull this up on this chart. Maybe a little bit of a better view for the trend. If I can just define it for you guys. Yeah. So take a look at this. This is what I'm looking at here. Now the lines don't have to be perfect. Just like roughly, we're kind of doing this move here, right? This is kind of the trend here. That we're having. So let's see if we kind of hold well within this trend on Amazon. So yeah, you have a chance for a potential long, risking this low here and a potential short to get back in here. But I am a little bit more focused on the Meta trade, and if Amazon can get back into this 130, just under 130, if it starts to struggle under the 130, we saw that was a support turned resistance, right? And I know a couple people in the chat were saying let's get short 130 on Amazon when we were down here. I didn't catch a glimpse of that comment, and I did say that, oh yeah, this is probably a decent place to get short because we did see interest here. We did test to the 130 from the bottom side, and we have rejected off of that, really claiming this trend. So if this kind of fails on the ES and the NQ, we could see the follow through of this trend. We have tested this once, twice, 3 times so far. So are we going to get a 4th and 5th? Who knows? Only time will tell.
I like it, Obi. Currently looking at AMD because NVIDIA is a little bit harder to time the longs over there. AMD getting right back to around the opening price, and actually I think below the day's low, creating a new low a day at the moment. Trying to see if we can get into a quick little knife catching action, sadly, and have the stock push up. We were 10 cents in the money, but now we're 3 cents out of the money. Not going to give this stock too much of risk. You know, I see SPY below VWAP now, and SPY wants to pull back down again. So we're going to step back out over here, take that quick 3-cent loss, and then think about if it gets back above 113, maybe we can quickly get back in over here. If SPY and QQQ want to go back up too, so I want to time it. Excel, someone pointed out that UVXY had a pop, and yeah, UVXY did have a pop, but it's down like 7% on the day. I mean, markets have a good catalyst. And we've seen the market not really sell off for any real reason before. So I'm wondering why this drop is coming. I guess profit taking coming into play at the moment. Markets have ran up quite a bit. We still know that the interest rate hike needs to come into play for I believe the data is on the 26th of July. Yeah, 26th of July is the Wednesday. So yeah, it should be on the Wednesday, the FOMC day. All things considered. So makes sense for a little bit of a reversion and market pulling back, so we could take some profits, some bulls taking some profits across the board. But getting wiped out on my NVIDIA trade over there wasn't really fun at all. And here's AMD pulling back down, so I'm glad I took that quick little out because I saw that the S&P 500 and NASDAQ looks like they want to curl back down. Are we really going to reverse the whole CPI move and move back to 15,300? We did hit 15,500 today, so that's pretty interesting to take a look at. And here's AMD trying to go test the lower day again and maybe even break the lower days. Is that even possible? Come on, AMD, you don't want to do that. Look how nicely you consolidated around this 113 area in pre-market, but maybe not 113, but 112, 112.50, and then you opened and you broke out. So why are you pulling back all the way down and getting hurt at the moment? I mean, look at QQQ. QQQ continuing to look weak at the moment. Not sure if this is any Yeah, I don't see any news articles popping up on my phone. Usually would see that if there was anything big coming out, so not seeing anything at the moment. I guess Canada raising interest rates was big enough of a catalyst over there that now that we think that the American markets are also going to do it. I'm pretty sure the American markets don't care about the Canadian markets at all. But just an idea. QQQs really want to break the low in the last 5 minutes that they created. Is that possible? Do we break 15,350 on the QQQs, which relates to or equates to, yeah, we are. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. We are going to break that low. Another low coming in now, intraday for the market. A new low a day for the market. The trend is clearly reversing. We clearly broke VWAP. The 100-period EMA and the 50-period EMA curling back to the south side. The trend is to the downside right now, ladies and gentlemen. Do we get into shorts, though? I just want to look for longs.
Yeah, man. I think the shorts happened about an hour ago. If you're sitting on shorts from about an hour ago, you're definitely chilling on those positions. Yeah, Pan W, is Pan W going to zero? Why is Pan W making moves, guys? Is it making moves? Let's see. Oh wow, take a look at that. Pan W. Is there news on this ticker straight to the downside? Yeah, is there a catalyst on Pan W? That's a ridiculous sell-off. Maybe it's some news or technical. I don't see any news right here as of late. But yeah, look, we kind of broke through that 246 today, and then consolidated right underneath it, and then continuation of that move. And definitely the market coming in is not helping this sell-off, right? So yeah, decent look on Pan W. Maybe we could get in short here if it shows us a little bit of relief here. What's the volume on the day here? Let's take a look real quick on Pan W. It's done about 7 million. The ticker's about $230. Yeah, that's more than liquid enough. Yeah, no, I have no idea why this ticker is selling off. Have you guys heard anything on Pan W today?
Negative.
Okay, well, yeah, good look there, Pan W sell-off. I'll keep an eye on that for sure to see if there's opportunities to get short. But yeah, same idea here. Like if you're not short from like about an hour ago, like this is a bit of a chase to the downside. So I would stay very wary if you are chasing some of these shorts. But yeah, like we said, I am waiting for kind of a bit of relief to show up. Like we said on Meta. That really has not come in yet. Let me pull up the 3-minute. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a retest of this 307 area. This area looking like we've done a wick there. This is the 3-minute, so maybe on a 15-minute might give us a better idea here. So printing a doji on the 15 with 4 minutes left to print. So let's see where this goes. Maybe a 3-bar down, maybe a retest. It's all up in the air right now. It really depends on what these futures might be doing. Now NVIDIA, let's see if NVIDIA is doing anything to pull this market around. NVIDIA 440 reject, and I think that was that a key area from before as well? Yeah, so that's what I remembered. NVIDIA, take a look at this, looking left. Let me just blow this up for you. 440, right? We've wicked off of 440 June 20th in the after hours and pre-market. So like this price wasn't even tested in the live trading hours, and then we sold off significantly off of this area, and we're doing the same again today on NVIDIA. 440 sellers are showing their hand here as we rip back into that area, and then kind of a hard fail, almost 10 points down on NVIDIA off of that, where sellers have shown up before. Now, where can we look for relief? Right about where we're at right now, like these tops looking left from the past couple of weeks. Right here, 430,
what is going on?
428, like we're pretty much there. So can we catch a bid here? It's really market dependent. A lot of these tickers are very, very heavy. We haven't taken a look at Apple either. So again, being a market leader, Apple and Microsoft are definitely ones to keep an eye on. And look, Apple is breaking its pre-market lows, pre-market consolidation lows as we speak. Now I know that 190 was definitely a key over/under area as well from before, and the 191, this gap kind of that we filled today, right? We filled this gap here, not too crazy of a gap, but like a bit of a gap fill, exhaustion, and then pull back down. You reclaim all of the price. So yeah, markets are looking heavy. We are technically making lower highs, right? As of right now, with the data that we have, this high that was made is a lower high with respect to what we've done before. So similar with Microsoft, right? Same thing happening here. We've seen kind of the price sell off of these areas. Let me pull up the hourly again. Yeah, so just last couple of weeks, we've seen these areas sell off, and then now we're seeing a bit of more of the same here. But yeah, well within range for the uptrend though. Like, you know, this name on the short time frame, this can look pretty choppy, but longer time frame, like this is looking perfectly fine. This trend, this earnings continuation, right? A lot of these names are having like this. They had this pop off earnings, crazy, and then you had the earnings continuation. So a lot of the swings who got long off of earnings catalyst and are swinging for a potential push into the next quarter, like yeah, laughing straight to the bank with that trade right there on some of these markets here. Let's see if we pull back. Let's see if we kind of slow down. 45 still holding as we speak, and the 15.3 that really came in, man. I'm getting a bit of FOMO. I should probably trade some of the calls I'm making. The market really pulling back off of those levels there.
Market pulling back, but I don't know how much can we pull back. I mean, are we going to go back all the way down to 15,300? Is that the game plan for this market today? If so, then what was the CPI move all about? So I'm just wondering, you know, what is actually going to happen over here? Trying to time the long, as you guys probably can't see on the blotter to the downside right below my head. The AMD name keeps popping up and disappearing, because I'm not going to give it too much a risk. I'd rather take these 3, 4, 5 cent hits, and then when the move comes in on the market, I'll get multiple dollars on it, make up for those losses, and then start making up some of these other losses that I've taken across the board, maybe on NVIDIA and so on. So let's just time the market, but that's the hardest thing to do, right? That's the hardest thing to do, especially when you're trying to day trade. And trying to catch a falling knife, and this market which was up 1 full % on the day, now only up 0.6%. So what's going on? BA tanking, says people in the chat. Apparently Boeing, which took off yesterday to the upside, is now pushing to the south side. So let's go check out Boeing. I mean, I wouldn't say tanking at all. I wouldn't say tanking at all. You know, it is down 0.7% on the day, but if you look at it on the bigger time frame, like the stock is still in that same box that it's been holding in for X amount of months so far. I wouldn't call this tanking. For a day trade, yeah, it's a nice little move from 220 to 217, but you know, you wouldn't call this tanking unless it looks something like this. What was the trade that you had $10 on today, NVIDIA? Yeah. Unless it looked like this in the opposite direction, you wouldn't call it tanking in that. So unless you saw this in the opposite direction, that would be tanking for me, because it's taking out real levels that were there in the past and destroying those people, right? All the short sellers, everyone. Real quickly, let's see if this one works. Come on, baby. Market's trying to go back up. AMD long is working at the moment. 23 cents in the money. Carvana trying to push back up. Carvana $1 in the money. So we're going to try NVIDIA one more time over here for a move back up to VWAP, hopefully. And notice the terminology I'm using. Hope. You never want to be using those words when you're trading the market. Never want to be using those words when you're trading the market. But this is what I'm doing right now. I'm punching and I'm praying to every single God out there to give me my money back. Come on, market makers. Give me my money back.
Nice. I like this kind of this look on the NQ and ES, starting to print a bit of green here, right above this 129 previous day consolidation on Amazon. So I did get a little bit long here, right on top of
you're good.
right on top of the 129 level, right? So we're going long on top of the 129, just risking that dollar. Let's see if that trend kind of holds and comes in,
good,
right?
Bro.
So this is, like, why is this significant? Yesterday we had these tops, so we're looking for a potential resistance turn support just on this 129 level here on Amazon, as the market's looking like they're potentially turning. As we look at the map right here, let me bring that
right now,
bring that in here, the heat map of the market. Like, looking pretty green across the board. Maybe some selling in the healthcare sector. A lot of the healthcare sector straight down, eh? interesting. And industrials as well, RTX, BA, LMT, a lot of industrials down on the day as well. So long the rest of the market, short industrials and healthcare.
What's that thing called?
What is?
RTX, LMT, and Boeing all fall under the same realm of defense. So
Yeah, defense
stocks are
tickers.
down for some
Defense
reason.
tickers are down on the day. But yeah, like that's the look here. Now Amazon coming back into that 129. So I will be watching this to see if this holds or it doesn't. So yeah, we'll take a couple shots at this 129 level, see if it really reclaims or not, and take it from there. As a market looking like it's continuing back down, yeah, looking a bit of a fugazi, a little bit of a shunk down. There it is. We'll probably get out of this right now. There it is. Out of that trade. Did not work. Reason for the trade was a hold above 129, and we do not hold 129. But now if we do that after a quick bump down, I'll get back into the trade. That's fine. That's something I got to work on is knowing and accepting when the position is wrong and acting on it right away. Like I can know that this position is going against me, and I'm like, oh yeah, the probabilities are changing drastically, and a lot of the times I find myself like a deer stuck in headlights. Right, deer stuck in headlights. I'm like, oh, the keys are ready to, they're queued up, they're ready to go. I'm ready to press enter, but I don't want to accept it. It's not good, man. It's obviously not good. It's not a sustainable type of habit, and this is one of my biggest problems right now that I'm trying to work on as a trader is trying to find stop the dominoes from falling when I do enter that like locked in state, right? But yeah, just staying quick on my feet. Getting in the orders, knowing the reason to get in, and using that as a reason to get out when that's negated right away. So it's a work in progress on my trading. Like I said, I am a noob in the markets. I understand my place. So a lot of ways to go when it comes to effective trading habits. When it comes to me, man, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, you know, the 5 stages of grief, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and then acceptance.
Yeah.
So sounds like you are at the acceptance stage at the moment, my friend. I love hearing it. And the next stage is $1 million in your pocket, and the next stage is a yacht, and the next stage is
I don't know about all those things,
Sean Collin, 24-inch rims coming out for Obi very soon.
No, man,
Obi,
I'm not about that life, man. I'm just trying. My goal. I'm just trying to be a good trader. Like, can I compete on this court, right? On this play field. That is my goal, right? Yeah, sure. The trinkets might come as a byproduct of being an effective player in the on the playing field, but that is definitely not the main focus. The focus is testing your mettle and seeing whether you can really stand up to like we said, like the people on the other side of the screen. People on the other side of the screen, you got to understand who you're playing against, man. Now, I know you understand this being a gamer, like real recognize real. When you see a player that clearly outclasses your skill, it's very, very obvious. They make it look so easy. They make it look like it's smooth like butter, and you're like, whoa. You know, you're almost like flabbergasted at like how smooth can you be at trading and make it look so easy when you already know that this is a very, very difficult game to play. So
a human is yet to exist who can show me that they're better at a video game than me.
Wow. Well, Prad's ego is on one.
Always is, my friend. Always is.
And just like the market is on the bids.
Delivery.
Yo, let's go.
Thank you,
sir. Appreciate it. Need this one. Caffeine to catch these dips at the moment that we're trying to catch. Catch that dip with a good little shout out to, we're not going to name brand at all because they haven't sponsored us at all. But the second they do, we will let the chat know who is it from. I know.
Oh, it's a nice cold coffee, iced coffee drink.
Yeah, it's a nice iced cold beverage, right? Ice cold
with some
beverage.
caffeine. Yeah.
Shout out to Sean for getting this. And NVIDIA, if you can pump up there and not be so cold to me right now, like this drink I'm about to have, it'll be nice. Come on, get up there, NVIDIA. Market does not want to really bounce yet, but we're not pushing too much further to the downside either. They're 15,350 holding at the moment, and S&P 500 wants to hold 4,500. It just does not want to go to the downside. So I have a couple orders here ready. I'm no longer going to keep trying to dip buy AMD over here near 112.50 because it's running away from that price. So if AMD pushes back to 113 and breaks through 113, I'm going to get through that 113 area, but really tight stop, because just in case it fails and pushes right back down to that range low, then I'd much rather be longer at the 112.50 areas where the 100 period EMA is on the 5-minute chart at the moment for AMD. And NVIDIA, 28 cents in the money, but we know that's nothing because the stock could go up $1 in the money and instantly come back to the downside, because that's what happened to us earlier on that position. And Carvana, not a lot of size left on the board for me for Carvana, but it is 60 cents in the money still. It is currently pulling back to the south side, sadly, but we are going to hold that stock because we have a plan. We're trading the plan and do not deviate from the plan. That's 100% the game plan over there for Carvana. Hey, come on, AMD, what do you want to do? Get up there, go back up north. You know, you're not going to turn negative on the day. That would be something. The market, 4,500 does want to hold on the S&P 500. Let me quickly show you where the S&P 500 is currently trading at. ESUT3CM, there you go, 4,500. We are creating, though, as Obi called out previously, a lower lows and lower highs. So the trend is creating a channel to the downside at the moment. Not what you want to see if you are trying to go long. Exactly not what you want to see when you're trying to go long.
Yeah, definitely. I do think that Amazon here might be at the bottom of its downturning trend here. So I did go long as we reclaim that 29, like I said. Now let's see. Like I said, we're going to be taking a couple shots at this trade here at the 129 to see if it really does hold convincingly or not, or if the trend is down. As the future is looking a little heavy here at this 129, I will be watching like a hawk. This Meta as well. Meta hasn't really come in, but it is starting to bounce here, which is also giving me a little bit of conviction on the long here for the long idea. I do have Apple here up here as well, if we can get these wicks out there. Apple's doing a bit of a bounce as well. So yeah, let's see if these futures can go. Let's see if this move has continuation. And let's see if this trade can give me a reason to size in more. Like I'm looking, I want more size on this trade here, and I can only get it in if this trade starts to work for me. So can we get back to the top of this range? Like we said, we drew out that kind of range trend that's happening. So the top of the range trend, maybe 129.60s, 129.50s. I'll be happy with those as well. Now this move does have to continue as the futures kind of teeter, and some of these names looking a little muted here. But this 129 stays holding. We know it's a key area from yesterday. So yeah, let's take a couple shots at this 129 and see if it really works. Holds as support. We're looking for that resistance turn support type of trade as the market is setting up for a potential turn here. This is greater than a 50% retracement to this leg, right? So too hard, too fast to the upside, and then this is starting to look like a little too hard, too fast to the downside as well. This move looking like it could potentially correct back into this here. So what am I looking for here? Potential reversion, 50% reversion. Now we did a 50% reversion of this leg. Now let's see if we can do a reversion of this leg here, the down leg down here. If we can get back, if we can push into the 15.4 and really push through, we'll get that reversion right in here at the 15.450s-ish. And here as Amazon looks like it is trying to trend up. Now this tape down here keeps messing me up because the tape here is Carvana. Let me just pull that up. Oh, okay, all right. Wrong market. All right, there we go. There's the Amazon tape. And here we go. Let's see if we can print the next dime in the 30s, and that way we'll be well on our way into that level here in the 50s and 60s. We tried the trade once, and it didn't really happen. And I like the wick back through the 129, and it's setting up for a potential rebound. And as we say that, look at Meta. Meta is pushing back up. It's giving me confirmation for this trade. Do I add a momentum lot to this?
Yes.
Prad?
Yes.
I'm still waiting for it.
Stocks only go up, my friend. Stocks only go up. Now $1.13 in the money on NVIDIA, and we took the SPY long instead of trying to battle the AMD because, you know, Sean's bullying AMD really big time to the downside right now, and I don't want to fight Sean. Trust me, you don't want to fight Sean. So we're going to stay away from that stock a little bit. But we are long SPYs and real long NVIDIA. Let's see if this bounce is real. Or is it going to be one of those fugazi bounce? And we have to embrace the fugazi in the infamous words of Obi-Wan Kenobi himself. So I don't want to embrace the fugazi. You know, I never want to embrace the fugazi. But the market sometimes makes you eat the fugazi and it makes you, you know, live the fugazi.
The market is definitely all humbling. Let's say that.
It's yet to humble me. We'll see when that
Oh, crap. I don't know about that.
It's humbled me many, many times.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that one for sure. Market is, though, currently moving back up in a nice strength. Let's go, OB. The longs are working. I'm not sure where your Amazon is, but I do like that long on the re-entry of 129, you said. Beautiful entry on that position.
A lot of reasons to buy there.
The follow through, the back through, you know, that's kind of the short, that 300 short on Meta yesterday. But look at Meta today, man. Meta today was absolutely nuts. Meta went up to like, what, 308? Are you kidding me? That 300 break was insane. Off the open, you could have had it. I mean, if it came off the open first, but then right back through 300, 308. Wow, Meta. Looks like people really do like that Threads idea over there. I've yet to sign up to it, but shout out to Meta, man. 20 million shares traded on the day. The market bouncing back up, taking Meta right now, right back to the north side, up 2.6% now. I don't think NASDAQ will close below 1%. So how about we make that poll in the chat? I don't think Bears versus Bull can make the YouTube poll, so maybe one of you guys over there if you can. Does the market, and by market I'm talking about, what do you want to equate the market as? The 500 basket or the 100 basket?
What do you mean?
The S&P 500 or the NASDAQ 100?
I guess it depends on what you're trading.
No. Give me a quick answer. You want a market to be 500 or the 100?
I'd say 500.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So, is the S&P 500 today going to close up or below 1%? Let's see what the chat comes out with that answer. And you know, Sean, last night you were talking about how we should be posting those polls if people are green or not. When I was doing my 4 o'clock, my streams at home, the after show streams, I used to actually do that on the thing, and people used to answer that. That's a pretty good interaction too. So I think we should do that too. Obviously, it's optional. You don't have to vote on it if you don't have to, and you can lie if you want to. It's that's why, and you can lie if you want to, but at the end of the day, you'd be lying to yourself, right? You'd be lying to yourself. It's just a participation thing, just to see how our community is doing, and if we are, you know, giving you guys some banger trades or not. I mean, the answer to that is obviously yes. You see a couple banger trades right now. After not so many banger trades in the back to back, taking those quick 5 cent, 10 cent hints. Now we're in a nice little dollar winner on NVIDIA and a nice little 50-cent winner on SPY, and Carvana right back to the north side. Once again, $1.18 per share in the money on Carvana. Shout out to Sean for this amazing iced cap.
Nice. Yeah, I did not like how we kind of pushed and kind of started slowing down there. I could very well be wrong. I did add up here, which kind of messed up the position, I guess. Which kind of put me at 129.20 on the average. I did kind of chase this because I was like, oh, maybe we break this consolidation here and really go for it. But maybe looking back, maybe I should have been sitting at the 40 for the potential add. But yeah, that's fine. The trade still could potentially work out, right? We made a first green candle on the ES and the NQ. Let's see if we continue on to making the second. I think the probability is pretty decent right now, as we've had 5 consecutive red 15-minute candles on these markets. But as per Amazon, like as you guys know, Amazon does not necessarily perfectly follow the market, even though the beta is like I think it was 1.2 last time I checked. But yeah, so there is a little bit of finesse and fugazi involved in the action relative to the rest of the market, but that kind of slowdown, we don't really make it to the $0.50. I was looking for that push on the $0.50 with the market really coming up, and that didn't really show up. So yeah, I kind of got out of the position, messed up my average as well, right? Because I was very convicted on it. But when that kind of price came back in, I was like, yeah, I'll just cut it, potential to get back in at a better price. And as you know, we were retesting that 129. So let's see if we kind of bid up off this 129 for a re-up on this position of this 129 long, and that would equate to potential second green candle starting to form on these futures. Now, Meta did come back up. Meta did come back up to the 306, but like I said, I want this trend here. Like down here, yeah, sure, one could argue that the trend is accelerating for the shorts. But here's the thing, if you were drawing that accelerated trend to the downside, you stopped out at this 305, 306 here, right? But if you're swinging that short off the exhaustion into this key technical area around this 308 area, yeah, just above that 308 area, you're still sitting pretty on the short, and you're potentially looking for a retest of this 7.5 to make a potential lower high to get more short into, right? So let's see if that holds. ES and NQ looking a little bit volatile. That was a hard sell that kind of came in. Let's see if this the 4.5 holds on the ES. I think that's going to be a key over-under today. And as we kind of rapidly push back down to the 129s, I know that anybody who's long off that 129 is getting a little bit sweaty here if this 129
1%.
breaks, right? What's going on?
Up or below 1%. That's it.
Okay, I thought Brad was talking to me for a second.
No, you're good,
but yeah, that 129 reclaim holding for now, looking pretty solid. So yeah, I don't really know what to do with this trade right now as of yet. Let's see if that 129 kind of comes in. Bit of fugazi going on in the markets. That dip by might have just been a lick grab to get me out and push back up for the real move. So
that's exactly what I felt like it was too, man.
I think that's fine though. Like the point is that anything can happen
on the
pop
fugazi too.
Yeah.
So
I
got scared of that
like
pullback.
when things are volatile like this, you got to stay on your feet, right? Yeah, sure, it could come back, and now this is what I'm learning is learning not to trade on hope. And hope is very is a trap that you can easily fall into if I'm finding for myself. Like I know I can't speak for others, but I'm finding for myself hope is a trap I fall into again when I get into that locked in state where I'm like, oh, I just observed bidders that were here. Maybe they're going to step up. Maybe they're going to step down, the sellers, right? So that type of thinking is definitely hopeful. And you're kind of giving yourself that excuse of like, oh, but I just saw those strong bidders there, and you know that bidders can step up or down on a move when they're taking like a full-on like intraday swing type of move. So you can give yourself that excuse that like, oh, this is a reasonable place to buy, and then down here is also a reasonable place to buy. But it's all about your risk, right? How deep is your risk allotment that you can actually take a proper move like that? Right? The type of trading that entails is extremely different from the type of trading that we do here on the floor, where it's like a lot of you will know right away when you are right or wrong, or you kind of have to piece into your position and kind of size into it as you're in the money and trail that. That type of trading I'm finding is a little bit better for if you're trying to position trade with the risk allotment that we're given here. Yeah, there's the vote poll on the chat. Is the S&P 500 going to close at above 1% or below 1%? What are we sitting at right now, Prad?
I was just, since you were talking about
the
hope and
hope,
so
yep.
on, you never want to be this guy. So this is probably me. Let's see if you can blend in the image. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. The production crew. I just kind of told them something. Trying to put my face exactly in this image over here. No, it doesn't work. My face
Look left.
That image is too big. Okay, there you go. I gotta go like this.
Yeah.
So, you never want to be this guy having that position and
take those screenshots.
you never want to be this guy, right? No hopium coming in, please. Get those hopium cylinders out of your house. Look for your proper position and trade a plan, make a plan always. That is the number one job that you have over here. Manage your risk and trade the plan. Currently AMD trying to go back up. Woo, woo. So yeah, I am breathing in a full canister of hopium right now. Thankfully the trades are working. They are going up north side. SPY is in the money, AMD in the money, NVIDIA in the money, Carvana in the money. But we are not in the money on the day today. We were at one point before that downswing on the market came in, and that kind of wiped me out a little bit.
Man. I think there was great reasons to sell across the markets at that point. I think the 15.5, yeah. I missed out on that short. That short was very crazy. But yeah, if you were long on that short and kind of you were on that hopium, you got a little burned on that long trade if you tried to long this downtrend. I did think that this initial move off the CPI was a little too hard, too fast. And when things are a little too hard, too fast, you got to pull out the playbook. The reversion has a high probability of being on the board there when price action kind of moves like that. And I think it was my buddy who's trying to make a trading algo, and he was asking me like, oh, what are some profitable strategies? And I was like, dude, I don't know, man. Ask ChatGPT, and ChatGPT actually did a back test for some of the most profitable strategies since 2020 has been mean reversion, right? And if you look at some of the charts with the volatility that we've had both to the upside and to the downside, and a lot of diddle and a lot of not going anywhere, quote unquote, that was just a lot of reversion, right? You would pop and then you would revert the move. You would drop and then you would revert the move. So yeah, looking back at it, you'd be like, oh, we didn't go anywhere, we didn't get anywhere, or we didn't necessarily move as much, even though the markets are up over 50% on the year. But yeah, reversion is definitely key. Now look at this, guys. Meta coming into that trend. Let's see if this really can come in, right? I like this place to get short. Let's see if that 307 comes in, and I will be getting short in a little bit if that kind of has follow through, and it gives me like a wick or something to risk off of on that 307 test on Meta.
Putting the hopium away and bringing in a little bit of copium, because now I can cope and put the hope away. Coping because the profits are rolling in a little bit, but deciding what I want to do. If I want to take some profits, maybe I should take some profits. NVIDIA don't really have any size left on that, so we're going to hold that one. AMD debating. Why don't we just take some profits on it? AMD, we're 30 cents in the money. Scalp some outs right now and hold it for a possible bigger move. Meta moving right back above VWAP. Let's go, markets. Keep on pushing. Don't stop. I want to see the market up 1% or higher, because, hey, when the markets don't sell off on any news at all, that looks like it's got to sell off, and now that we have a good news for the market to go up, you're telling me you're not going to go up? What's the point of the market at this point then, huh? I thought stocks only go up. You have a good news, go up. Come on, push yourself up to the north side. I mean, it is up. Don't get me wrong. We're up 0.8%, 0.9%, but I want to see that beautiful 1% number, that 1 percentile. But also at the same time, I guess it'll be a little bit over-exaggeration to be expecting that when volatility is technically going back to the downside now, I'm expecting. Let's go see if I am accurate on that guesstimation. Where is VIX at today? VIX is up 0.75, but, oh no, I probably typed in VOX, sorry, VIX. VIX is, there you go, down 7.2%, because that's what UVIXI is, that's what it should be. So UVIXI, which is the ETF that tracks the VIX, the volatility, down 7.62, VIX is down 7.2%, and then volatility clearly going to the downside. It should when the market is going up, so it makes sense. But let's ask this question, Obi. Does Powell now come in with one rate hike and then a pause? Is that what the market's thinking?
I have no idea.
Right?
I think they talked about almost guaranteed 2 rate hikes this year, right? And I think we've had one since, or I don't know.
No, we haven't had one since.
Right.
So the first one will be in July over here, and then the next one probably later on.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's. I don't really want to speculate too much on that, but I do want to react to it when it's there, right?
I like it.
I did get a little short here underneath the 306. I don't know why it's not showing me the position here. That 307 came in, kind of wicked off, so I got a little short there, and we're immediately back down to that 306 kind of testing. So let's see if there is follow-through continuation on this selling that's been happening on Meta. I am sitting short. Just under this 307 here on Meta.
We all love purine alkaloid in the morning. What is that? What alkaloid? Is that like a special name for coffee?
I have no idea.
No clue what that is. I'm not a coffee guy at all. You guys have heard me complain about the taste of coffee, but this tastes good. Does it have coffee in this? Yeah. How much? Like a lot?
I think he's talking about your
Oh, right. The hopium copium.
hopium,
Ah,
yeah.
okay, got it. Okay, now it makes sense. What about what did you type? Polestar. Okay, let's put it so
Oh, dude,
weird.
I've been seeing so many Polestars on
Have
the
you?
road. Yeah.
Okay.
Literally this past week, I've seen 5 Polestars on the road.
Wow.
2 in my neighborhood. I'm like, dude, it's
Oh,
not a bad
5
car.
cars?
Hey, that's a lot more than I've been seeing last year. So
It's a lot more than Rivians,
they
that's
are
for sure.
they are catching some ground. I'll give you that.
A lot more than
I'm
Rivian.
seeing it live. Right? I'm seeing it
Yeah.
live. They are catching ground. So.
Today though, Obi, they are down 1.4%, man. I mean, I'm not against the Polestar cars. I do like them. They're not bad looking. I've seen a couple of them in showrooms or at least on YouTube or somewhere. I can't remember where I see them. But Polestar, I mean, look at what happened to Lucid today. Didn't they come out with a drop in delivery numbers? So they missed out on their delivery numbers over there. And you heard. How am I forgetting his name? Randy on the 4 o'clock stream last Friday talking about how he wants to see more from Rivian, and the same thing applies to Lucid too. So all these car companies, yeah, they're in the hype zone, but no one is really Tesla. No one can compete with Tesla at the moment. No one can really fight Tesla at the moment. A giant like Tesla is coming out with 80% beat in production, whereas all these smaller companies, you expect them to come out with bigger, and they're not. So back in the day, I remember NIO used to come out with 1,000% beats almost every other quarter, and now they're not. Did Polestar just deliver cars? Not sure, but they just came up in the chat. Someone in the chat wanted us to take a look at Polestar, so we did. We are enjoying it. People were saying Carvana. What's going on? Is Carvana taking off? It broke 40. Let's go, Carvana. Finally taking out 40. Makes sense where my net is doing what it's doing. I was wondering what stock is moving in my net and putting some good dent in my profits over here. Well, putting dent in my losses over here at the moment. So let's go. That happens to be Carvana, the #1 stock of the day, the #1 stock of the week, the #1 stock of the year. CVNA. I think the catalyst for this one was actually on our watch list. If you guys are not subscribed to it and you're wondering why Carvana is pumping the way it is, I believe it got up. It's not on our watch list? Oh, it's not on ours. It was on the CNBS watch list. That's where I saw it. I believe the idea was they're getting an upgrade, that this company is expected to do better. And Carvana also said they're expected, with the EV boom coming out, that their EV sales to be higher. I mean, this stock can't stop at the moment. 40.50, a little bit of a reserve over there. Let's see if that iceberg or reserve, whatever that is, can get wiped out and keep pumping. Oh, bids showing up. That's probably a short seller stuck and he needs to get out. Or it could be a long buyer too. Who knows? Who knows? We don't really know what it is. But at the moment, that person is hanging out at 40. Where'd it go? 40.28, 600 lots coming in at 40.28. Are we going to hold that price and keep front running that price? That way that buyer doesn't get filled and we just keep making that buyer chase that price higher and higher and higher, taking the stock to that amazing $70 ranges that has it been a 70 before? Let me quickly go confirm that before I get too excited about that. CVNA, zoom out. Come on, Brad. Come on, charts. 300?
What's happening?
What? The stock was at 300 at one point? Yeah, it was. Yo, what?
Damn.
Let's send it 300, baby. Bring back the heydays. Man, let's not talk about that, okay? Let's not talk about that. We are riding it to the north side, back to 300. Palantir also, I want to see Palantir back to the above 17 area. You saw your boy Obi talk about Palantir today. Sadly struggling red on the day at the moment. With the market moving the way it is, maybe we could try for a quick little long on Palantir. Look at those bidders fighting for the price. They are now moving up their prices higher and higher. There was a new bidder who showed up at 40.30. They got filled. 40.28 got diminished a little bit. It was 600 lots or so. Now there's only 500 lots. So clearly buyers are stepping up. This could also be short sellers who are stuck in this position and they need to GTFO. So they are are currently just throwing out orders on the bid, trying to catch that fills quickly at a lower price than having to punch the ask, because they know that if they have to punch the ask with the amount of size that they probably have to move, they'll wipe the stock a couple levels and have it slip against them. So they are right now hopium fills coming in over here on the bid if you are short, and if you are long, oh boy, you got balls to punch the longs over here at these ranges at the new high day, 13% at the time of day. Also, it's the middle of lunch hour, 12:30, and this stock wants to keep on taking off. S&P 500 successfully holding that 4,500 area. NASDAQ marching towards 15,400, taking all of my positions to the north side. AMD 30 cents in the money, Carvana $2 in the money, SPY 30 cents in the money, and NVIDIA $1 in the money. So bang, bang, baby. We pretty much made back half of our losses right here on all of those positions that I'm mentioning. So pretty good recovery. But you know, nothing has been made back if no profits were actually taken. So we have to actually do that at the moment. So let's go over to AMD. Take some profits on that bad boy. Let's go over to Carvana. I don't really have too much size on Carvana, but it would be stupid to not take some profits around these areas. That's the wrong CVNA. You know what? There's bidders still fighting for price, so maybe not take profits just yet. Hold on to a little bit longer. I'll actually move my stop up to where that bidder is at 40.28. If that 40.28 breaks, then I'll just walk away from that trade at that point. So let's actually do that. Remove our previous stop, throw in our new stop, have it cross down to $40 directly. Our stop is now going to be at 40.24. On the break of 40.24, get me completely out of my size. The stop is now moved up. There is some size on 40.60. Can we take out that size and make a new high a day? I mean, the high day currently at 40.64, so that 40.60 size doesn't really matter. Now we want to see these bidders who were fighting for price at 40.30, 40.28. Are they going to be more aggressive and start putting bids at 40.50, 40.40 or so? We're not seeing that happen just yet. But then once we see that happening, you're going to see a real battle for the north side action coming in, and this stock marching towards, 45, 46. I'm trying to see if Max is in the building, and he is not. He's flat. Oh, man, Max is flat at the moment. He's going to regret coming back and watching the stock going above 40. NASDAQ breaking above more. NASDAQ's finally taking out those ranges. NVIDIA now $1.80 in the money. NVIDIA 31 cents in the money. SPY 50 cents in the money. Oh, baby, all my money coming back. Market makers thought they could have me today. You know what you say to that? Not today.
Not today. Yeah. This meta is still kind of teetering. I'm keeping an eye on it. Still teetering underneath that 307. As a market looking like it's a little muted. Watching this ES, we held this 4-5, but nothing too crazy on the breakout yet. So I will be keeping a close eye on that. Amazon really did hold that 129 and pushing further. Kind of missed out on that trade because I moved over to Meta, but that 129 hold on Amazon gave you about 50 cents off of that consolidation hold and previous yesterday's hold. So missed trade there. We'll try to see if we can take a crack at it again at the top of the range that it's kind of making. We see that, we've talked about that. Right, so let's see if it can fulfill that kind of range test. The markets do look like they are pushing back up. The 50% retracement would be to like here. That's what we're kind of. I don't want to say the word, but I guess is that what we're hoping for? I don't know. No, not really hoping for that. As I sit short here.
You want to put the mask on here?
Meta?
You can have the mask.
No, I'm good. I'm good for the mask. But yeah, just keeping a close eye. Let's see what it does. Missed trade on that 129 long Amazon. I think that was a great long to have if you did have it. A bit of fugazi there to kind of get us out of our position, do a bit of lick grab and kind of push back up. But that's fine. Like we stayed on our feet. We stopped out when we were out of the money or like looking like we were going to go out of the money, which we did. And then when the trade came back, I was not there for it. So that's fine. Missed trade happens every day, trying to preserve that feeling of FOMO here. Now let's see. I'm looking for this kind of wick on NQ and ES. If that starts to wick and Meta kind of sells off of this. Why is Twitter down today?
Elon Musk launches his new company XAI.
Oh. That's interesting. What's XAI up to?
It's part of the whole X brand, but XAI, I'm guessing, is like the AI part, and obviously, you know how he wants to turn Twitter into the X company. So maybe that's what is happening in the background. I'm just speculating over here. Yeah, man, Elon Musk over there launching his new company, XAI. Let's go see if that catalyst bumps. Oh, look at that. Bidders fighting for price at 40.60 now. Obviously, they got filled. 180 lots is not a lot. Easily getting filled on that price. We did take some out because obviously paperhands.com over here. So we did take some outs on the upper end, but we still have some size left on this position to see if we can get a bigger squeeze to the north side later on with the markets moving back to around VWAP areas or so. I was going to talk about something, but the market going up over here. Oh yeah, let's see if that AI catalyst from Elon is helping some other AI stocks across the board, such as AI itself. If it's bringing AI to the downside, you know, more competition, no good. So maybe it brings AI to the downside, and AI has already been down on the day, down 3%. Yikes. AI has been struggling on the day today. Palantir, not a real 100% AI play, but it's got AI in it too. And is Carvana just launching at the moment? Because something's moving in my PNL, and I don't know what it is. It's got to be Carvana. Carvana is now moving up. Oh, it's SPY. SPY, 70 cents in the money. Let's go. That's what it is. Carvana, though, marching up to 41. Looks like me being paper hand over there is going to cost me some money because now we don't really have too much size. But no complaints, man. Never went broke taking profits. Here we go. Let's keep on marching to the north side on CVNA. Take that 41 out. Where do we see the stock stopping today at, ladies and gentlemen? That's the real question, right? Where does Carvana stop at today? We already took out this level over here, which I'm not sure why I have it marked. I can't pinpoint to you exactly the reason why I have that level there. I can't remember I mean, this is the monthly chart, so maybe if we go to the daily chart, I will find exactly where that line comes from. Somewhere around these tops, where that line comes from. We're obviously above that area already. Looks like the stock is going to $45, $46 right now, according to my chart. I mean, is that the price the stock wants to go to? And in that case, then I'm going to feel even worse about getting out of this position at the spot that I did, because we did have an idea, we had a plan, and I did not execute the plan. I started modifying the plan on the go. Sometimes that happens, but it's always best to just stick to a plan. Make a plan, stick to the plan, trade the plan. Do not deviate from it. SPY now 70 cents in the money, and AMD 50 cents in the money. Let's quickly head over to AMD. Oh baby, a little bit of a rescue coming in on the day for myself over here. We struggled to catch the bottoms. You know, never try to catch a falling knife. That was example number one. I was showing it to you exactly what not to do, but eventually we finally caught the bottom, and now we're waiting to see if markets can take out above VWAP and continue to go back to being above being 1% on the day. NASDAQ right back to being 1% on the day right now, but the SPYs are only up 0.74 at the moment. People saying Intel, SoFi. So let's go check out Intel, INTC on NASDAQ market. INTC at the moment. Oh, nice. Beautiful reversal on INTC off those lows too, right back to the high day. But if the market rejects this VWAP area that we're currently staring at, then I don't know if Intel, will be able to take out these pre-market high/opening price area and continue marching north. So I'd be a little careful. I'm actually going to close some of my positions here as the tiniest red candle is going to scare me out of most of my longs. So I'm going to take my profits on AMD, on SPY, take the profits, put it in my pocket, walk away with it, and we'll still hold Carvana because that is the trade of the day. Now $2.4 in the money, almost $3 coming into play if we can march towards $41. Don't stop me out, Carvana, because I'm only 10 cents away from getting stopped out on this position. You guys remember what I said on the break of that size to the downside? I'm exit stage left. So if it does stop me out and then move to 41, I'll be very sad. Intel, that short on Intel is playing out right now. Looks like that theory on shorting Intel is actually working out. I wasn't ready to push that size though, because I was unsure if the market wanted to reject VWAP or hold VWAP, because I'm not watching the tape of the market, and obviously always participate, don't anticipate. So I don't know what the market wants to do, but I traded my setup on my stocks, and I'm happy with what happened in the last 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, sorry about that. This coffee runs right through me. This meta, I got out of this meta right here because the market's kind of snapped up above this consolidation. Now I could have been wrong for getting out because we do know that there is some resistance here, trending resistance that is right around that 307, as well as this consolidation zone from before. So again, staying on my feet. Just while the market is blasting, I don't know if I want to be short on Meta at a key level like this, where it could make a potential decision. I know I'm probably not the only one thinking about a short at this area. So yeah, as the market's looking like they're ripping back up and they're doing that move, we talked about a 50% retracement back of this down leg now would be right here. We're about like 10 points away from that. That move. So yeah, let's see if we get that on these markets, and then maybe if we get that, then we can get the pullback here. I still do believe that this 308 is a significant, just above this 308 is a significant area on Meta, and if we stay below that level and we make lower highs relative to these earlier highs, I think the short could very well be on. Amazon coming in, we see that red flush on the tape really coming in, giving me a bit of FOMO here because this level is starting to sell off. But again, staying reserved because the market, the futures did just break out of this earlier consolidation. So this move could very well just be like a quick drop back down into like a level here and continuation if the market kind of continues. And I do not want to be trapped in that kind of action. Now, Amazon coming back in, look at what it did, man. Like we talked about this, like right here, the top of this range, it came back in and tested. Let me just, let's see, how do I do this? Yeah, right there. So the bottom of the range kind of bounced off, and then we tested back into the top of the range. So another missed trade there. It could definitely come in now. It could potentially get in short here, risking about, I guess, 20 cents. To the high. I don't know if I want to do that right here. I think the getting in at the $0.50 is probably a little bit better of an entry there on this channel that we are seeing, this downtrending channel on Amazon here. Let's see if there is follow through. There's a little bit of follow through off that selling on the 307 on Meta. But yeah, trend is your friend, Clubismo saying. Yeah, man, that's something I got to work on. Trend trades are definitely not my forte, and I know that trend trades can have the potential, not can have, definitely do have the potential for being significantly large trading days, right? If you can get in with the trend. Now, a lot of times I've been finding myself kind of counter trend trading. Wow, look at this Meta go, man! Back down to the 306.5s. Yeah, that short was a little bit in, eh? But yeah, damn, I lost my train of thought there. Trend days, right? Thank you, Sean. Trend days. So I usually try to counter trend, and as you can see, that's what I'm kind of doing here on Meta, right? Meta is pushing up into a key level, and I was willing to take the short off of that kind of counter to this trend here, right? But kind of in line with the larger trend. So it's really relative to the time frame that you're looking at. But yeah, counter trend trading is a little bit more of what I've liked to do, but it's showing me that I might not be the best at it, right? So trend trading is something that I'm working on, trying to figure out the right type of entries and exits, trying to really incorporate that into my playbook. But yeah, look at this Carvana, 41 happening on Carvana as we speak. Let's pull that up here on CVNA. I think that Carvana, we were talking about this. If this can really get going, this has room to go to the upside. 41, 42, 45. I think the looking left level was I think the 50s. Did we say 50 or 47? Let's pull that back up and kind of define a potential target for this move here. We are looking like we might even get it today with this squeezing action here. It is 1245. So yeah, this level right here, what is that? That's 42.50. So yeah, well within range of today's action. If we can do another leg up, another squeeze of a consolidation, get some shorts to kind of squirm. Yeah, definitely that 42 is well within range. you do not want to be short on the front side of a move, especially if you're trying to take it for the full move, right? Scalps are fine, right? You can initiate scalps on these turns, but like you're still front side. You're above VWAP. That's very key, right? You're above VWAP. You're above previous consolidations. You're probably above some sort of moving average right there. I just threw like a 21 on there just to see. Like, look, this trend is very strong. So that 42, well within range. Looking left, 42.50 is a significant area where we can expect liquidity to show up, and maybe that's where the potential short could be. So I want to see that level kind of come in, see if we kind of exhaust into that level, and then yeah, I will be looking for the short on the Vanas.
On the Vanas, okay, I like that. On the Vanas, I'm muted on my not. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to keep talking about Carvana. You just did. I'm in that position. It's my only position at the moment. $3.12 in the money on that one. Intel still hanging out at the higher end of the ranges over here. Please don't sneeze on the screen. Thank you. Yeah, I did mute myself though when I did that. I hope I did. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. But if I did blow any eardrums, I do apologize for that one. Probably would have been at 16,000 by now if Sean hadn't shorted Apple. Yeah, I blame Sean for that 100%. You know, Sean out here bullying the market, man. Sean, maybe sometimes just help us out, bro. We're long today. He's true. He's giving you the trade. That is a very good point. He put it on a sticky note for you. Let's actually go check out Sticky Note Nation today while Carvana keeps on
Here
squeezing.
it comes in. There's the half dollar.
Squeezing it, baby. 45 is the target. Yeah, I mean 45, 50. That's the wonderful numbers that we're looking for. Squeeze them shorts, baby. Squeeze them shorts. Let's go check out what Trader TV Sean. Hey, look at that. As soon as I hit the search box, see this, Sean. This is how much you should know that I look at your sticky notes. As soon as I hit, there's only Earning Whispers, BA, Trader TV Sean. Right? So Trader TV Sean. Go click on the name. Check out a sticky note. Where is that Sticky Icky Nation, baby? Ooh, why did I click on the hashtag? The Sticky Icky Nation coming in. NVIDIA, Meta, Tesla, Uber, Palantir. Uber was not doing anything for some reason. That DPZ catalyst was meh. And makes sense. You know, DPZ in North America sucks. DPZ in India, Sean, if I ever take you to India, I'll show you what the DPZ in India compared to DPZ in North America means. You will go long DPZ India in a second, the 1 second you try it, but you will then come back here and short DPZ North America. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they have Uber in India. Oh, I see what you're relating to. Ooh, yeah, Uber long, Indian Uber long. I see where you're getting to. Yeah, whatever happened to Duber, bro? Duber was supposed to happen.
What's Duber?
Yeah, but like I can't even, when I open Uber Eats, I don't see any Dubes on there. So where's Duber at? You know,
What's
it's
Duber?
Not Duber. That's Sean's idea that the Uber was one day watching our show and stole it. Basically, it's distributing weed through Uber Eats channel, and Uber actually ended up deciding to do that one day, and they're like, we're gonna do it in Canada, I believe they said that. Yeah, and I'm yet to see. Do you use Uber?
Yeah.
To like travel to eat eat
Uber,
food?
Uber Eats.
Have you seen any marijuana products on there?
No. That's
They lied to us. They lied to us.
Yeah, they do alcohol. So yeah, I think that's probably on the way. But I think there's a lot of other delivery services for OCS as well. Not through OCS, but there are certain
we're not pimping weed
some
out,
dispensaries that do the deliveries for you right to your door.
Carvana, man, delivering profit straight to your door right now if you're long. Ooh, baby, keep rocking the market. Also moving up north, making me feel like even bigger of a paper hand trader to get out for my SPY longs and my AMD longs and my NVIDIA longs, which all of them are much more in the money now if you're holding on to them. But thankfully, we're not paper handing this Carvana trade at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. There is some size on the ask at $42, but it's only 123 lots. That's not a lot, I'll tell you that one. It could easily get wiped out in a second. Let's keep on going. The trend on the stock is to the upside. Everyone on the floor is expecting $45. Let's see if that kind of matches the sentiment according to options calculators. So if I was able to quickly do this, yep, of course I'm logged out. So if you want to take over for a quick second while I log in over here.
Yeah, no worries. Amazon really giving me the FOMO here, doing exactly what we talked about. testing that range and maybe potentially even breaking through that, right? So now here, I'm starting to ask myself, like, do I go long here on the break of this kind of trend? Now, we can move the line around, but like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect, right? You're getting a general idea of where that trend is kind of lying. It does not have to be like, oh, the lines have to line up with this or that. Like, you're getting a general idea of like, okay, these are tops and bottoms, and we're kind of respecting this area, and now we have kind of disrespected it. We kind of broke out of it, and now we're using that, the top of the trend resistance has become support for now as these markets start to show some strength back into this area. We just got that 50% reversion of the down leg on both the futures. So yeah, those trades, the reversion trades on these futures, definitely showing themselves today as the volatility kind of starts to pick up here. Yeah, I was talking to Greg back there, was saying that how a lot of traders are probably on vacation right now because July tends to be a slow kind of month. We were talking about how this month has been crazy, probably one of the best months in the year. So I think that's definitely true there. A lot of volatility, a lot of opportunities, and as you know, a lot of small caps been running as of late as well, right? I can't remember the names off the top of my head, but if you showed me a chart, I'd be like, yeah, that one ran yesterday. So, but yeah, pulling back in here, the ES kind of testing this 45.10. We held that 45, so I think that's a good look. Going into next week, or even how many days do we have left? We got 2 more days in this week, and then 2 more weeks in this month. So let's see how we do going forward. Whether we hold this 45, that could be very directional, and whether or not we can get back above, or not back above, get above this 15.5 on the NQ. That'll definitely give us some direction on where we're headed, potentially into the later half of the year, as we are about halfway done the year, right? We're on the 7th month of the year.
Halfway there. No? Nobody? All right, cool, awesome. I'll stop. Yeah, I'm looking at the options data over here, the option change. Shout out to Options AI. Look at the software all the time, especially during earnings season, and we can also use it for other tools other than earnings at the moment, such as looking at the options chains and so on. Forgive me if I am wrong at anything I say at this moment. I am not an options trader. I had no experience trading options. Just trying to wing it at the moment and learn it on the go. Looking at this $40 call, has pretty decent volume. I think it has more volume than any other number that I've seen on the table over here. So yeah, 25,000 volume over there, and open interest 6,400. And if you look at the 45, kind of similar over there, a big number coming in, and also the open interest is pretty large. And if you go to their expected move calculator, this is on the 1-month chart, right? But if you look at the next options expiry date, which is the end of this week, July 14th, according to how options are positioning themselves in this stock at the moment, they are expecting a high of 45.85 by the end of this week, or a low of 36.83. The way the stock is already moving, we're already looking for 45 today, right? Maybe 45 tomorrow, or somewhere closer to 45 tomorrow, giving us a fail break of 45 and then pulling back down. Someone in the chat saying, what is Delta, Pratt? I believe, if I remember correctly, it's data time. Yeah, data is time. Delta is the change in price. Thank you. I remember reading all this and making notes about it, but I've never traded options, so I don't remember it as much as I probably should.
The Greeks.
Greeks, yeah, they are the Greeks. Yeah, Delta. Delta is an airline, says chat. You're right. I'm wrong as always. Delta is an airline. And now that you brought up Delta, perfect time to go check out what DAL is doing. Dallas Airlines, no, I did that on purpose. Delta Airlines and American Airlines, the only 2 airlines out there that have been ridiculously strong in the last few days, even though JetBlue and other stocks have been kind of getting hurt. But now Delta Airlines getting hurt, pushing back to the downside. I heard in the back of my head from Brankles that 42 is in play now on Carvana. So let's see that move, break incoming. 42, get to 45. We're all waiting for 45, so why not just watch that baby come in? If you find a nice Trade option, let me know. Yeah, we don't look at options, my friend. I apologize for that one. So we can't really give you any options trades. But what you can do is maybe look at how we're positioning ourselves on the day trade over here. How Max went long on the 38. How half the world on this floor over here went long on that 38 break. You could have easily just gone bought an options call, I guess. How does it work? Maybe you buy an option call.
The daily option.
The daily options. You can buy the daily option call for like $39 and you're already in the money big time when the 38 was breaking. So you could have gotten the dollar move on it, and then whatever your premium is, your break even, blah, 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 blah. You do the math. I think a good website for that one is, I've used this one before when I was paper trading options, but I haven't really, once again, actually traded options. Optionscalculator.com, I think is the website. Yeah, there, optionscalculator.com. Just quickly go to long bullish call. You get the price of the stock you're trading, CVNA, get price, select option. You want to go, let's say, 45. You guys get the idea. I'm not doing this all this right now. You guys get the idea. I'm not doing this.
Yeah, there's some great strategy calculators out there. I forget which one
42.
I used to use. I think it's Option Strats or something like that. Or Live Flow, I think that was the one. Live Options
Unusual whales.
Yeah, unusual whales as well on Twitter is a great follow. Some good insight there. As 42 coming in on Carvana, 42 has been is printed. Okay, all right. 42 is coming in. Like we said, 42.5 is that level here. Let me pull up the tape here for you guys. CVNANY. Right there, 42 coming in hot. Like we said, looking left, what is the next level that we can expect some sort of liquidity at? It's the 42.5, and I think we're going to go right to that level. And if we see some size at the 42.5, right there, that's confirmation that the liquidity is there at the 42.5. And if we break right through that, oh man, if we break through that level, 42.5, that's a 45 incoming on a real squeeze that's happening, on a multi-day squeeze happening on Carvana as we speak. I hope you guys are minting on this move here, this crazy volatility.
This looks like a fail break at the moment.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pass it over to you with the drink in your mouth. But
you're good. This looks like a fail break at the moment, though. But let's see if we can get back above 42, 42.24 now being the high day on Carvana. Keep in mind that day trade the world traders across the globe. Everywhere you are, the shorts are free. So if we have free shorts, how many other brokers out there have free shorts? So there's going to be some people looking for that mean reversion, maybe getting short around this area, giving it that risk of 42.24. So if you want to punch long, maybe you want to look for 42.24 breaking. That way we can confirm that the shorts are now burned more. Any new any new shorts entering this area get burnt out and completely get and help push this position all the way up to that 45 area. But right now, I could easily see a lot of the traders out there on Carvana having their eyes on the stock today, looking to position themselves short somewhere closer to $42, giving it that 24 plus slippage. Let's call it 30 to 35 cents risk on this position, depending also on how much size they're taking, right? So let's give it that. At max, let's say 50 cents of slippage, depending on how much size you want to take, and you're already going to see some profits takers coming in as the trade is now giving you a 1:1 trade reward kind of coming into play over here on Carvana. So shout out to the short sellers for the short time period at the moment. But baby, let's see that 42 breaking. Let's see the high a day getting taken out. Let's burn them shorts at the moment. We've been burning them, roasting them, putting them on the barbecue. Hot dog emoji anywhere? Let me. I think I have it over here. If I click this, if I go to Sean, and then if I find his, is it on page 2? It's on page 2, face slap, gates of hell, hot dog gun. So yeah, roasting up them hot dogs on that barbecue, as we have been all day on Carvana, but right now they are winning from the high day, a nice little pullback, 41.50 with 100 lots. Once again, 100 lots, not a lot, but let's see that fight taking place. Come on, bidders, let's wash them shorts.
Yeah, a bit of a slowing down of that break. I thought that range break would go right away, but it kind of isn't. It's taking a little bit of time there, so maybe the clock for some of those longs is running out on that follow through move. I did get a little bit short here on Amazon, seeing that kind of move and seeing that kind of breakout start to slow down, but that might not be the best idea here as we are kind of holding up and pushing up on the futures. So I will be watching this pretty closely to see if this, see if we have kind of topped out here just under the 130 area from this morning. Kind of a lower high as well here, right? Like we've been making a lower high, lower high, lower high. So piecing in the short here, I don't think is a bad idea. To take it again back into the bottom of the range. Let's see if this kind of this trend support kind of comes back in here, or whether this is the move now. So that's what I'll be watching now. Looking at the map here, things are still looking relatively the same. Still a lot of bids across the board. Not very many things selling off. What was the sector? Yeah, aerospace defense still looking red, and healthcare very red today. What was that name that was fading hard as well this morning? That I was like, oh damn, that's a crazy fade. Pan W, I think. Let's take that one. Let's check. Take a look at that one. Check that one out.
What do you got with the Pan W, bro?
Pan W. I don't know, man. Like I'm trying to figure out where I can potentially take a trade here, because this fade is giving me a little bit of FOMO there.
Have you seen Pan W on the longer time frame?
No. What is it? What is it doing on the longer time frame?
Look at Pan W on the longer time frame.
Okay, one second.
It's
I just gotta hop out of this
upside.
position here real quick. Once it gives it to me, is it gonna give it to me?
42 being retested again. When we were at 41.80 after making that drop to 41.60, 41.50 areas. That size on, ooh, choking on my ice cap over here. That size on 41.50 actually ended up holding, but you know, we did clean that size out a little bit. I don't know if we got under that 41.50 area or not, but we're still watching the stock battle it out. I mean, we've seen it battle it out all day, create a little bit of a range, then breakout. Sharif will call that maybe a flat top breakout. On the 5-minute chart, is this? Ooh, wouldn't that be called a head and shoulders? I guess not, because the right shoulder is not as high as the left shoulder, but you know, that's a failed head and shoulders pattern if I've ever seen one on the 5-minute chart for Carvana, and this is an example as to why not everything is 100% proof in the market. You know, it could work for most setups, but some setups it might not work, and this is a good example over here. If you do consider that area as a head and shoulders, if not, then no worries. Double bottom also coming in, giving you that long off that push to the north side, now almost 42, which we did break above 42 to a high of 42.24. Let's see if 42.24 can get back tested to the north side. Quickly coming back to Pan W though, I mean, Palo Alto, absolutely monster position. If I remember correctly, our boy Sean Katina, the man himself, is actually long somewhere in these ranges around 170.
I've been buying it forever.
He's been buying it forever, and I mean, look at this position, a new all-time high, and this was actually happening when the markets were not really doing that great. So Palo Alto, a little bit of a pullback expected, obviously, when companies are making those all-time high ranges, and yeah, pretty big drop today. I mean, down 6.5%, no doubt about that. We are getting below that range over there too, but I think that previous all-time high before the earnings number came out should hold up as somewhat as a support on this position. I'm looking for that 220, 200 area. What is this EMA, and why do some of my EMAs keep disappearing off my chart? Okay, that's a 100-period EMA at the $208 area. Palo Alto, I believe they do cloud services and also security, internet security. So kind of like the Herjavec group from that guy from Shark Tank. You know Shark Tank?
Yeah, I know Shark
You know
Tank.
Herjavec?
No.
Yeah, he has a cybersecurity company, and that's how he became a billionaire. That's what Palo Alto kind of does their business in. Here comes 42 again, 42.10, 42.24, 42.27. Can I get 42.30? 42.30 going once. We're now back under 42.30, sadly. Or 42.30 once, going twice, and burnt. No, not burnt yet. Come on, burn them shorts, baby. Here we go. Burn them. Come on, let's see them burn them, turn them, flip them. Send this long to all the way to 45. We know all the boys in the. There we go. 42.30 breaking. The shorts who were previously buying shorts, getting new position shorts around these areas are now looking for the closest door to exit, the fastest route to the getting out of here. 45, here we go, says Brankos. Brankos enjoying his day today on Carvana. Shout out to Brankos. Is he still number one on the board? I'm guessing he is because he's killing it.
Nice. Yeah, that 42.50 coming in hot. Like we said, that's where we can expect liquidity, and then I'll be looking for size on the tape there at the 42.50 area, and whether or not that can be taken out in a swift manner, or it kind of acts as resistance. I think that'll be a decent look there. 42.5, kind of the target there for a liquidity expectation on Carvana.
56 next.
Yeah, there's a decent look on the Pan W long term there. I like that. I think did we cover this super chat here by Nick W? Thank you, Nick W, for $20 super chat. Big shout out to Max. Thanks a lot for the Carvana call. I made a bunch of money on it. Thanks, guys. Good luck today. Still waiting on D-Dog to continue making its move, and Roku to 100. Yeah, we're glad you guys are making money. Some great trades on the board today. This market is definitely hot. A lot of opportunity to get in and out of, and I guess opportunity to get burned as well if you're not necessarily managing the risk or keeping a level head in on some of these names, because with the volatility, it's quite easy to get stuck on the wrong side of a trade if you kind of are not very meticulous with where you're getting in there. I am looking at some of these names here. Amazon's still looking like it's holding up. I don't know if I'm really liking this short as much anymore. The market is kind of teetering on its side, so that's what's kind of keeping me in this position here. If this kind of fails and breaks back towards that 4.5, we could see a pushback to the bottom of that range here, maybe even a retest into the 129s on Amazon here. We know we are kind of teetering right under a significant resistance, that 130 level, just about 30 cents away from that. I am short 129.58. So a little bit, about a couple dimes out of the money here. Feeling this out, seeing if the sellers kind of do come back in here where they have before, as the market looks like it's slowing down. Like, look, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're presently printing the 5th consecutive green candle on the NQ and the 3rd one on the ES after we've kind of supported. So are we due for a potential pullback? We did that 50% reversion that we were talking about. So now as these reversions start to compress, the probabilities start going all over the place. And I think we can start looking at some other names in the markets to really give us some direction here, because the futures not looking too hot in terms of what the kind of giving us direction of what they might want to do or what they're setting up for at these levels, but very clear on some of these larger caps where we are kind of breaking out a trend but slowing down as well. So looking similar, undecisive or indecisive, but yeah. Let's see where this market will take us. I am kind of a little antsy on this short position here on Amazon.
Okay, I was gonna ask you a question, but
yeah.
now that you
what's
said,
the question?
No, it was just nothing. Oh, Austin gifted 20 Trader TV Live memberships. Shout out to Austin.
Nice,
Go claim your memberships quickly. If you see an option coming up, you've been gifted, claim it. Click on that button before somebody else does, because you get a free gifted membership. Shout out to your boy Austin. Thank you so much. We appreciate the love and support. And a new member, Fireball. I guess it's going to show all the new members who are accepting their memberships coming in. So yeah. Welcome to all the new people to the Trader TV Live family. If Miss V was here, she would say, welcome to the green side, because your names show up on the green color. Roy Hurley and a bunch of other people there too. So let's go, baby.
Nice.
Austin
Welcome.
making it
Thank you.
rain, making it pour. But right now, what's going to make it rain most likely is the short side for this market. Rivian with a little bit of a downside move over there off the high a day, triple top, including the opening price, including the middle of the day price, and where we are right now. A little bit of a triple top rejection, pushing back to the downside. Market bringing it back down, throwing it down to the rejection of the VWAP area. NASDAQ getting rejected, S&P 500 getting rejected. So maybe the market actually doesn't end above 1% today, Obi. It doesn't look like it wants to. Obi is frustrated at the moment because he missed out on a trade on Meta. Obi, what did I say yesterday? No FOMO.
No FOMO. I'm just like, yeah. Take a look at this, guys. Like, it's not going to be perfect. The lines are not going to be perfect. So this little bit of sideways that got me out because I guess we were talking about like having like a time stop of like the trade kind of working, and too much of a teeter sideways. But again, who wins the battle? Shorts, right? Shorts were winning the battle here, and then all of a sudden shorts winning the battle again off of that 307 area. Step down from that 308 key resistance that we've seen on the chart before. But yeah, missed out on another potentially 2-point trade from 107 to 105s coming in. So yeah, let's see if VWAP holds. We rejected that level, that kind of trend level, and now we're showing support on top of VWAP. So we have kind of punctured VWAP here before and reclaimed. So let's see what we do now. If we can't even get below VWAP now, I will start changing my mind about the shorts being on here. If we hold above VWAP for now or the rest of the day here on Meta there, yeah. So yeah, a little bit of FOMO, but trying to keep that in check, right? Trying to keep the emotions in check as we need that mental capital for the next trade, because again, we are not just in any arena. We are in one of the hardest arenas in the world. So gotta bring the proper mental. Gotta bring 100% of the freshness when it comes to the mental aptitude. So keeping that mental fresh for the next trade. Yeah, I gotta work on that. Working on it. VWAP holding on Meta. The trade was nice, but potential 305 long could be coming in on Meta here. Carvana still holding, teetering around that 42.5, right? I totally missed that. Was there size at 42.5? That seems to be the top as of right now. The highest print being somewhere in the 40s there on Carvana. So did we see liquidity there? I don't know. I wasn't necessarily watching the tape. Maybe some of the guys that were can let me know. But we were expecting liquidity there at the 42.5, and this was the first sign of that kind of selling off of that area that we are seeing. So if we're looking for that 45. That 42.5 has to blast through, and when that lick through 42.5 gets pushed off, I think the road to $45 is pretty clear here on this multi-day move on Carvana. Now the NQ doing a little bit of fugaze as the candle went green to red and then back to green here. Bit of a teeter, a bit of indecisiveness, but as we can see here. Looking left on relative to what the price action was before this candle was forming, we were speeding up into this 15.440 area, and then we started to wick off and slow down. And now you're starting to form kind of a doji. My question is, how long is left for this 15-minute candle to print? There's about 30 seconds left for this 15-minute candle to print. So if this candle either prints green or red or a doji, let's see if there is continuation of this selling that kind of stopped this strength here, or does the strength kind of take over and push forward, continue to push forward? I think anything's up for grabs here. We are off of a good CPI. We saw a little bit of a shake and bake, this crazy volatility back up, too hard, too fast to the upside, and then too hard, too fast to the downside, giving us decent opportunities for mean reversion on the futures, right? Much cleaner moves than some of these large caps here happening on the futures as we speak. And as we speak, kind of not liking this Amazon position here. So I will just get out of this right
In
here.
the meantime, I will mention Sony. Sony at the moment popping up to the north side. I tried to look for some news. I did find it, and I am not convinced that it is good catalyst at all. It is just a simple upgrade coming in from Goldman Sachs. So Sony popping up to a previous range high at the moment. If you were to look at the chart right here, chart it up real quick. Previous highs around 91.86 to 92.10. So I am already in a front side short. I did not wait for the backside. It is nothing but a simple upgrade on Sony. You know, especially with Activision, Microsoft deal going through, you think they're going to want an upgrade on Sony? Why are they upgrading Sony with the Microsoft Activision deal most likely going through? Looks like they need some liquidity to most likely dump their position over there. I am calling BS on that upgrade. It is getting a nice little move up today, though, 2.5% up on the day today. It is trying to take out to the upside 92.10 areas, which is where I want to lean on. I'm going to lean on this whole range, and if this range breaks, then yeah, maybe that gap closes. But that's my risk to reward setup over there that I'm going to lean on at the moment and see if we can get back below 92 over here on SONY. But here's another catalyst that I actually did like. Sony reports indicates that Sony Interactive Entertainment considering porting Roblox to the PlayStation systems. That's not a bad catalyst at all. Even though I don't play Roblox, and I have previously, talked a lot negative on that position or the stock and the game itself. But hey, anything that's two game dev companies partnering up is always good for the stock market and that stock itself. So if Sony wants to, include Roblox into the PlayStation system, especially with Activision and Microsoft deal going through, maybe Roblox can get a little pop over there. But looks like that article or that tweet, can't call it an article, sorry, that tweet that I just saw while looking for some news on why Sony was popping, it was just a simple upgrade on Goldman Sachs. So I'm not gonna believe in that one too much. Looks like we popped up to 92.13 on the day today. Well, it says 92.10 was the high day. Our platform says 92.13. Most likely a couple of dark pool shares traded at that 92.13 area, but 92.10. Exactly the high of this range that we've been in for all of last week / this week. The stock sadly already does no volume. Today's volume around 1 million shares at the moment, so that is a little bit better than average. So that extra volume, that extra oomph could take the stock to the higher side and gap close, but I'm calling BS once again.
Yeah, definitely. Meta looking like it is continuing to sell off there. We're just looking here at a 15-minute chart, right? Looking like we are printing consecutive red candles here. We're underneath that 307. So let's see if that selling kind of comes in here. Now I did not get out of the Amazon position. It kind of slapped up real hard, and I was like, okay, well, we pushed right back into that resistance from before. Too hard, too fast.
Right to your level to the penny. Go look right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dropped $1.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, we were expecting this. It was all in the chart. I'm not any expert here. We're just looking left. All the data, all the information for that move is printed already in the past. We were expecting liquidity to show up at 42.5, and it showed up. And then, like Sean said, we print $1 down off that liquidity. Now, are we in a total downtrend now? Is the move done? Absolutely not. As you can see, this trend is holding very, very well. So unless and until this trend kind of breaks and you're long from down here, you don't necessarily have a real reason to sell other than maybe a price target or something on Carvana here. But yeah, we were definitely expecting Lick to be there, and it definitely was there. Got a dollar pullback off of this crazy move. Yeah, let's see what we have in store. If we kind of push back up and break that level, like I said, that 45, the probability for that 45 coming in significantly increases on Carvana there. But yeah, Amazon 130, a little bit of a struggle here. I am about 30 cents out of the money. Should have been out 20 cents ago, but kind of letting this position kind of coast. We know that 130 is kind of a resistance area. We was selling off from there before as well. And we're kind of doing that again. So seeing if that kind of comes in, potential to add a little bit more here. Now, I know I would be adding to a loser. Brad's already starting to laugh over there.
Oh, no, I saw someone in the chat says Sony baloney. That made me laugh.
Okay, all right. Yeah. But yeah, no, that 130, I had a bit of a conviction there. So yeah, I am in a bad position here. But yeah, let's see. Just seeing if it works out. Again, I'm not giving it too crazy of a risk. But yeah, that 130 really coming in as the market starts to push up across the board here.
Yeah, I'm actually liking the fact that NASDAQ and S&P 500 both are above VWAP now and are looking to hold above VWAP. So that's a good indication for the longs on the board, such as maybe Carvana. A couple of you had maybe the longs along with me, such as NVIDIA and even AMD. Someone actually asked in the chat right now, is Sean still holding a short from AMD? Where are you short? He got out 114 break, he said. So on the break back through VWAP over here and the even dollar 114. Look at my poor exit on my long though. Yikes. What a horrible exit on that long. Whatever, we still made profits on it, can't complain. Right now though, we are sitting in that Sony short, waiting to see if Sony wants to battle its way back through 92. But I like that comment in the chat, Sony baloney. Yes, Sony baloney very much at the moment on that move to the north side, on that Goldman Sachs upgrade. But we are, we constantly keep trying to get back above 92. So it could very easily get back above 92 and take out that 92.10, 92.13 area. So be careful if you are following me on the short to the downside on SONY. AMD now 2% up on the day and right back to that 114 area. If you guys remember that call out about how I expect AMD to continue ranging in this sideways area after making that gap up, closing that gap and showing support at previous highs. And I expected AMD to do this exactly. So I'm very happy with AMD doing this, being that long-term investor. Now we want AMD to find support in this area eventually, march back to the north side, especially with the, a less hotter CPI, a better looking CPI could mean that Papa Powell was not going to, interest rate hikes as many times as he's been claiming that he will, which is obviously better for the market. And with earnings season coming around the corner, with interest rates being higher, some of these numbers that these companies are going to post most likely are going to come out better, and a lot of expectations for the markets to go back to that all-time high. I think someone on the show today, I believe his name is MAX, who makes millions. Max who makes millions. I like that. Max and millions, but Max who makes millions. I like that one. He called out 1600 incoming. I don't deny that call out at all. 1600 not that far out. I mean, only 500 points out on 16K, on 16,000, sorry, not 1600. On 16K on the NASDAQ over here, I could see that happening. But very important to remember that the NASDAQ is rebalancing next week. So it is possible that during that rebalance, we see a little bit of a sell-off happening and that 16K barrier does get put in a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. That kind of a pullback here off that 130. I like that. But yeah, soon enough, I will probably be out of this position as if it doesn't necessarily work there.
Where are you?
Right here, 129.60s, 70s ish. About 40 cents out of the money right now. But that 130 looking like it is kind of coming in. As on the short side, so potentially
Biden was doing a speech.
Biden's doing a speech right now?
He was. Apparently he's done. Someone in the chat says Biden's speech done, algo's off.
Wow, okay. I was not aware of that.
Yeah, me neither.
Damn. Okay, it's a lack of awareness on my part. I got to look at that. I got to look into that. But yeah, if he was speaking, we could get a potential move here. Either way, right? Volatility, expect volatility, I think, is the idea here. Okay. Sean says he was speaking about Carvana. So yeah, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's why Carvana is all the way up. Look at this consolidation, man. You bid up almost $10, right? Almost 10 points on the day. Couple of dollars away from that, but almost 10 points on the day, and then you only pull back $1 off of a significant resistance area, right? So I'm liking that look. More and more, if we hold this consolidation near these highs, the probability of that 45 just keeps increasing, man. But yeah, Carvana, great look. Apparently, Biden maybe dropping some I guess tips on the Carvana apparently. Gold and silver. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been trading gold and silver as of late. Now, I haven't really been, haven't really had an eye on gold and silver. I don't know if Prad, do you take a look at spot gold and stuff? I don't know if we can trade spot gold here on the floor.
GLD?
But No, I'm talking about spot gold, like gold itself, like the
Oh, no.
CFDs themselves, right? So yeah,
Commodities.
some crazy move happening today itself. Look at this move on gold, right? So maybe some of the other tickers that kind of trade off gold moving based off of this. You said GLD is the gold trust, Spider Gold Trust, and look at that move that we've had today. Some crazy move. I don't know what the ATR on this is, but this is looking like it's doing an unnatural move relative to what it normally does. Now let's confirm that by looking at a longer time frame. Take this spaghetti out of the way. So yeah, look at that.
Put that noodle back in there, bro.
This move doesn't necessarily do too much, right? And then the fact that we have this crazy move off the gold sympathy, that's pretty good. If you guys are trading these names, let us know how you've been trading them. Some crazy opening drive. I can see that kind of working out. Opening drive play as well. So yeah, gold. I think silver was the other one. Silver. Yep, silver itself. Silver doing a very similar move. So precious metals on the move today. Are you guys trading anything that's related to precious metals? Now I know.
Spoofer identified.
I don't know if what nickel futures. Where's American nickel futures? Do we even have nickel futures? I don't know. I got to figure that out. But yeah, a lot of precious metals moving today in the market. So. Saboroso saying Baba breaking 95. Yeah, let's check that out real quick.
Pushing to it, yeah.
Baba 95. Look at this chart here. Total breakout of that 94.50. 95 incoming on Baba. I don't know if this has a catalyst as per se today. Let's see. Bank of America just price target. So yeah, potential upgrade by Bank of America. On BABA. Now it also saying that Chinese tickers are also kind of on the rise, so that can give it a bit of fuel as well. BABA 95 incoming, some good trades, crazy market, a lot of volatility. I like it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a spoofer on Sony over here at 92.20, pop in and pop out every time. A seller with 100 lots come in and come out, so that's not really what I want to see when I am short this position. It is now against me, 40 cents, so I'm getting ready to punch out of this position any moment over here. Waiting to see if that seller pops up and if it's real, but since I've already seen that they're spoofing this level, not that interested. But yeah, on my main screen I have BABA open because someone in the chat mentioned, you know what, I'm out. I didn't like that spoofer popping up over there at 92.20 with 100 lots, and as soon as stock goes higher, they start pulling their order. So nope, not going to be in that one. And okay, looks like my stop on Carvana also triggered. It was around that 41. Why did that trigger though? Should not have triggered. It should have been at 41.50 unless I put in the wrong number by mistake. If so, then that's going to be a big mistake on getting out on that one. 42.50, still the high of day on Carvana. Still the high of day on that position. Max is back, as you guys can see. And yeah, Max, 42.
That 42 came in, man. That 42.5. I think that's a decent look there. Just looking left, that 42.5 area, whether we can get above or stay below. Could prove to be directional on Carvana today. That's what I'm looking at here now. This 130 kind of broke on Amazon, so I guess that is it for me on that position. I do not like that. I should not have been holding this position up here. So the fact that I kind of I got in again, a little cheeky add to the short. I know I'm not supposed to be doing that. Bad habits. But again, I like the level to short, so I got back in. But right away, stopping myself out when we kind of bid back above that 130. Also, it is taking quite a while and not really breaking back down, as you can see. Like, look at these 3-minute candles, not really breaking back down, building up, and kind of we have this newer trend kind of forming off of this breaking of this previous trend. Now I kind of drew it in over here on my chart. I was kind of counter trend trading this, taking that short off the 130, which I really like. It's kind of like that support turn resistance intraday as well as from yesterday, a couple of days ago, and then now we kind of have this trend pushing up, this kind of holding support here at the bottom of this trend. Short-term trend, right? Not as significant as what we had here before, but the break of this significant trend, probably significant, as we can see a couple of large candles here supporting that break of that trend on Amazon, and now we are ticking to the upside. So glad I got out of that short, as it is going against us. As another trade, again, counter trend does not work for me on Amazon. Something I got to work on again. Still watching this Carvana. 42 is still here. If we can break that 42.5, oh yeah, I'll be going long off of that. But as long as we stay below this, not really. If you're already long and holding, all the more power to you on this trade. But this curl up, this build up into this level is definitely definitely has some shorts feeling a little antsy there on Carvana. Markets as well. Markets picking back up. We got more than a 50% reversion off on the greens on the NQ here, as you can see. So like I said, if you're playing reversions today and you're kind of holding a piece for the move on those reversions, you're being well rewarded off this market volatility happening today on a CPI day as well. Reversions working well, especially on those days.
Give me a second.
What you got there, Brad? Brad's pulling up. Some graphic. Looks a little familiar here. Oh, nice. That is sick. Okay, let's look at that.
So this is the homework for you and me, Obi. We're gonna find a chalkboard. We're gonna find a chalkboard and we're gonna write this out 1,000,000 times. You and me, not just you. You and I both.
Yeah,
right?
I mean we got that big whiteboard there.
We do have a good big whiteboard.
Maybe that should be a punishment. When you get shut down for the day, you got to go do lines on the whiteboard back there.
Lines?
Got to do not those kind of lines. Don't get too excited. You gotta write out the sentences over and over again for the reason why you got shut down. Right? Brad got a little excited there, talking about lines. The only lines I'm familiar with are the ones on my charts here, and you already know I don't have a lot of squigglies or a lot of spaghetti on my charts. I probably usually don't even have these kind of trend lines, but I've been drawing them in a little bit more frequently when I do see levels kind of respecting.
Not the Biden lines.
Yeah, not the lines you're finding in the White House as of late. But different kind of lines here, a bit more respectful and disciplined kind of lines.
Yeah, but yeah, we gotta make those lines, man. Trend is my friend. Trend is my friend. And now that I'm even saying it, I'm getting ready to punch into another Sony short because hey, trend is my friend. Apparently not, because I'm trying to be a contrarian on this position. The stock, you know what? Let's just stay away from it. Why even gamble? Stay away from it. Trend is your friend. Trend is your friend. Trend is your friend.
Brad, are you gambling or are you trading?
Sometimes both.
Sometimes both. Okay.
Sometimes both.
Me too. I got to work on that as well. Like, as we speak, look at that sell coming in on Carvana. Maybe a potential, like if we hold this 41.5.
By mistake. I think I put in the wrong stop over there. My stop was at 41.44. But I think by mistake I put it a different price and I got wicked out of that trade. I do want to get back in on the break of 42.50 for that potential move up to 45. I know everyone's waiting for that one to come in. At least Pratt is honest. I'm always honest. You know me. They call me Mr. Honest. That's my middle name. I have a lot of names, guys. The amount of alter egos I have is ridiculous at this point. The show is giving me way too many alter egos, just triggering that bipolar tendencies. But hey, let's talk about BOVESPA for a second. BOVESPA almost 95. 94.87 high a day. This market can't stop going up, ladies and gentlemen. QQQ now up 1.23%. S&P 500 making another high above VWAP at the moment. So congratulations to anyone who holds that long that I gave you on SPY, anyone who held that long on AMD or NVIDIA or any trade to begin with, honestly. The longs were the direction today. Shout out to, though, the #1 trade of the day, Carvana, man, that 38 break. Your boy Maximilian helping you guys make millions. So thank you, Max, for everyone. From everyone to Max, thank you to help us put that trade on board. Right now, as you guys can see, obviously I am cash position, which means I'm not looking to really get into a trade just yet until that something really screams out at me, and I'm not really finding anything just yet. BOVESPA 95 break could be something, but look, it's up 4 or 5% on the day. Are we really expecting the trend is my friend? The trend is my friend. The trend is. Are we really expecting BOVESPA to continue going to the high side more and more? this was supposed to show a little bit of rejection. Not supposed to. Obviously, there is no guaranteed rule in the market that it needs to do something. The market will be irrational longer than you can stay solvent. So be careful about that. But if we were to look for some areas where, well, you know, we see BOVESPA stalling out at, I would expect somewhere in these area lows or maybe even these area lows coming into play, 95 or even 98. I don't think 98 comes in today, but somewhere around 95, 95.30, 95.50 maybe gives you an opportunity to, again, where is it? The trend is your friend, the trend is your friend, the trend is your friend. But play against the trend, get short 95 and ride it back to the downside.
Yeah, I'm very glad that I respected the trend there, because look at what Amazon is doing off of that 130. That 130 breaks immediately gives you about 25 to 40 cents, depending on how you're timing it. But yeah, the first 3-minute candle pushes up into the 20, and then you get a bit of consolidation on the quarter, and then the rip up into 130.40, definitely stopping out a bunch of shorts that have gotten in short here, right? We saw this level reserving to the upside, acting as support in the morning. I saw it once, twice, 3 times, and I was like, I would be a fool not to take this trade if I saw it again. And I took it 2 more times, and I realized that action is getting less and less, I guess. It was getting a lesser push to the upside every time that move was happening. So I was like, okay, price is compressing into this 130. So if you're short, you're shorting this 131 area, which was a great area to sell. As we talked about before, I missed on that sell, got a little bit of FOMO, switched up the mindset, and I was like, all right, forget the short, because the short was kind of missed there. But you know what? In retrospect, I had a lot more opportunity to get in short on a lower high there, on a lower high here. Again, the same reason why I'm selling out of my longs, right, would be the same reason to sell. That's kind of the mentality I'm trying to formulate here on the specific type of trading, where it's like, regardless of whether you're long or short, there certain areas are just more heavily weighted to be buy areas or sell areas, right? Based off of the action that we kind of got, based off your interpretation, based off of your discretion, right? So certain areas, yeah, reason to sell, or reason to get short, reason to get out of your long, whatever that is. But that is a selling area. This was a buying area earlier in the morning, and those areas kind of flipped, support turned to resistance. That resistance acted really strong, and now when we get back through, you see a pop, you see the acceleration of price, you saw the consolidation underneath. I took a cheeky short there, did not work. Respect the tape, respect the new trend, right? You have a significant ranged trend that is happening, right? This range is significant on the downtrend, and then that trend breaks. So, and then you get the fuel, and then now you're stepping off the shorts. So shorts that were trading this trend, you've squeezed them. Now your shorts that were trading the horizontal support and resistance level here at 130, you're squeezing them as well now. Now let's see if we can start kind of stepping up as the markets almost reclaim the levels that we were at this morning, as we push back towards the 15.5 and the 45.25 on the ES, as we're seeing some of that action take place here. So can some of these shorts from the morning give the fuel to the fire to push these markets back up into their highs from this morning? We are still looking pretty green across the board, with only health really selling off the hardest today. UNH, let's take a look at that name. UNH as well. Before we go to UNH, another name that sold off today, Lucid Motors. Lucid selling off today on, what's it called? On deliveries, or was it lack of deliveries or something? Under expected, something like that. But significant sell-off. This thing is down significantly on the day, a little bit more than 10% off yesterday's close on the day, and holding this $7 level on Lucid Motors, right? So this trade really coming in.
Yeah,
we've been making some
active.
highs, so let's see what this can really bring us on Lucid today. What are you talking about, Brad?
Carvana just got activated. Like the tape just went full crazy mode. It is. Was
there liquidity at the 42.5, guys? Was there liquidity? I don't know. Let me ask this question again. I know I'm not in the trade. But was there liquidity there?
Yeah, this
It's all in the
one's-
chart, man.
This one.
I know. There's a lot of traders who kind of, I don't know. There's just like the levels on the chart don't mean much, but I don't know. When you confirm them with volume, looking left, you could find significant levels to have targets at, right? And like I said, looking left on the chart is one of the best things I like to do, to really look for levels and kind of targets on trades there. What was the name we were about to look at before I talked about Lucid? Before I pulled up Lucid, I am forgetting there. If you guys in the chat wanna remind me, Uber back above VWAP, says JB. Yeah, we can take a look at Uber as well. Uber Technologies, not too crazy here. A little bit of a double bottom here, roughly around that $44 area, bidding back up. We were probably up on some sort of catalyst or something. This pre-market action looks a little significant. Like we popped before the CPI here on Uber, so a bit of a breakout thing going on. Yeah, so if anybody got short here, yeah, underneath the 45. So if you're shorting off the 45, I guess that's the idea. Today, 45 levels short when that comes in off the pre-market flush, opening flush off pre-market levels on Uber. BA 220 calls Boeing. Yeah, okay, so right, UNH was the one we were going to look at because that sector is selling off today. Yeah, Boeing as well. Boeing near its lows here. If you had the short on Boeing as well today, it was probably a decent look there. UNH, we're going to that. United Health Incorporated, the largest cap health ticker in the market. UNH, United Health Incorporated, down 2% on the day. I don't know if this is really catalyst driven. As of today, but we are seeing a significant sell, a bit of technical support break there of the week, right? We broke week lows. This was a Monday low here around that 460 area, right? So a significant level, week open, week close, or week high, week low intermittent as we print the week itself. So week lows around this 460 as of yesterday. Coming in today, we flush into that level, pass through that level, come back in, bid back up. Where do we find a resistance? None other than that 460 week low level. So using some of these weekly levels to kind of pinpoint where you might want to position yourself works well, not even on the smaller names like Carvana, but looking left can work really well on a large cap like one of the largest large caps of the health sector, UNH, down on the day, looking to push new lows.
Carvana said, not today, and we are rocking right back to the upside. I think this might be the move to 45 here. I'm actually looking at Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat, for some reason, popping back up on the radars, trying to make some moves once again. I mean,
wow, look at that. The squeeze is on.
I'm long.
The squeeze is absolutely on.
I only got filled. Are you kidding me?
We'll go to Pratt. Pratt is long.
Bro, they gave me half a share? Like, what is this? I did. I had a pretty decent order out there, and they only gave me like it's a ridiculous amount of size I got filled. That's a joke. Can I get more size over here? Come on, man.
That liquidity was taken in an instant. Instant taken. Wow, what a beautiful move.
I have no size on board, and I can't punch on this higher side now. The stock just wants to keep on going. Congratulations to anyone who did get filled. There we go, 42.50 taken out. Like I said, the fact that the stock bounced the way it did, especially on the tape getting a little aggressive to the downside, but then buyers just came in, held that stock, and didn't really allow it to go too much to the downside. And now that 42.50 clean break, super clean, 43 coming into play. The next target is obviously 45. So notice how you can't even see my entry because it's my fill was a partial fill. So if I go here, show you partial fills, as you see the candle shows up, the triangle shows up. Now we're looking at 43.50 coming into play. I mean, why not? Let me just take this break too. Keep the party going, says Sean. That's right. Keep the party going. The boys, you know, the party bus is here, baby. Let's send it. Okay, 43.50 now breaking. Is that clean? Not as clean as we want it to be. It is pulling back. What is my new average? 43.33. Yeah, that's fine with me. If it gets back below 43.33, we'll just, yeah, it's a horrible average now, right? But if it gets back below 43.33, we'll see what happens. It's holding 43.50s right now. Is this getting ready to halt, Max? Let's see if the stock can... If the stock can halt today...
What did I say about the probability of 45, dude? That
Matt,
45,
Obi, you're always right.
No, I'm
no
not.
One's denying that.
I'm not right, because if I was any sort of adept at taking this move, I would have sat at the 42.5 like you did for the potential break, because that break came in real hot. We were talking about this 41.5 holding after we've done about a 10-point move. We don't even sell off that much. You do a lick grab off of that, and that liquidity just gets blasted to the upside. So yeah, I definitely missed out on that trade. Holy man, no man, I am wrong a lot of the times, and this is clearly one of those times where I was wrong not to sit at that level that we knew was key. And I was like, yeah, looking left, that is definitely an area that if we can get past that, we are slapping to the upside. And lo and behold, insta candle through 43.
Sony Baloney, go to the downside. Let's go, Sony Baloney. Sony going to the downside, Carvana to the upside. Both of our trades are in a winner. 20 cents in the money on both of these trades. Quickly show you what Sony Baloney is doing. Time to take some profits on this bad boy. Bang. Give me out. Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah, they did give me out some. And now we want Carvana. I'm ready to add more to my Carvana here on the break of 44. The target is halt. No, I don't have any price. The target is a halt. I want the stock to halt. I want the tap to show me $30,000 and you know, keep ripping. That's my target at this point. Keep ripping. Be greater than DWAC because you can do it, baby. You can do it. Send the stock to the moon. Come on, Carvana. Let us see 45. $44 is the high a day at the moment. $43.95 to be exact. Mr. Take a Bow. I don't know who that is, but I'll take a bow for Carvana at the moment. And I'll also take a bow for my Sony Baloney shorts, which has been trying to burn me, but not today, baby. Not burning me and Sony Baloney. Making that money back that it kind of robbed me from. Come on, Carvana, get back through that level over here. Let's see 44 breaking over here. Is there any size on 44? Not that I see. Anyone of you see size on 44? Because my level 2s are always trash. So if you see any size on 44, sorry, Max says nothing. So awesome. That's what we want to see. Clear skies. Moon shot, come on. And you know how to say, if you aim for the moon, if you miss, we'll land among the stars. And I think this stock is getting ready to go to the, forget the stars, the next galaxy. Andromeda, here we come.
Andromeda, that's funny. Yeah, that 44 really coming in hot. Like I said, that 45,
Squeeze.
45 is the next level. 45, if that 44 breaks, that 45 is very well incoming, and then that could be another place to look for a potential trade there. But yeah, definitely missing out on the crazy trades today. I should have had an order waiting at that 42.5 with a cross off that break. But yeah, 44 coming in, 45 on its way. As the markets kind of looking like they are kind of starting to slow down. How many green candles can you do before you make a red? Right, there goes the 44. 44 gone. 44 gone as we push into the 45. Prad is long again.
I am now a perma bull, never going short ever on any stock. Forget about it. I'm changing my name to, is there a way to put B to the long side and P? I'm a bull Prad now, baby. The markets only go up. Stonks only go up. Here comes 45 incoming. We took some out because, hey, profits are necessary. Taking some profits on the move up over here. But let's go. 45! Get hyped up, baby. Here we go. 45 incoming. This stock cannot stop reining in the profits. Are we halting today or what? I want to see that halt. Like I said, profit target halt, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see it. Sony Baloney trying to get back above 92. I'm going to quickly close that trade because all eyes on Carvana at the moment. 44.64, new high a day. Average price for me, 44, because we had to add on that break. So if we get back under 44, I'm just going to quickly get out of that trade, no problem. But the stock won't stop at the moment. Keep on going. If we were to filter the tape for a little bit of a larger size, let's do 1,000 shares. This is just the beginning, says the people being max at the moment. This is just the beginning. And ladies and gentlemen, the great thing is in the next 10 minutes, you get to see all about Carvana coming directly from Maximilian himself. So watch out, strap in your seats because the rocket is just getting started. Purchase your tickets. Purchase your tickets.
Yeah, that move up and this kind of drive into 45, very looking a bit like exhaustion. You definitely exhausted some shorts off of that 42.5 level, and they came in hot. But yeah, let's see. I don't know if they're done being exhausted if this price kind of holds.
Yeah, get short, get short.
No.
Max will show you what that feels like.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to get short right here, but into that exhaustion, I would not want to short. It's just like how you don't want to try to catch a falling knife. You don't necessarily want to try to catch a short on something that's ripping up to the moon, as Prad said, like Carvana here.
Stop
but
out.
when the backside comes in on this name, I think it'll be very, very nice. The backside, nowhere to be found, nowhere to be seen as of right now on Carvana.
That could very well be the backside, to be honest.
What do you
but
mean?
we'll
This kind of exhaustive move?
This could be the backside.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
we don't know
sure,
yet.
we can take a look. People in the chat saying Carvana used to be 300 before. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that Carvana used to be 300. I don't know if there was a couple splits along the way. Were there any splits along the way? Between 300
not
and now?
that I remember, no.
So it's literally, so there's basically bags in this from 300 is what you're telling me, right? So bags both on the short side and the long side because the swing short,
bags, eh?
I mean, the swing short has definitely been on Carvana for sure. But yeah, some of those players starting to cover their positions, very, very clear on the tape here. Look, we are pretty close. Like we said right here, we saw that 42.5, right? 42.5 broke. Next level, next stop, $60 if we can get to this 58. Will it happen today? Maybe even this consolidation from back here, but this is a little bit more recent, right? So keeping this one in mind, right? This one is lining up to where we are right now, the 40, or almost where we are right now, that 45 area, 45.5. But like the real levels here, that we sold off from before, that 57.50-ish area, 57.60 I have here on my chart. Let's see if there's any after hours or pre-market levels at these prices here. Yeah, no, it's just that 57 area right there. So 57, next potential stop on the train to the moon. Carvana is the one taking us there today. Crazy, crazy moves here on this market.
I think that was the short probably there, but hey, who knows? We'll find out. Hindsight 2020 is what I'm trying to look for. I'm not trying to get into a position and then find out if I'm right or wrong on it. I'll let my hindsight find out if it's, yeah, don't get FOMO exactly. I'm not trying to get FOMO on that one. Looking for some downside move across the board on the market. SPY's showing me some rejections. QQQ showing me some rejections. So what stock can we short? It looks like AMD back to 114.50. Is this where you first shorted AMD, 114.50 on the day? Yeah, so I'm expecting, maybe somewhere around these areas. Okay, then never mind. Forget about the short on AMD. But, market green candle once again. So maybe the market does want to continue ripping back to the higher side. Remember what I said. I want to see S&P 500 being up 1% on the day. We're not there yet. Only up 0.87% on the day on S&P 500. But the NASDAQ, 1.3% to the north side. Let's go. Absolutely booming. Can't stop, won't stop today. Frogs boiling on shorts. Not sure what that means. Frogs are getting burnt on the shorts, I guess is what you mean. Lucid, right. We didn't really mention Lucid too much on the midday show today, so let's quickly head over to my Bluetooth keyboard acting up at the moment. Awesome. Come on, keyboard. Lucid. Oh, we like that. Look at the size on Lucid at the moment. If that size breaks, I am going to get out, but if that size doesn't break, I want to keep getting into some longs over here, risk that low a day, and I'm actually taking some decent chunk of size that I usually do. I don't take the size that I usually do that I am right now. Carvana back to 43, but Lucid, it's on SSR. Obviously, they had a bad catalyst. Their delivery numbers sucks, and any size you see on the bid right now, it's going to be hard for new shorts to punch that bid because of the SSR mechanic, which means that the stock, when it goes down 10% or more, triggers this mechanic for 2 business days where shorts cannot punch the bid. They have to wait on the ask for the stock to tick higher to get their new longs. The only people who can punch the bid are the longs who are trying to exit out of their position. We've probably seen all of the longs, who probably got in at the $5, $6, $7 areas, punch that bid all day to take their profits and push the stock down to the $7 area. But we've been waiting for a good bid to show up on the stock for the SSR to trigger. So this could be the bounce that I have been waiting for on Lucid all day, bringing me all the way back to maybe VWAP or even the 100 period EMA or so on, putting some good cash in my pocket. But yeah, I can't wait to see if this one works. And guess what? If it doesn't work, the size is on $7.10. My average price is $7.11. 7.115. So at best, I lose maybe 3 pennies, 2 pennies. I'm not worried about losing 2, 3 pennies. I'll lose it because if I do win, the risk to reward on this trade is so immense.
Yeah, crazy volatility there. Someone in the chat talking about RXRX. How could we have missed this ticker here? It's
Very
traded
easily.
about 62 million. Yeah, very easily, says Brad. Yeah, of course. When there's so much going on in the market and you have a crazy runner like Carvana, it's very easy to miss a move like this. Doing about 65 million shares on the day. Decent look. It's probably a catalyst-driven move. What is that? Recursion Pharmaceuticals shares soar after a $50 million investment from NVIDIA. Wow.
Oh, wow.
NVIDIA. So this is one for the playbooks, right? When you have a catalyst that's associated with one of the large caps, one of the top 5 or the top 10, a small cap ticker that's being associated with one of the top, well, maybe not small cap. It's about a 2 million market cap. Maybe not that small, but relatively more or less known name being associated with one of the large caps. Yeah, you're going to get a serious move like this. This RXRX has news with NVIDIA. I don't know what they're doing together. Maybe we can take a read through this real quick. The two companies are partnering on drug discovery, where it will process its own biological and chemical data set using NVIDIA's computing software and coming up with better drug discovery and develop biomolecular generative artificial intelligence models. Okay, so a little bit of AI on RXRX. I think one of the first biotech tickers to really be associated and have a strong association with an AI name like NVIDIA. Good call out. You know what? I'm gonna start maybe throwing up some alerts and write this down as well. RXRX with NVIDIA catalyst news. Maybe potential second day after we missed the move here. A potential second day move after some of these levels get defined. Looking left on RXRX, I really like this idea here, especially with that association with NVIDIA. Look at this gap up. Gap up above previous resistance, 2023. We haven't seen highs. We haven't seen these prices at all, right? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, yeah, haven't seen these prices at all. And now we kind of gap up and fade, right? So a nice gap and fade off of that. Let's see if we kind of hold these levels in the coming days and have that continuation move on RXRX. Not a small cap, $2 billion market cap, and it trades pretty liquid as well. As today's volume 62 million, but the rest of the days coming in at about an average of like about a few million. It says here 6 million. That average is probably skewed relative to based off of today's volume, but we're looking at more along the lines of about 2 to 3 million on average in the past few months on RXRX. So this could be a trade coming in the coming days. Good call out there. I forget who it was in the chat.
If NVIDIA has to invest in drugs, how bad is the chip making business?
That's not what they're doing though.
This is a joke.
Okay,
It wasn't
okay.
the actual statement. It was just
No,
a
if
joke.
Nvidia's diversifying, here's the thing: when you get that big, you kind of become like Google,
Yeah.
right? Google is invested in all sorts of sectors, whether it's medicine, whether it's tech, whether
AI
it's
is really apparently good with medicine. There's like
course.
people talking about how this guy had an issue with his dog, the medicines or the reports that the doctors were reading, they were prescribing the wrong medicine. So this guy literally just copy pasted all of this reports that he got from the clinical test,
Yep.
put it inside a ChatGPT or whatever AI tool that he was using, and it found the answer, better answer, and the remedy that the dog needed. He took that answer, took it to the doctor, and the doctor's like, holy shit, yeah, this was actually probably the right way to do it, and the dog started getting way better quicker. This could be a tabloid, just clickbait article, obviously, that I found on Twitter, on the web spaces and so on, but I found that pretty interesting. So obviously with NVIDIA being the biggest AI player right now and enabling companies to use their AI, RX very much should be on the radar. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all she wrote for the Midday Show.
It's 2 o'clock already.
It's 2 o'clock
We're
already.
having way
Obi.
too much fun over here.
Always having fun as long as I'm with you, my friend, and we have a great time. We will be back tomorrow again. Until then, adios. I'll be back again at 4 o'clock, so I'll see you guys
later,
at 4.
guys.
Go have
Have a
fun
good
with the big boys at the big desk. Here comes Brendo.
Hey guys, yeah, thanks so much. 2 o'clock, couple hours left. Afternoon shaping up to be a pretty positive one here, not only for the individual market overall, both the S&P and NASDAQ still holding on to positive territory here, 1.25% for